I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar. Holy fucking, what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic freedom, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Biker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy and gloomy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, but I hope all the boys, girls, and MVs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. No matter what, today is a wonderful day. No matter what, today is Sunday. That's right. It's super secret, super special Sunday, and I'm very tired. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm very tired. I'm very sick. I woke up and I had to pee out of my butt for like an hour last night. So I got that brain rot in me, but I'm still here. I'm still alive. I'm alive, and I hope all of the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one regardless. You know, we're going to go through this. We're going to channel through this. We're going to hopefully have a Sunday fun day if permissible, if possible, if Israel allows it. But yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Hardest job, by the way. Yeah, literally. It's the zombie bite you are turning. Yeah, I'm sick. I don't know what it is. My nose is stuffy. I have diarrhea. Hopefully, if World War III doesn't happen, I will be able to. Damn, you're anti-Semite of the week. Wait, really? Who? Oh shit, that's sick. Who gave me anti-Semite of the week? Let's go. Hasan Piker often hosts or streams alongside controversial anti-Semitic guests like AOC and Ilhan Omar. Hasan's consistent sympathy for terrorist groups like Hamas and Houthis, coupled with his promotion of anti-Semitism, directly violates Twitch's guidelines. We need your help. Wait, what is it? Where is the anti-Semitism? Wait, what? In 2023, Piker hosted a streamer Destiny where the two discussed Jewish control, and now Christians go to Israel to serve Jewish people? A popular anti-Semitic trope? You showed a Nazi Twitter. Wait, what? Destiny was suspended from Twitch previously for hateful content? Wait, what are they saying? No, I did not host that motherfucker. Jewish control? What? This is pretty funny, by the way. After graduating from Rutgers University, Hasan Piker interned and later worked for the Young Turks, a progressive group funded by his uncle and known Hamas sympathizer. The boobs, thank you for the 10 community give the subs. Wow, what a way to start the day, bro. This is awesome. I love when these guys are they're just so stupid. It looks like an AI generated article basically, but it is pretty funny when you write things like progressive organization and Hamas sympathizers. Like, I guess they're admitting that you can be both. Is that what it is? Are they saying, we're lesser evil voters? Does this count as defamation? No, bro. These guys are awesome. Yo, congratulations. We did it. Lumi, Nenio, thank you for the 10 community give the subs. I finished Fallout last night. That's the real thing that we should be congratulating me on. Ladies and gentlemen, That's right. And god damn it, was it an absolute banger. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now, if you like Last of Us on HBO, you are gonna lose your freaking mind at Fallout. So good. So good. Lots of anti-capitalist sentiment being expressed in the movie. I mean, in the TV show. Last episode is kind of mid, I agree, but still, it got me interested in playing Fallout again. Like, I kind of want to play Fallout again. The boobs. Thank you for the 10 community gift the subs. I might actually do like modded New Vegas or something at this rate. Cause like I'm playing Walking Dead and it's 6, so who knows? Ask Maya how to mod New Vegas, she played it. That's weirder than Maya knowing how to kickflip, honestly. But yeah, overall, Ella Purnell, she's got weird big eyes, but beautiful regardless, and also very good at acting. Walton Goggins is a G. And I love the game. I mean, I'm sorry, I love the TV show. Obviously, I love the game, as you guys know, but I love the TV show. It is so good. Feeding the Transvestigators. Oh yeah, you're right. If I play, you're so fucking weird, Hasan. Wait, why? Why am I weird? Bro, saying Ella Purnell's eyes are like the largest eyes I've ever seen in my entire life is not a weird thing to say. It's just normal. Bro, they have close-up shots. They literally have close-up shots of her face every now and then, and it's just half the screen is her eyes, bro. It's just half the screen is her eyes. How the fuck haven't you played it years ago? The game is literally made for you. Fallout New Vegas, ironically, is written by like a straight-up commie, and it's the only Fallout that I never fully played. I played all the other Fallouts. I love Fallout. Fallout is the reason why I believed in Todd. Fallout was also the reason why I don't believe in Todd any longer. You know what I mean? But Grimes said at Coachella did not go to plan. It's so funny because she's such a good producer. I know that this is like, I know we can't say anything nice about Grimes, but like, she is so goddamn good at just music. It fucking sucks that everything else about her is just so, yeah, geeked up. No, she kind of fell off. Doesn't matter. She literally has bangers, dude. She put bangers on the board. Okay. I do hate the AI generated video on stage. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like everything she does is just like she does so much whack shit for sure. Live electronic music is hard as fuck if these things aren't syncing correctly. But yeah, watch what you say about friend of the show. I mean, don't make me text her right now. I'll be like, yo, what happened? You good? They chose such a hot picture of you though. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So yeah, they were like, Hasan is anti-Semite of the week, but it's like when you post photos like this, when you post clips like this from the stream, people are gonna be like, damn, I want to fuck this anti-Semite. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, Coachella drama. We'll talk about it. Doesn't seem like Israel's gonna be fucking big dogging today, so we'll talk about all of that. Okay, all of that and more. Let me blast off. I don't really have anything else on the personal news front. I just feel like shit. You know, I was doo-dooing out of my butt for hours last night. Woke up feeling sick. Did you see Connor raise 1 million? Of course I saw Connor raising 1 million. I'm very proud of him. I mean, I rated him every night. This community played a role in that as well. So, you know, for the IDF, baby, all day I would be talking about how gross the IDF is. And then at night we'd be raising money for the IDF. You know what I'm saying? But like not the real IDF, of course. So I got very drunk and high last night. I only have a slight hangover. Congratulations. The only good IDF in the world, the other sucks balls. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. That's I don't really have anything else to say. Let's blast off and let's do it. You keep me going through. Wait, Tal Mitnick got a Louis Farrakhan shout out. That's crazy. My man is on the come up big time. Cool to see yesterday that there isn't a bunch of liberal Zionists that were in your audience. People just weren't up for the daily grind of suffering over there. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why? Because 60,000 people watch? No, it's because this is Zoomer CNN, bro. That's it. You're wrong. Is this entertainment? Maybe. I mean, you have an account that was created in 2011, so I assume that your entertainment is just basically saying every slur and finding new and unique slurs that like no one else has ever actually thought about in years. And I suspect that maybe, you know, bro, you have an account that was created in 2011. Like, you shouldn't be talking about what you find entertaining on this platform. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, at least the other 2011 created accounts have the decency to know that they should probably shut the fuck up about what they find entertaining. Is this entertainment? Why are you not saying the N-word and making homeless people fight each other with a gun? Hasan, why have you not, like, I don't know, why have you not given a gun to a homeless person to shoot another homeless person? This is not fun for me. I have been on this platform since 2011. You know what I mean? I was literally 9 years old in 2011. Yeah, well, this guy was saying slurs that he was unearthing new slurs back then, probably. All right, well, let's do it. Let's blast off, and then let's get into it. Iran x Israel watch. If World War III doesn't happen, then Sunday FUNDAY continues. The slur curator. Yep. You gonna look at Sea Dog Virginia's biking stuff? Yes, I already did. Bro, I rated him every night. What do you mean? Slurs we take for granted these days. Yeah, it's true. Drake diss leaks, Coachella drama, and more. Get in now. Walking Dead finale as well today. Let's go. Dua Lipa will be on SNL on May 4th. All right. Do we have a good meme for this blast off, or do we not have one? Do you regret not saving Ben? I don't even want to think about that, bro. I've been watching Israel and Iran, okay? Please react. UFC 300 was insane. No. Drake push-up drops final version. Why is there so many versions, dude? Yeah, she posted that she was doing double duty hosting and singing. I don't care about Max Holloway, man. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, he knocked him the fuck out. But the sad part is the sad part about the Max Holloway situation is that the dude, he's taking down a ginger, bro. It's fucked up.
And they just decide to wing it. And then Max catches him right here.
Isn't this Sugar Sean's coach or whatever? He's like homies with Jeff, is he not? I don't know. I don't know anything about the UFC.
There it is. Oh.
He does look different. I have no fucking idea who this guy is. I don't know anything about the UFC, bro. He's... But this is fucked up. Look at this. Look. Bro brought that shit. Bro brought that shit from a different zip code. Look at this. Look at where he's cocking it back from. Big Dog was like, I'm delivering a parcel to you. This is not DHL. Okay. You are going to receive it. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Hello.
Clean as can be.
That's it. I wonder if he just like broke a bunch of his fucking skull. I feel like that's a skull fracture. He was winning all 5 rounds and did the point of the ground shit and knocked him out with 1 second left in the fight.
And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gates.
Max Holloway came out with a one-piece hoodie, but it's a spoiler, so I won't show it.
Holy smoke. And this was a fight where
I fucking love that there's like hella UFC guys that love One Piece. Where'd that come from? Like, there's that boxer with the white beard tattoo, like CTE. Yeah, that does make sense, honestly. Honestly, it does make sense. If I was a fighter, I would only dress up like Doflamingo, though, honestly. I would not. Cutie saying it out loud hurts.
For the record, I made that slideshow for Wine About It because I thought it'd be funny.
I think that was pretty lit.
And then I reused it on Furand because they get my secondhand.
I just don't know what to say. I don't know why she's so cruel, you know what I mean? I just don't know. I guess you're right. Recycled cutie content is still better than no cutie, right? It's just that still hurts. Still hurts to know about. Hurts to be cast aside like this. Like a napkin that you came into and just tossed aside and forgot about. Anyway, Furand started as anti-women, and to see you guys fall off so much to have Cutie on hurts my misogynistic soul. What do you mean, dude? Cutie is a way bigger misogynist than all of us combined. She's the GOAT at misogyny. Anyway, I love Cutie. She's dope. Yeah, one day honestly, one day she'll realize like Wine About It is the side bitch, you know, and that we are the main bitch. Like one day it will happen. I know it will happen. I don't care. I know it. He's like the liver failure king. What happened to Liver King now? I heard he's giving $1,000. Oh, that's not even fucking. That's just Bert Kreischer.
Here in Columbia, South Carolina, and we're getting ready to jump on felons. I saw it this morning. I saw that's the move.
I just don't get it. Like he just drinks a lot. That's what it is, right? That's what's popping. I don't know. Drake called Rick Ross an anti-white racist. All right, bro. All right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna freaking do it. White folks love Bert. Yeah, they really do. Wait, did I blast off or did I forget to blast off? Oh my God, I forgot to blast off. What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my God. Frat boy David Tell. I just don't get it. It's not for me, but it is for someone. I mean, people love it. People love that shit. People love his shit, bro. People think like, oh, that's a old white guy. Likes to drink a lot of alcohol. You know what I mean? Shirt is fire today, Haas. Thank you. UFC fighter goes on rant about capitalist theory after winning fight. Wait, what?
Property, if you care about your fucking country, I'll read Ludwig von Mises and the 6 lessons of the Austrian economic school, motherfuckers. I love it, bro.
Best post-fight interview of all time. Safe to say, Overton window is shifted. Let's fucking go. Dude, I love that. Yeah, when your cause is best promoted by a dude who's been fucking bludgeoned in the head. Yeah, no, he's not wrong. In order to get to this level of libertarianism, in order to become like a Mises fan, you literally do need CTE. So like it makes sense. You have to be mentally severely disabled due to blunt force trauma to the fucking dome. Your skull needs to be taking your brain and just like whipping it around for extended periods of time. Okay? Your actual skull bone is just slapping the shit out of your fucking brain meat on a regular basis. Only then do you become a fucking anarcho-capitalist. So he's not wrong, technically. Read Ludwig on Mises and the 6 lessons of the Austrian economic school, motherfuckers. Yo, this guy is 100% a Nazi too, I assume. There's no fucking shot. A Brazilian dude that's this into libertarian, this into neoliberalism is a fucking Nazi. There's no shot he's not. In Brazil, you're either a Lula supporter or you're a Bolsonaro Nazi. Do not ask this guy who his grandfather was. Close, he's an ANCAP. Are you going to start watching WWE storylines? They're about to go crazy. Dude, Brazil has so many fucking Nazis. It's really sad. Did Conan O'Brien go out and buy this brown suede A1 bomber jacket after seeing it on Sean Evans? Yes, he did. Also, this jacket is sick. It fits Sean better. No disrespect to Conan, but never mind. He already had this jacket, it seems. No, Conan has an extensive jacket collection. All right, let's get started on the Drake diss. Drake push-ups dropping, give me 50. Why is this 4 minutes and 11 seconds long? This is from yesterday. And then the final version is shorter. Version 1, version 2. Because he snapped.
Hey, I could never be nobody #1 fan. Your first #1, I had to put it in your hand.
I mean, come on. Like, look, as much as I wanna shit on Drake, and I do love shitting on Drake, this is right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, he's swinging on him. Saying I can never beat nobody's #1 fan. Your first #1, I had to put it in your hand. That's Future. Like, that's the beat his ass. Well, yeah, he is going up against Future and Metro Boomin. He should have probably had a better beat. He actually snapped that I'm a Drake hater. I am a Drake hater as well. And he did, yes, snap a little bit. Dude, Drake has been getting a bunch of fucking W's through leaks. And I don't like that. Like, he fucking leaked his meat. His dick meat got leaked and everyone was like, wow, dude, nice dick. What the fuck? His disc got leaked and everyone was saying that he snapped on it. It's kind of fucked up. He for sure had a ghostwriter though. Agreed. Now people are saying that Kendrick also has ghostwriters, by the way. I saw that too. He rhymes peanut butter jelly sandwich with actually good vegan version of manwich, but the rest of the diss was fire. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
You pussies can't get booked outside America for nan. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker y'all depend on. Backstage.
I thought that was whack. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hitmaker y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. This is against Kendrick. Drake claims that people are against him, only known in America, while he is global, with his name reaching to Japan. At the time of the song, Drake has 77 top 10 songs, 16 top 10 albums, 13 number one. Drake says that, bro, this thing is eating his meat, by the way. The Rap Genius annotators are just fucking eating his meat. I think they saw the Dick Leak video and they're just like, they're riding it a little too hard, okay? This is not an annotation. This is masturbation. At a certain point, you just got to like dial it back a little bit. So like DJ Academics wrote this. It unironically feels like DJ Academics wrote these annotations. He's like, Drake is the number one GOAT, and this bar actually shows that he's the number one GOAT. This is not my assessment. Like, this is just what the song is about. And it's like, no, that's crazy. Drake says people rely on him. Without him, many other artists would not be getting the same level of attention or streams they're getting now. However, Drake states that behind closed doors, some people who throw shots at him are friendly to him despite the beef they portray in public. Yeah, he's talking about Kendrick here, I think. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. Directly talking to Kendrick Lamar. Here, let's put this up here because, like,
In my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 man zone? This the part with the bite.
Yo, chill. Hey. That's fucked up. I just want to reiterate my position, tall aside, okay? The Holocaust. It is near. The time is now. I'm sick and tired of these fucking talls, okay? Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Short kings rise up. Short kings rise the fuck up. Fuck this guy, okay? Mr. Salty and the Small Steppers. Yo, chill. No, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I'm with the short kings on this one. Fuck him. Fuck him with this bullshit. You're a class traitor. Drake is barely 6 foot. I'm 5'2". I used to wear a 9.5. Who even wears a 7? That's a line where he's talking about how the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 men's on, which is really messed up. Mr. Morale and Big Steppers, Tyler Lamar's 2022 release that he slanders later on. Drake jokes that Lamar can't be a big stepper with such a presumably small shoe because he's 5'5". Boys, listen to me. Listen to me. As a size 13, 6'4", I'm deeply ashamed of the height advantage that I've gotten. I am a class traitor. I am with the shorties on this one. I will pick you up. I will give you uppies. I will fucking pick your ass up if you want to grab something from the top shelf to make it feel like you did it yourself. Okay? You're just virtue signaling? Fuck no. The talls have had it far too good for far too long. I got you. Okay? I'm on the side. I'm on your side. This is bullshit. Similar to how J. Cole attacked Kendrick on 7-minute drill. By the way, this is so much better than the J. Cole version so far. It's pretty crazy.
Nigga, what's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion, baby, whole career you been shook up. Cause Top told you drop it, give me 50 likes a push up.
Extortion, baby, whole career you been shook up because Top told you drop and give me 50 likes and push-ups. At least 50% of profits from Kendrick's music goes to Anthony Top Tiffits, the CEO of his former label Top Dog Entertainment, and therefore he's been legally extorted throughout his music career. That's kind of messed up. To be fair, that's like kind of a messed up thing to make fun of. Also, Kendrick does do push-ups a lot on his Instagram, as you guys know, in numerous parks all around Los Angeles. He is a man of the people. If you haven't seen him, if you haven't watched his Instagram closely, there it is. He's chill. He's chill like that. That's probably why he's like talking about. He's saying that Anthony Top Tiffits is like the reason why he's doing 50 push-ups. It's a diss track, bro. It's supposed to be disrespectful. I know. That'd be really funny if I was like, well, that's a little too disrespectful for me. Like, no, I think it's good. It's a good line. He's just, he's just coming for him.
Your last one brick, you really not on shit. They make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract cause we gotta see the split. The way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the bitty.
Drake states that other artists do not have the same freedom and privileges, making him curious to see their contracts, see how much their splits are. Okay, bro, this part of the fucking conversation is so like inside baseball. It's like imagine if I was like in dissing another Twitch streamer, and I just started talking about like your ad break density at the top of the hour is like way worse than mine. You know what I mean? Like I give you the top of the hour ad break 3 minutes at a time. You actually do 10 minutes, and it's fucked up. Like it's just too inside baseball. He's like, oh yeah, let's see your contract splits. You know what I mean? Hey, by the way, that is probably one of the best top of the hour ad break debates I've ever done because I didn't know I was going to serve it to you. I'm not even kidding. I didn't realize that it was literally at the top of the hour. I debated myself. I looked down while I was talking about it and I was like, oh my God, it is literally the top of the hour. That's crazy. That's a once in a lifetime, baby. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 community. Give this up to live 10 people that are longer see the ads at the top of the hour. You too can avoid the top of the hour ad break as long as you subscribe for $5 or free or by getting gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. I feel kind of stupid that I debated myself, but also kind of smart at the same time. Like how creative. Soggy Burrito, thank you for the 5 community. Give the subs. Anyway, this bark with the bite. What's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. This is likely a shot at Metro Boomin and Future, who have been accused of assembling a plethora of artists to take shots on Drake in the recent collaboration albums. Yeah, so the idea was that the We Don't Trust You album is all directly a response to Drake. Like, that was the speculation from fans. I don't know how truthful it is, but even like the naming convention of a lot of the songs and stuff, they were saying like a big chunk of the album was like directly taking shots at Drake. Extortion baby, whole career been shook up because Top told you drop, give me 50. We saw that your last one break, you're really not on shit. He says Mr. Morale, but the Big Steppers did not do well in the long run at the time of the song's release. Kendrick's latest album was met with mixed feedback from people as they felt the album was not as good as his previous work. Before apologizing to Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole attacked Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers on 7-Minute Drill. It was Kendrick Lamar's shortest charting album, only on the charts for 70 weeks. It's pretty funny that like that's his worst performing. Anyway, he then moves on to shit on his contracts and his splits, which I think is a little bit too inside baseball, but what are you going to do?
Bonfire, need a verse, you better make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50.
Then he does a callback to the top say drop, you better drop and give him 50. Drake clowns Kendrick Lamar for catering to the mainstream by making a reference to his features on Bad Blood and Don't Want to Know by mainstream pop acts. Okay, can I just say something? That right there is the literal equivalent of J. Cole telling Kendrick Lamar, your music is boring. What he just did is literally the same exact principle behind J. Cole being like, I'm sorry, your music is fucking boring. How could you, Drake, make fun of a man for making pop hits? You literally do not even do rap music. That part is not slandering Kendrick Lamar, but instead just kind of making fun of himself. Okay? Drake is a pop star. It is pretty funny that he's like using this as a diss. That part, I think, opens him up to a lot of retorts because it is very funny. Like Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. It almost feels like he's just jealous. Like it feels like he's literally jealous that he didn't get those features. This beef is definitely for the unks. Oh my God, how old are we? How fucking old are we that like, how is a Drake Kendrick Lamar this? Is that really? Is that for the unks actually? No, stop. Don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, they're all fucking 40 years old. God damn it. Maybe you're right. No, I think Gen Z listens to this shit too. I think Gen Alpha is the only people that are like, oh, this is for the unks. You have to be like literally a 15-year-old to be like, no, I don't care about any of these guys. Like, what the fuck does Gen Alpha listen to? Like Blady? I feel like that's Zoomer shit. That's not even Gen Alpha shit. Yeah, Gen Alpha's like, yeah, I listen to classic rap like Playboy Cardi. Gen Alpha in the chat being like, yeah, I really love the classic hits by Drake. Yeah. Okay. Skibidi toilet listening asses, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You're like 33. That's not a diss, bro. I am 33. Anyway, I found that strange. Kaya, place. I did find that personally strange that Drake is talking shit about Kendrick doing poppy hits, poppy features. You ain't no big three. Okay. Oh no, he called him Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak, pipe down. You ain't in no big three. Scissor got you wiped down. Travis got you wiped down. Savage got you wiped.
That's fucked up. Calling him a pipsqueak is a little too far. On Drake 2023, J. Cole assisted collaborative track first-person shooter. J. Cole asked who the GOAT in the music industry is between him, Drake, and Kendrick. Is it K-Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We like the big three like we started a league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Kendrick Lamar, however, in his feature, clapped back at them, mocking For All the Dogs being the worst Drake album ever. The album First Person Shooter was on. Drake states that fellow artists SZA, Travis Scott, and 21 Savage have all wiped out Kendrick, slammed for destroying or passing something, likely alluding to Billboard placements. Throughout the 2020s, Kendrick's biggest album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, has been surpassed album equivalent units by SZA's SOS, Travis Scott's Utopia, and Drake's and 21 Savage's collaborative Her Loss. Jesus, bro, he just fucking sells so much. It's kind of crazy. Drake may have also been referring to the fact that the artists mentioned above have all made the number one hit with him, including 2023's Slime You Out, Sicko Mode, and Jimmy Cooks. It is also worth noting that Drake in 21 was also a number 2 hit titled Rich Flex. Additionally, SZA responded to her name being name dropped in the song with the iconic Nene Leaks meme. Now, why am I in it? Back to the label situation.
Down. Like your label, boy, you in a scope right now. And you gon' feel the aftermath of what I write down. I'm at the top of the mountain, so you tight now. Just to have this talk with your ass, I had to hike down. Big difference between Mike then and Mike.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, tall aside now. Okay? Stop with this. Bro, we get it, bro. Kendrick is fucking 5'5". Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. All Kendrick Lamar has to say is, why are you talking shit about my height? You're 6'4" and you're 6 foot and you're trying to fuck teenagers all the time. They're pretty short too. What the fuck? He's just gonna keep calling him a fucking pedophile over and over again. I think it's just gonna be an entire song dedicated to Drake being called a pedophile and being in gambling debt and whoring himself out for crypto online gambling casinos, which would be pretty funny if he actually mentioned that part. Like I said, I don't think he's gonna do that. Kendrick is short, but he slapped Drake down. To be honest, fucking Canadian ass. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, he just needs to make Stranger Things references and it'll be the best ever. I don't like that he's coming after the Short Kings. He's coming after the Short Kings in very aggressive ways. I think that, hey, Kendrick might not hear what you had to say, but your 5'5" friends might hear what you have to say. You know what I mean? If you play this song in their vicinity, like, they're going to be upset. There's too many bars in here that are questionable for anyone under the height of 5'7". Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's kind of fucked up. I'm at the top of the mountain. You tight now. Just had to talk with your ass. I had to hike down again. Another fucking lame ass take about how short Kendrick Lamar is. I don't appreciate this.
Right now, what the fuck is this, a 20v1, nigga? What's a prince to a king? He a son, nigga. Get more love in the city that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga.
Okay, that one is really good. Okay, that probably, in my opinion, is one of the best lines in the entire fucking song. That's actually really good. Especially because, like, what's Metro gonna do? Like, how is he gonna make it? What is his retort? He's just gonna put fucking he's just gonna make some more fire beats, I guess. Angry drum instrumental. It's just like what's that one guy, that artiste? I've seen that guy who just like fucking angrily slams on the drums and all these people like watch it from afar and they're like, wow, that's what he's gonna do. You know what I'm talking about? Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? The fucking the artist, the Japanese dude. No, not Fred again. No, the Japanese dude, bro. He's like a noise artist or whatever the fuck it's called. Metro dissed him in Morse code. Is it Merzbo? Let me see. I'm gonna show you. No, it's not this, bro. What the hell? No, it's a dude who's like a drummer. He's literally like, he's just like, oh, this is the guy. This was a long and extended bit, but honestly, it's worth it. This is how Metro Boomin is gonna respond to Drake. Yo, chill. Metro Boomin. Metro, don't do it. Don't do it. He's going crazy. He's going crazy. Bro, do you hear? Do you hear that? Yo, chill out, Metro Boomin. Don't do it. He's mad, bro. He is big mad. This is an unironic thing that people watch, by the way. I don't really understand it at all. This is why we don't fucking trust you part 3. It's just him. It's just him. This is Metro Boomin. Go back mentally to 2015 and tell you do not feel the same. RDC made a fire video on this. Yeah, we'll watch that in a second. Let's continue. Let's continue with the song. I have not been able to finish this fucking thing. It's crazy. Drake goes after Metro Boomin after tension between the two have been rising for months. At the time of this song, Drake's last produced record from, by Metro Boomin was More M's with 21 Savage, which released over 1.5 years prior. On the track, Drake reportedly dissed Metro Boomin in his verse on the track with multiple subliminals. They got love for the boy, so they fake it. Crack a couple jokes to some bitches on some snake shit. 30 minutes to listen to a 4-minute song? Yeah, well, this is important, dude. What do you mean? This is lyrical, miracle, mystical, spiritual shit. Okay, calm down. We're having fun with it. Drake references his and Kendrick Lamar's prior comparisons to megastars Michael Jackson and Prince. He likened himself to Prince on Mask Off. Kendrick did. Drake then acknowledges Kendrick Lamar's bar from Future and Metro's track Like That, just from 3 weeks prior, where Kendrick raps, "Your best work is a light pack. Prince outlived Mike Jack. Bum." Kendrick is saying that Prince, who passed away in 2016, outlived Michael Jackson, who passed away in 2009, implying that Drake will not live as long as him. Drake claps back at this comment by referring to himself as a king, as Michael Jackson's nickname was the King of Pop, and Kendrick Lamar as a prince. Given Lamar's prior comparisons to Prince, Drake points out that a king, being the father of a prince, has more power than a son, essentially calling Kendrick his bitch. I think the worst part about this overall is that, like, the beat, if the beat was better, I don't know. I feel like it's lyrically, this is really good. This is like the opposite of what J. Cole was doing. He's got some smoke. He's opening up on everyone, including Ricardo Ross, Richard Ross, and many others. I think is pretty good. I just wish that, the beat is good, bro. What the fuck? I think the beat is all right. Yeah, he should have got Metro to do it.
Yeah, I'm the 6th guy, I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Charles' little blunt runner. Playing a 6 and you boys ain't even come from it. And when you boys got rich, you had to run from it.
Wait, this is a shot of the Weeknd's manager, Cash XO, saying that Cash was a blunt runner for the head of Drake's security, Chubbs. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Why are dudes from Toronto beefing with one another? That I don't understand. You guys are from Toronto. Like, you're from Canada. The fuck do you mean? Like, are you even allowed to shit on each other? No, I actually don't get it. Like, I don't know why he's like shitting on the Weeknd. Like, bro, if you're Canadian, you shouldn't be allowed to diss other Canadians. There's like 8 of you guys out there. Come on. These OVO producers, the most boring motherfuckers on the planet, for real. Sick to my stomach, fam. These waste youths. I'm sick to my stomach, fam. Waste youths. Toronto is a mad ting. Yeah. He's still upset the Weeknd didn't join OVO, fam. Mans are marved. I will not take this Toronto slander, but you deserve it. Toronto deserves all the fucking smoke. Bro, once people in Toronto figured out TikTok, it was Jover. Okay? The rest of the world found out how freakish motherfuckers in Toronto are. Okay? It fucked the game up entirely. When people found out what people in Toronto sound like, it was over. Why are you so mean to Canada? I pay so much extra shipping for your merch. I'm just jealous. Here, you want to fucking... Oh, fuck. This guy fucking blocked me.
Thoughts on Toronto Hoodmans?
Yo, these guys are waste youths, fam, and I hate when niggas try to act hood, fam. It's not hood, broski. When you try to act hood, fam, you're not hood, fam. Real spill. Like, stop moving bod when you're a good youth, fam. You guys are good youths, eh?
What are your thoughts on Toronto Hoodmans?
You guys are good youths, eh? Bro, imagine getting bopped by a dude that sounds like that, though. That's like, it's so Jover. Like, this dude sounds like a Minnesota midwife, okay? Don't you know, fam? It's like, really? Bop with what? A blunderbuss. a homemade weapon. Where's Youth's farm? It's like they got a Minnesota midwife, okay, to fucking be around like Caribbean dudes living in England for a while, and this is what happened. How could this accent come together? Like, it makes no sense. It's a crime, honestly. It is straight up a fucking crime. T.Farm. We're out here bopping the waist youths. It's a mad thing. Eh? Eh, don't you know? Living 15 minutes out of Toronto, my favorite thing ever is the suburban white boys who throw on that accent. They always have the broccoli cut too. Yes. Sick to your stomach, fam. Can you say this? Yeah. Eh?
Cash blowing, able bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. Jets, whips, chains, wicked.
Bro, look at this. Oh my God, he's got so much more. Drake goes after Cash XO, the Weeknd's manager, stating he's giving out high amounts of the Weeknd's money to men in the form of tricking, which describes when rich people fly women out and buy them extravagant gifts in exchange for sex. Drake also after the Weeknd, referring to the amount of features on the Weeknd gave Future and Metro Boomin's We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You across 2 albums. The Weeknd is still featured on Young Metro. And Drake states with the amount of features the Weeknd has given to Future and Metro Boomin, he's generating a high amount of money for Cash XO. Future and Metro Boomin, as the tracks will likely gain high attraction due to his features.
Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy you tripping. Drizzy Chippendale, probably got your bitch Chanel. I just got undone, boy don't make me at the Chippendale, bro.
Triple Entendre, he's referring to the famous cartoon Chip and Dale, which are 2 main characters, chipmunks who worked as rescue rangers. Aubrey's implying that he has saved so many girls by buying them a Chanel item, be a bag or something else, that he probably also saved Future's girl. That's awesome. OVO beats always boring as fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys let this run for now because I have to pee.
Rolling loud stage, I would turn. That was slick as hell. Shit'll probably change if it BM start to kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man. Don't tell me about no switches. I be rocking every fucking chain I own. Next visit, ayy. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Top say, drop your little midget ass. Better fucking, ayy. Better drop and give me 50. Drop and give me 50. Drop and give me 50. Ayy. Niggas really got me out here talking like I'm 50. Niggas really got me out here rapping what I'm living. I might take it latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe he jumping in, this nigga turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart he got from Drizzy. Spend that little check, you gotta stay up out my business. Nigga, shout out to the hooper that be busting out the gritty. We know why you mad, nigga, I ain't even tripping. All that little heartbroken Twitter shit for bitches. This for all the top dogs, drop and give me 50, drop. In that fucking song, y'all got to not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga calling top to see if top want a piece it up. Top want a piece it up, top want a piece it up. Nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You don't roll deep to this, is not fucking deep enough. Begging Casa not, boy, you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking sneaking up. Cornball, your show money, merch money, feed us. I'ma let you niggas work it out because I seen enough. This ain't even everything I know.
I just don't understand why he talks so much about how much money he has. Like, I don't know why he's just like, he referenced Kai. Wait, he did? Where is it? I heard about this as well. Spend that little check you got, stay up on my business. Imagine being 40 and doing this. Down. This for the top. Dogs, drop and give me 50, drop. 3 lines above you're highlighted. Oh my God! Begging Kai Cenat, boy, you not fucking beating us? That's crazy. Okay, that is actually crazy. You're a 40-year-old man referencing like a 20-year-old Twitch streamer. Bro, he just hates short people. Honestly, I'm telling you right now, I think Drake is racist. He's racist towards short people. It's very obvious. Throughout this entire fucking song, he keeps talking about how much money he has, which I think is very odd because, like, I feel like he makes albums like he's broke. I suspect that he has a shit ton of gambling debt the way he's making albums. Like, he makes music like a dude who's gonna have his kneecaps broken if he doesn't pay his gambling debts, okay? So overall, I feel like very odd that he keeps talking about how much money, how shitty other people's deals are. Okay. And then he's just, you know, he uses the M word for short people. It's fucked up. That's not his word to say. Okay? You can't say that. Like, honestly, you can't. You're not. He needs to shut his tall ass up. That's what I'm saying. He's saying that these rappers' labels are begging to be on Kai's streams.
No, don't wake the demon up. This ain't even everything. I know, don't wake the demon up. Drop and give me 50, all you fuck niggas teaming up. What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick?
Oh my God. Okay, no, I take it back. Bro, putting DJ Academics in the interlude is the wackest thing you could do. No, that's literally like putting Aiden Ross talking about your dick meat in the intro of a diss track. You know what I mean? It's just an automatic L. That's an automatic L. That's an auto L. It's just, that's so corny. It's the corniest shit you could do.
Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG.
And then this is the demo. It didn't end with the interlude by DJ Academics and the outro above. Instead, it ended with the following lyrics. Drake claims there will be no further. So Ricky Ross, are you going to get DMCA for this? Probably not. I don't know.
I might take it later.
Ricky Ross came back. I forgot that here. This was the part that I left. But yeah, Drake references the preview Metro Boomin feature song and Rolling Loud of the track like that. The version previewed was an earlier version of the track, not featuring Kendrick. The unoriginal demo of the song. There's a slight change in the lines. Rolling Loud stage, y'all were turned. That was slick as hell. Lucky that your dog, Lil BM, doesn't kiss and tell. She'll probably change if BM starts to kiss and tell. If your BM starts to kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man. Don't tell me about no switches. Hugs and kisses refers to the Weeknd's label, XO. Drake is saying that Abel is too soft to be talking about violence and guns. Bro, so are you. You're from Toronto. What the fuck, dude? Yo, this is like if Lil Uzi Vert made a diss track and was calling people gay. You know what I mean? You'd be like, wow, y'all are so gay. You paint your fucking nails and stuff. It's like, bro, you were on Degrassi. I don't understand. What are you saying? Half of this shit is literally just like applicable to him. Everything he could say about the Weeknd, it could be said about him. Okay, this is why I was saying I feel like if you're from Toronto, if you're a Canadian rapper, you should not have the smoke for other Canadian rappers because like your background is literally identical. Waysuits, eh? Also, the Weeknd is on top. He gave like fucking gorillions of dollars to Gaza. What is this analysis? What do you mean? What is this analysis? This is the best goddamn analysis you're gonna get in the rap game, dude. The ironies of the Weeknd used to be on benders in the hood of Toronto. Drake definitely never had to do that. Yeah, Drake was a victim of gun violence in Degrassi. Are you aware of Drake's song For All the Dogs where he unintentionally says, fuck my ass for like 2 minutes straight? No, I'm not unaware of this. I am very much aware of this. Anyway, yeah, Drake, it talks about how he like stole his uncle's car for the Weeknd and shit. Like he was never, like he was not, you know, he was never like someone who struggled and experienced financial hardships or anything like that. It's ridiculous. But yeah, insinuating that Kendrick doesn't have any more disses in him, a provocation that aims to elicit a response while using Kendrick's bar about switches. Drake could also be making a double entendre about Abel switching up on Drake, having once been a close collaborator of his and even almost an OVO signee. This corroborates Drake's mindset about the diss, as April 11, 2024, 2 days before leaking of this song, Drake replied to DJ Academics asking him if he had a diss ready. I'm ready and waiting. I'm tired of all these bluffing podcasts calling this. He's got to show me smoke for me and only me. I'm right there. This man out here trying to thug while he had a bar mitzvah as a Jew. If you have a bar mitzvah, you cannot be a thug. Straight up. That's funny. I thought Drake started from the bottom. That's the whole meme, that he didn't actually, like his bottom is like upper middle class fancy. You know what I mean? My top 5 is Drake. God, DJ Academics is such a fucking meme. What? Drake shows his crib before blowing up on Degrassi?
The leader on set.
He's really humble. He's really sweet. Completely charming. Just smooth. He's a total ladies' man.
The girls just eat him up. He's very wise.
Unscripted. I will go for a ride. This is my baby, I guess.
Bro, all you need to do is, one, there's so much stuff here. But all you need to do is ask the question, high school pics, you was even bad then. What the fuck does that mean, Drake? What do you mean about high school pics, you was even bad then? What do you mean? Why was that a bar? What are you saying there? That's all you need to ask this 40-year-old man. What did you mean by this? Sit. And then you can do the fucking Audrey Graham, like all the Degrassi shit.
Yes, it's a 2004 Acura TSX. It's a nice first car for like a teenager, I guess, as opposed to a Mercedes or BMW. I think that's pretentious, personally. But hey, if
oh man, good thing he didn't change. You know, I think a Beamer is pretentious. Bro has a fucking private Boeing 747.
you have the money to buy it, then feel free. Enough about the car. Let's go inside. Hey, Bubby. Yeah. Me and my grandma have a little thing where my mom doesn't let her eat chocolate, but my grandma slides me a little extra cheddar on the side, and I make sure she gets her daily chocolate dosage.
That's my grandson.
This is the living room, and it's nice and elegant, and I kind of leave this alone. It's too much for me. This is our dining room, and here's my mother making notes as usual on probably some
Transposing my to-do list.
Yeah, exactly. Through here, this is our wonderful fridge with stock because, you know, there were people over today, so we had to get some food. Now we're gonna check out my space.
This is why I said personally, like, making fun of Abel, who, as far as I understand, had like a very rough upbringing, despite the fact that they are both from Canada, is crazy to me when everybody knows this was your background. Like, everybody knows this was your background, bro. What the fuck are you doing? This is why the whole like blackface shit popped off when Pusha T did it. It's just like, this is the reason. This was like alluded to without like actually fully going into it, because like everybody kind of knows it. And I think that there was like a way larger, obviously like the way larger stuff was that he was hiding a child, but there's so much.
This is my space. This is where I live. And through here, this is my living room. I like a chilling vibe. That's my favorite thing about this basement. I made this table. Got Barry White, Frank Sinatra, Notorious B.I.G. Everybody around this table has basically inspired me to get into music, particularly Pharrell. He's like,
bro, Frank Sinatra? Bro, that's Austin Show, dude. Austin Show finds Frank Sinatra inspirational. That's crazy. He's like Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons. Rick Ross had to smoke for him, by the way.
Beautiful day. Me waking up from a nap, I just realized BBL Drizzy called his mommy on me. He shared their text messages between each other. Cupcake Drake, tell your mama you stayed out past your curfew, white boy. You wanted to hang at the park with the niggas, smoke weed with the niggas while we washed our old school Chevys.
So Rick Ross responded, and we'll listen to it.
Fish tank.
Except, once again, I repeat myself a little bit here, but like, it's not like Rick Ross himself doesn't have a lot of openings either. You know what I mean? Like, Rick Ross himself is not, but he was a corrections officer. Okay. We'll watch the video after the diss. We'll watch the diss. He just came out of nowhere and immediately came out with a diss track. Let's see.
Thanks to marble floors, living big and bad. Niggas laugh until they hit with my official jab. Crack smoke is the exhaust from my pen and pad. Ghost writers, they get the floss, what you could have had. Record label taking a loss, are you in your bag? You a worker wanting the chart, don't make me laugh. Get the mind, tell by my watch, this a different time. Living fine, I'm getting high as your shit decline. Who believes he moving keys in his Louis V's? Run up on you and snatch your chain, watch you bitches bleed. Feel the pain or just describe where you really ride. Either you niggas getting money or ready to die. B.I.G. or give a fuck if you Chi-Ali. You got it and you keep it tucked if you be by me. Do the job, better known as the Charles Schwab. Double R spread through the yard and I swear to God. Pop a perk for the field, go and count me a meal. Kill you niggas for free, do it all for the thrill. Niggas leaking their records when we speak.
Okay, now I do agree that this is like, I will admit that this is unk beef now. Like this actually is turning into real unk beef. I mean, it's good, but now I think Gen Alpha, even the Zoomers are right. This is Uncle Dis. It's Uncle Dis time. Man who doesn't listen to music gives opinion. Why is this like? I mean, yeah, I'm talking shit, dude. It's just fucking music. Suck my dick. Why are you so fucking bent out of shape? You know what I mean? Yeah. Guess what? I'm closer in age to them than you. I've listened to their music more than you have throughout my lifetime, at least, because I just have more years, okay? So shut the fuck up. Why you gotta get so mad?
Speaking directly, if we keeping it gangster, when you see me, you check me.
That was push-ups and multiple artists who were against them, including Rick Ross. Ross claims that either Drake or someone on his camp leaked the record on behalf as he was too scared to speak directly.
White boy, I see you. I see you. Yeah.
Oh!
Check. Getting bullied, don't walk up on me because the clip is fully. Niggas pussy don't want to push it.
Full clip, we refer to Drake taking shots at several artists on push-ups. Ross feels it was uncalled for to bring up his name like he wouldn't respond. Apparently, push-ups leaked via Drake's camp, so it wasn't a thought-out strategy. Fans even speculated about the track being AI generated for the unexpected release and his lyrical content. However, the song was recorded, and that alone is for Ross to think it was a reckless mistake by Drake.
I'm like, really, Woody, like his moves, but he never had a fight in school. Always ran, another nigga had to write your grooves. Flow was copy and paste, Weezy gave you the juice. Another white boy at the park wanna hang with the crew. Pulitzer Prize winner, switching up like dyed denim. Get incentives for all the killings while we ride rentals. Look me right.
Ooh, Pulitzer Prize winner switching like dyed denim. Likely a reference to Kendrick releasing the future feature after being taunted for years by Drake. Ross could also be suggesting that Drake is winning the awards Pulitzer Prize for his writing skills. Meanwhile, his ghostwriters are writing rentals because they aren't being paid when they are making the hits, doing the killings. Dyed denim shows the original color beneath. Ross would be implying that Drake is fake and see-through. The whole song is about how Drake is like is a culture vulture and grew up very white and wants to portray himself as hard, while also simultaneously alluding to the fact that Drake may or may not have ghostwriters, which is a big that's like a big meta. This is real uncle rap, I guess, officially. Not a secret. I mean, he does have ghostwriters.
Right in my face, he beginning to shake. Told you niggas stay scheming. I predicted my fate. Got more money than you. Fuck you want me to say? 50 mils for the crib. Where you want me to stay? I can shoot up the block. I got bitches to pay. Let you DM my old, but got bitches you can't. Let you get on my songs. It was good for your face. Now bitch nigga is home and no room for debate. Pop a perk for the field. Go and count me a meal. Kill you niggas for free. Do it all for the thrill. Niggas leaking they records when we speaking directly. If we keeping it gangster, when you see me, you check me.
Maybach
You ain't never want to be a nigga anyway.
Oh no! He sunned him. Dude. Oh, that's cute. He's such a cutie pie. Rick Ross sampled the clip of Drake speaking at his All a Blur tour. Oh no. Oh my God.
Wait, nigga, that's why you had operation to make your nose smaller than your father nose, nigga. I unfollowed you, nigga, because you sent the motherfucking cease and desist to French Montana.
Wait, what? Rick Ross here takes a shot at Drake being insecure about his prominent black Afro-American features to the point at which Drake took matters into his own hands to get it surgically innovated, using the term father nose to get the point across. Wait, what? If you look closely, you can see that Drake's nose was a bit more plumb and stubby in 2011 than it is now. Wait, is that real? Which gives Rick Ross artillery for the rest of the verse? No, I think they're just fucking making that up, right? I don't think that's real. Look at it. Dude, what the fuck? You can look at pictures is real? I mean, could you just be different angles? Like, that's a reach. You got a fake six-pack from Dr. Miami, though. Bro, it's so funny. Drake really is Illuminati. The way that fucking Shade Room comments think that he has like I've never heard so many people like speculating on whether or not he's gotten plastic surgery, whether it be a BBL as a joke, right? or even like dick surgery. People after the dick meat leaked were unironically being like, maybe he got dick surgery. Why is it that everybody's like, oh no, Drake has gotten plastic surgery for everything. Drake responds, dude, Philip Lewis is posting about this. That's awesome. Fucking deputy editor of Huffington Post is posting about this beef. Drake responds to Rick Ross's claim that he got a nose job in his diss. I would have got us a 2-for-1 deal if I went, Mom, Obs, the internet is saying you got a nose job. You look the same to me in the kitchen today. I can't believe you would get one without me because, you know, I always wanted one. Don't tell me that you got tattoos without me and now this too. Wait, what? This is so fucking corny. Why is he like this? Bro, Drake is so... God damn, dude. He is so... What a cornball, dude. What a fucking cornball. It's coming from the Rick Ross, the guy I did songs with. He's gone loopy off the Monjaro. He hasn't eaten in days. Oh, he's saying he's a Ozempic. Wegovy? Is that what it is? Monjaro's, is that like a different... Is he saying you're on Ozempic or some shit? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Monjaro is, I guess. He hasn't eaten in days. It has turned him angry and racist. He's performing at proms for money is bad. Don't worry, we'll handle it. Don't worry, mommy, we'll handle it. Mommy dearest. Dude, how do you put out like a pretty solid diss track and then fucking turn around and be like, mommy dearest, this big bad guy is racist? How? Why are you doing cornball ass fake text messages? The fuck's wrong with you? I just don't understand it. Notice how nobody in this beef even wants to touch Playboy Cardi? Bro, what kind of fucking diss is Playboy Cardi gonna do? He's gonna be like, brr, brr. Playboy Cardi's also gonna do fucking Morse code ass disses back. Is that what you... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Slatty Matty. Playboy Cardi too busy doing fucking Camilo Cabello or whatever fucking features, okay? Making noises I've never heard of before in my goddamn life. Whatever her name is. What is it? Camila Cabello? What the fuck is her name? Am I saying it wrong? Shut up. Who cares? Yeah. All right, let's continue with this Rick Ross diss.
You said the police nigga hating on my dog project. That one is...
Oh, I unfollowed you because you sent motherfucker cease this is the French Montana. He may also be referring to Splash Brothers, another leak track Montana and Drake initially got scheduled for Montana's album. The song was then released and got Mac Cheese 5 with Rick Ross, Lil Wayne.
Same white boy that I seen, nigga, when we were making them early records, nigga. When you were happy to be around, nigga, seeing niggas holding them sticks. Yeah, you old motherfucking stun of your life, nigga. Give Weezy some more money, nigga. Give Rap-A-Lot some more money, nigga. White boy. Yeah, biggest. It's Rose, nigga. We can do it how you want to do it, where you want to do it, anytime you want to do it. I'm ready. I'm ready, white boy. Huh? I know you got your Dockers on with no underwear, white boy. Yeah, you had that surgery, that six-pack going. That's why you wearing that funny shit.
Wait, what? Ross also calls out Drake for wearing questionable clothing on his tour, probably because of the surgery he mentions. Yeah, you got that surgery, that six-pack gone. That's why you're wearing the funny shit at your show. You can't hide it.
At your show, you can't hide it, nigga. White boy.
You got that six-pack removed? Wait, I don't get it. Drake shared a shirtless photo on his Instagram story, sparking speculation among fans that he's had cosmetic work done. Rumors have been circulating since 2019. This image shows Drake with nothing more than a towel wrapped around his waist. I don't get it. Ross also calls out Drake for wearing questionable clothing on his tour. So, do people literally think that he got like a six-pack surgery? Bro, there is no fucking way. Even Meg said he did. Is that even a thing that you can do? What is wrong with him? I have never seen a rapper consult his mother in a rap beef. This is why Cole won no part of this. Lol. What is this, white boy? This is the real Drake with his white and Jewish friends before he hung out with the black kids at school in Toronto. Then he came to the U.S. and changed his whole persona and became a street guy rapper. Listen to what he has to say about Caribbean kid slang in Toronto.
Do you have like your words up there that like kind of funky and weird?
The guys at our school, instead of addressing people like the group, like saying like, what are you guys doing? Say man's like you. It's really weird.
Yeah. Oh my God. Waste your... Oh! Fam! Oh! Rick Ross responds to Drake's mom. Yeah, this is where the Rick Ross is so funny. I love this beef, dude. It's great. That's why I said Drake getting involved in this is phenomenal. because it's just like he is such a target rich environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yo, so man's like you were going to that, and then just means like the group.
That's interesting.
It's not. It's really ignorant.
Oh, he said it's really ignorant. Oh my God. That is very Caucasian behavior, to be fair. Saying that is crazy. Also not surprising. Finish the Drake song. I did. What do you mean? We fucking listened to it. It is pretty funny that the guy who packed him up like this and kept calling him white is also a corrections officer, famously, who basically LARPed or ripped Rick Ross, like an actual famous criminal, Rick Ross's persona. So that's also a something to remember here. Here it is. The cop wearing a belt around his belly button is wild, tucked in too. So yeah, that is definitely a choice. Rick Ross recently said his favorite political figure is Ronald Reagan. Yeah, I mean that's not really. Drake leaks if no World War III. I've never been more glad that we're talking about rapper beef. Yes. All right, let's watch this RDC world. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do the Rick Ross, the boss, Teflon.
Oh, it's such a beautiful day. Me waking up from a nap, I just realized BBL Drizzy called his mommy on.
Rick Ross should have locked up Drake for this. Drake is a 17-year-old fan on Unearthed video clip. First of all, Rick Ross literally has entire bars about date rape. What are you talking about? Rick Ross is also the last fucking guy to talk about Drake being weird with women. He literally talks about like drugging and getting women really fucked up. I put Molly in her champagne. She ain't even know it. Hello? What do you think that's about? That's literally about date rape. That's a whole song about date rape. What is this?
That nigga show you that re-rock. You ain't even know it. I die over these Reeboks. You ain't even know it. Put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. I took her home and I enjoyed that. She ain't even know it. Got 100 acres I live on. You ain't even know it.
It's like, she didn't even know that. Like, she enjoyed it. She ain't even know it. What the fuck? I don't know music. Proceeds to bring up old Rick Ross bars. It's from a time when I used to listen to music. Okay. Yeah. You almost forgot about that. Don't worry. I did not. So like all of these dudes have, except for Kendrick Lamar for the most part, all of these dudes have like a lot of shit that they could get pulled into they could get pulled into rap beef and would get farmed and would get flamed. But yeah, let's finish what the Teflon Don, Mr. Corrections Officer, had to say.
He shared their text messages between each other. Cupcake Drake, tell your mama you stayed out past your curfew, white boy. You wanted to hang at the park with the niggas, smoke weed with the niggas while we washed our old school Chevys. White boy, you got a Chevy, white boy? I doubt it. But anyway, big nose. Boy, you had 25% body fat with a carved out 6-piece stop.
Oh my God. Why is he getting so ruthless? 25%, bro, you are fat. Dude, this is the type of this only a fat man can say, okay? You know, Rick Ross is like 90% body fat, first of all, which makes it really funny. That's why he knows his shit. He's like talking about BMI, 25% body fat with a fucking iced out 6-pack. That's crazy. That's real fat on fat violence right there.
We know what time it is. That shit costs 40 bands. Stop. But tell your mama, well, in Miami, we say old girl. Tell your old girl she a beautiful lady. I told you that before, and I meant that. But you tell your mama, white boy, you stayed out at the park too late, and you can't call her when you get in this shit. This shit too deep to call your mama, white boy.
Bro, Rick Ross lost enough weight for like 2 fat men, and he's still fat, by the way. So he knows. Like a balding dude calling out the Norwood scale. True. Yeah, see? When I used to be 280 pounds, I used to roast my friend who was around 250 for being fat Lamau. Yeah. You say Kendrick has no skeletons on his closet? Think again. Whoever told Kendrick to do that GQ shoot in 2013 needs to be arrested? What? Okay, first of all, this isn't Kendrick Lamar. This is Bruno Mars. So you guys are racist. I refuse to recognize this. Okay, that's just Bruno Mars. That's, oh, wow. A lot of racists out here thinking that that's Kendrick Lamar. That's not. Okay. And also, secondly, even if it is, being cringe is not a crime. Last time I checked. So fuck you guys. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Everybody in 2013 dressed like this. Here's Drake's GQ cover. Drake gets dapper for GQ style Bible. See, yeah, that's worse. Rick Ross calling OVO the pastrami
The luxuries
posse.
of life. I might write a song today called Who Knows? Who knows? One thing about, I'm going to say this. You niggas with them BBLs, you niggas, I'm speaking specifically to you niggas with BBLs. If you got a fake body, you got a fake mind, nigga.
Yeah, he's like, I'm true to myself. You know what I mean? I love, bro, Rick Ross is on some Lizzo shit, okay? He's like, listen, I love my curves, okay? It's called body positivity. Do you understand? He's like, yeah, that's right. We moved on. We moved on against fat shaming. We are now doing body neutrality, okay? We moved away from fat positivity to body neutrality. We love a confident queen like Ricky Ross, Ricky Rose. It's so funny. He's just shitting on Drake for not being true to himself.
Leave that shit to them cute bitches walking around in YSL heels.
Watch the Rick Ross stole his whole identity video by Trap Lord Ross. I don't need to watch a Trap Lord Ross video to tell you that. I knew that already. I talked about it already. Yeah.
Not you bitch niggas and OVO. The pastrami.
They went at him for Ozempic like, fuck it, go off king. That's what I mean. The big three photographed by GQ. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, J. Cole's one is the worst. Oh, God. How does he take a L here, even in this circumstance? Bro. Whoa there, buddy. No need to get aggressive. Slow down, man. You're starting to bite off more than you can chew. Whoa there, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Host said she likes Steve Lacy. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is this was the style at the time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you say that because you had a hat phase like Kendrick. HasanAbi. Let's not talk about that. I am not the one on the pedestal here. I am not the one under attack here. Let's not talk about how I used to dress back in those days. Let's not do that. Everyone suck my dick, okay? That's also, I defended Kendrick Lamar there, okay? I defended him. You wore Ed Hardy? No, I never wore Ed Hardy. I always hated Ed Hardy, but I definitely did have a HasanAbi phase for sure. I don't understand how Drake could be like an artist, have so much spare time, be one of the fucking richest artists out there who could just like hire a private chef and a personal trainer to be with him 24/7, and he still hasn't been able to figure out this like weightlifting shit. It blows my mind. A $40,000 ab surgery is idiotic in comparison to just like literally having, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why don't you just train? I don't understand it. Bro, chill. Please check this out. What is this?
Like, Drake is the hardest guy who like acts like there's not pictures of him when he was younger. Like, he moves like he just blew up with a beard.
Right.
You know, it's like, we've seen you.
Like, he wasn't complaining to mama about the bagel.
Yeah, like, you didn't get my bacon, egg, and cheese.
Where's my bagel?
That wasn't even in the picture. It was just, where's my bagel?
Yeah,
what the hell?
Where's my sandwich? I'm so hungry.
I didn't buy you that sandwich.
Nah, Drake need to lock in HasanAbi 2024. I never said those words. Don't even start with me. No way he did that, and that surgery is actually a thing. Dude, yeah, I'm learning about new shit that's out there that I didn't even know was possible. Training is hard, fam. No, that's crazy. That's unacceptable. That's unfucking acceptable, dude. That is way less acceptable than the top of the hour ad break coming and going and you guys not having a subscription. So you're seeing those 3 minutes. You're seeing the 3 minutes of ads. Okay. Oh my God. Dude, DJ Academics loves this shit. Ross ain't stopping. He moving like he was moving when he was beefing with 50. The bridge of your nose somehow got smaller. BBL Drizzy. Nah, at DJ Khaled, Drake's nose then versus Drake's nose now. I know this dude isn't bringing up old pictures of other rappers. I mean, you are not a true hottie. Meg covered these topics extensively in her last song. I'll be honest, I do personally like the whole conspiracy theories about Drake getting like a litany of plastic surgery, I think is very funny. This has to be anti-Semitic. That's funny. Bro, good one. I mean, someone will take it there for sure. Someone will take it there. You know who's going to take it there? Fucking, what's his face? What's the guy who always does the Rothschild conspiracies, but then he also dated a Rothschild who literally collaborated with No Name. Fuck. Yeah, Jay Electronica. He's going to say some he's going to somehow make this anti-Semitic. Drake is going to get, Kanye feature is going to go crazy. Kendrick is very anti-Semitic. He's just more of a, no, I don't think he's anti-Semitic, but he's just like, you're just saying that because he's like somewhat Nation of Islam adjacent. Is Drake even pro-Palestine? He is. Yeah, Kendrick just mentions Black Israelite stuff. That's it. But yeah, the greatest beef was when 50 Cent challenged Floyd Mayweather to read a Harry Potter book or Cat in the Hat. But that is Unk beef at this point. But yeah, no, Drake actually, I think Drake signed the Artists for Ceasefire list like pretty early on, and that does make sense. He is a massive culture vulture, and he does have in Toronto a lot of Muslim friends, a lot of Muslim dudes in his crew as well, and he does do like, he does do the fucking white boy swag shit where they'll say like inshallah every now and then. So like I think that is part of the reason why he was like very early on. He was openly very openly in support of Palestine. Not as much as obviously not as much as Abel, not as much as The Weeknd, but still. What? No, he's not doing that. Jesus Christ. Also, why is there an Alex Jones clip saying this? Actually, why is there an Alex Jones clip like this? Why is Alex Jones in a hotel room doing this to a laptop camera? How have you not seen this clip before? As a Alex Jones stan, I had not seen this clip before. Seeing two Muslim brothers fight hurts Kendrick and Drake. Weeknd always catching W's no matter what. Law for someone that said the things he said and been around for so long, he's surprisingly unproblematic. Law. Yeah, The Weeknd was canceled for like having a corny HBO show. No, this tweet makes more sense.
Bitch ass white boy. This bitch ass white.
Kendrick to Drake, your best album is mid. Drake to Kendrick, you're short. Rick Ross to Drake.
Boy, this bitch ass white boy.
Yeah, we watched. Oh, wait, did we watch the RDC World skit yet? No, we didn't. Hold on. We'll watch that now.
Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. What the fuck is this, a 20 feet one, nigga? What's a prince to a king? He a son, nigga. Get more love in the city that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. Yeah,
that part is so good. I think that might be the best line. I do think that the fucking make some drums line is the best. It's so dumb because it's like what is he gonna do? You know what I mean? What's he gonna do? This is what he's gonna do. Don't make him mad. Do not make Metro mad. This is what happens when young Metro doesn't trust you.
Nah, Metro, don't listen to that nigga, bro. He ain't even on shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit, Metro. I'm ready to slide back on this nigga right now.
Please stop talking, bro.
Just saying.
You already know we got a plan. Come on, let's do this right now. Hey, we want to appreciate all y'all for coming to the studio to diss Drake. Chris Brown? Y'all beefing?
I said, yo, that nigga got me fucked up.
All right. See Breezy in the studio. That's cool. To diss Drake again for the third time. We about to drop a comment?
Yo, much love, peace. Yeah, it's me.
How the hell you got beef with Common?
Yeah, he got me back in Stay Scheming, remember?
Alright, man, see, I told y'all, man, Drake be tripping, bro. He dissing everybody. He diss Common. Y'all, bro, I think you should let that go, but, man, yeah. Wait, hold on.
Let that go.
It's a few niggas in the studio, I just don't. Chance? Fuck no.
Yes, me too. He got me too.
Chance, what do you do?
That's so stupid.
Yes, me too. He got me too.
Chance, what do you do to you?
He dissed me on draft day. Remember? Pick a name like Chance the Rapper. Come on.
Bro,
That's a reach. That's a reach.
you doing it. Chance, bro, get up out of here, bro. Get out of here, Chance.
Oh, this some bullshit, man.
We ain't just gonna put anybody, come on, bro. Alright, hold on. Pause all of this, man. Some of y'all should be here like Pusha T, Rick Ross, I guess, after Drake gave you all them fucking hits. Wait, where Ross go?
Don't ask about the boss. He right here. It's all over.
Where you go?
I went and I laid a track down. I dissed Drake. The beef is over.
What are you talking about, Ross? You was supposed to wait.
See, the thing about being a boss, you don't wait on nobody. You make your own decisions.
Alright, Rick Ross.
And another thing, I'm really proud of everybody.
Alright, I said alright, but we trying to do something.
Y'all came to a common.
Alright, Rick! Damn! Alright! You know what? I just don't know if we can make hits with everybody in this room. Like, Luda, bro! What is Luda doing? You and Drake don't like each other? Stand up! Man, go film Fast 11, bro. I'm not listening to you. Most Def, get the fuck out of here. What? Hey, what?
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Yeah, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break, by the way, which is disrespectful to those who have actually subscribed at the top of the hour. I forgot. Thank you, Chatter, for reminding me. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Who is this dancing in the back? Hold on. Oh, no. Hey, bro. Hey, man, watch out that shit. Hey, we calling the album off. The album's off. I don't care, bro. Drake got this round, bro.
What? No, we can't do this.
Come on, bro.
Oh my God.
What's up, y'all? RDC World here. Now, I know y'all wondering, what we got coming up next? Let me tell you. Short film, imagine that. We've been filming. We've been filming and hours and hours and hours. And Drake, y'all keep dropping shit. And they keep messing up the film days, so you gotta stop and go do everything. Now, people talking about, where's Cole video? Where's Cole video? I already explained to you we made the Cole video. But we didn't drop it. We actually made 2 Cole videos, right? When Mike Delete later dropped, and another one, the apology dropped. Now, look, this is what I'm gonna tell y'all. Most likely, because we also made a Drake video before Drake dropped. We ain't picking no sides. It's everybody getting old out here. But look, I think we're gonna put all the videos in one video together and drop them like just like the playoff video. Y'all know how we do the playoff video? That's what I'm seriously thinking about doing.
How can you not pick a side? Well, I mean, I get why. Jay Fold apologized too fast for them to release the video the first time. Jay Fold. I think they're J. Cole fans themselves. That's part of it, I think. Jay Fold. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we watched this before here.
Yo, hey, bro. Hey, I know it's early, but Kendrick dissed J. Cole.
I gotta go pee. Hold on.
Stupid ass. Come on, man. It's friendly competition, bro.
No, it's not friendly this time, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about?
They really dissed. He dissed them.
It's about K-Dot?
Yes.
Mr. Morale?
Yes, him. Yeah.
It's Mr. Morale, bro. He got morals and shit. That nigga not doing that shit for real, bro. It's kidding around. They best friends, nigga.
No, that's why I thought he the big stepper right now, bro. He really dissed them.
Oh my God, bro. Let me hear, bro. Damn, bro.
You ready?
Waking me up for this. Come on. Who beat is this?
That was Metro. It was Metro beat. Metro and Future.
Boy, Metro, Future, and Kendrick Lamar jumping?
Well, they just Drake too.
Wait.
Yeah,
play, let me hear. Play. Yeah. Well, that beat so hard. No, something not right. No, he's talking about Cole right there. He talking about Cole. Cole say he be walking around with a stick. No, it's up. No. K-Dot, no.
Why are you fully clean?
Because I knew something was up, bro. I couldn't sleep right. No, hell no. Man, what the fuck is the Hillbillies doing, bro? No, bro. PG Lane, bro. I'm following y'all. This what you doing, bro? They want to jump and shit. We got, okay. Who is it? We got Cole. We got Drake. Shit. 21 there probably jump in, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
All of Dreamville. Bro, I swear to God, bro, Metro better stop cheating and make a beat for everybody, bro. Something not right, bro. I'm telling you, something not right.
Don't even worry about it. I'm already leaving, bro.
What?
Ain't no big 3, it's the big me. I know you heard it.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, Cole coming back, bro.
Man, you're not ready for Kung Fu Kenny. You're not ready for Kung Fu.
Yes, he is.
He's not ready for Kung Fu Kenny. They were right. He was not.
Hey, you can go, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I hit you in your mouth, nigga. This shit ruining friendships, bro. Come on, man.
Lamau, I'm imagining someone new clicking on the channel for new info in Iran, Israel, and his classic Hasan rap battle reacts. Listen, we we do a variety of different content out here. Okay. Sometimes we got to take a pause and we have to figure out if Drake actually got a BBL or not. Okay. That's it. That's it.
Like one of my idols. So this is where I sit and sometimes write. And actually, we missed a very important thing.
This is the Iran-Israel beef, but for a lot of people who have been desperately waiting for some kind of momentum, some kind of movement from rap in general.
I write songs, and that's what I like. I do music. These are full from front to back of just songs, pages and pages of lyrics and ideas. Something that I'll probably never use, but I mean, because they're old, I just like to keep them around for nostalgia purposes. And this is my dad, and him and my uncle worked with Al Green. That's basically why I do it. I mean, he taught me everything. So thank you, Dad. I don't get to see you that often, but you know, my love is always with you. And then through here, this is my comfort area. As you can see, I recently did laundry. This is actually a very nice couch. And in here, I have more stuff. Some sweaters and t-shirts, some blazers, jackets, and the shoes are a big thing. I got them from bottom to top. At the end of the day, that's material possessions. That's not what I'm about. This is what I'm about. I'm a music fanatic.
Look at that. The 50 Cent album, Get Rich or Die Trying, the best.
So I got some fads from Marvin Gaye, Kanye West, Big L, Jay-Z, all the Jay-Z albums. I don't know, we could go on for days. I got the studio mic set to my height so I can just flow a little if need be. I've been a mess since every girl I left went and got a new man, but I'm the new version of Fresh Prince. And the bands got bumped for real. I switch wifey every season like Uncle Phil. And then the chorus drops. So that was a little verse I wrote. Little something, zum. Yeah, I got some stuff around here. I got Andrea's first single. I got this CD, which is pretty good. It's Chaos. Toronto artist, supports the Toronto artists. And I got this the other night. It's Allie. It's one of my best friends on Radio Free Roscoe, which is a great show, by the way. Feel free to tune in. This is one of the nicest letters I've ever received from anybody. He feels that I could complete the trifecta of the greatest African-American actors of all time, who are Sidney Poitier, Denzel Washington, and he says the third edition would be Aubrey Graham. Jason, I thank you, man, on the real. I never got a chance to respond to you. I hope you're watching this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it with all my heart. And just know that I keep it close, and I will keep this with me for the rest of my life. No matter where I go, you're the one that said it. So if it happens, man. You called it. And this is my room. This is where I live. This is the life I'm living right now.
We always thought that there was something very different about this kid. When we had a piano at home and I would come home with my nursery rhymes, Aubrey at 3 years old would take the lyrics and...
Man, you're chatting such haters. Oh my God. I mean, hating on Drake. If you have an issue with people hating on Drake, like, don't go outside. You know what I mean? The fuck do you mean? That's like, that literally is... He can handle it, okay? That is the meta.
He would change them. I realized
that's been the meta.
That other kids just didn't do that. Being an only child, I always had him in a lot of activities, whether it was day camp or whether it was group activities, hockey, a lot of things where you'd have to learn to be a team player.
I was in this program called YPT, which is Young People's Theater, but it was really just a bunch of young kids acting really hyper, and then like we'd throw on masks and call it a play. Whatever, I guess the parents thought it was cool.
He just wipes away his tears on $100 bills. Yeah, I mean, he is also phenomenally wealthy and also incredibly popular. This is like barely a diss. It's barely shitting on him. It's just that like this is his background, so it's pretty funny for him to like act tough. That's it.
When Aubrey was about 5 years old, I took him to this agent. And she really liked Aubrey, so he did print work, and which is catalogs, and he did a couple of commercials.
Have you been there tonight?
Les Mis was the first thing that people actually liked, I guess, and people actually came to see and clapped for a good reason. They're not like, yeah, it's over. Like, good, let's go.
Apparently they'd been auditioning for Degrassi for a whole year or something at all these schools in the city. So it was the last 3 weeks of auditions, and he got in.
I was gonna wait till tomorrow, but I think you might need this now. Happy anniversary.
I called Aubrey and I asked him to come home because we lived right across the road from the school at the time. So he came home and then I told him and he, of course, went crazy. He couldn't believe it.
Easy, man. You're looking at him. The Grassy Panthers, Jimmy Brooks is on the prowl.
Music and acting are the only things that I can commit to on a regular basis, no matter what.
From Toronto to Tennessee, a town to stay down.
Oh no, Grandma. Oh hell no. Bro, this is such a target-rich environment. It's crazy. This is crazy. I did not know that this was on there too. Oh my Lord, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're gonna run that back.
From Toronto to Tennessee, a town to stay down. Oh, KKK. New Drake album coming soon. You see that? You like that?
That was my grandmother shamelessly promoting the new Drake album, and that's my middle name and also my performance name, so.
Why'd she say KKK like that? Why'd she say, oh, KKK? That was weird, bro. Crunk rappers would say, oh, KKK. Yeah, but it's different when she says it.
Thank you, Bubby.
This is the guy you want to follow, unscripted.
Appreciate that, man.
Completely unscripted.
That touches me right here.
What was that kid's name again?
Oh my God. Oh my God. How Hasan shows up to stream after getting a good workout. What? How did I delete someone else's tweet? Didn't know you had moves like that? Yeah, I do. Bald loser US speaking at the Security Council.
And as President Biden stated, we will remain in close contact with Israel's leaders. And let me be clear, if Iran or its proxies take actions against the United States or further action against Israel, Iran will be held responsible. We note Secretary General Guterres' statement.
What a switch up. What a switch up for everybody in the chat.
Risk of plunging into a deeper and wider war on multiple fronts. The United States is not seeking escalation. Our actions have been purely defensive in nature. The best way to prevent such escalation is an unambiguous condemnation from the Council of Iran's unprecedented large-scale attack and an unequivocal call on it and its proxies and partners to refrain from further violence. Our goal is to de-escalate and then get back to the issue at hand, securing an end to the conflict in Gaza by getting a ceasefire in Gaza through a hostage deal, as well as surging humanitarian assistance to Palestinians in need. Thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of the United States and pass the floor to Ecuador.
Presidenta.
Thank you, Madam President. I wish to
Malta.
thank the Secretary General for the information provided. I also welcome the presence of the permanent representatives.
No, you guys don't understand. When Israel bombed the Iranian embassy compound, that was purely defensive. But when Iran retaliated as a consequence of having their soil be attacked by Israel first, that was purely offensive and unprecedented. Technically, it is unprecedented. It's just not unprovoked. It's not wrong to call that unprecedented because, you know, they are attacking Israeli soil. But to say that it's unprovoked will be incorrect.
Which keep civilians in the chokehold of insecurity and anguish. I conclude by urging all to exercise the utmost restraint and to prioritize diplomatic and political instruments for the resolution of conflicts. I also call upon all to consider in good faith supporting the United Nations, regional bodies, groups of countries, all countries, with a view to easing this alarming situation, which, as the Secretary General has stated, could lead to military conflagrations on a large scale in the Middle East. Thank you.
Algeria.
Thank you, Madam President. At the outset, I would like to thank the Secretary General, Mr. Antonio Guterres, for his thorough briefing. The Security Council meets today in the wake of the developments in the Middle East yesterday that actually create a threat for a very dangerous escalation that could bring the region and the world to an even more dangerous stage where things get out of control
captions.
and whose results cannot be predicted. My country, Algeria, is following these developments with utmost
The captions
concern and
suck.
interest, and warns against grave consequences should the circle of conflict in the Middle East broadens. That's why we call upon all parties to practice self-restraint and avoid escalation. Would like also to reiterate what the SG has said, and I quote, that neither the region nor the world can afford another war. End of quote. And we have warned during the Security Council's session that have discussed the attacks launched by the Israeli occupation forces on the Iranian embassy building in Damascus at the beginning of this month. We have warned against the aftermath of not putting an end to this arrogance and behavior of the Israeli occupation in the region. And we have always emphasized that this could bring the whole region into conflict. And today you can see that our point of view was correct and our warning was honest. That's why the Middle East is undergoing very critical circumstances that makes it incumbent upon all international actors to listen to the voice of wisdom so that we can all sail to safety together, while emphasizing that international peace and security cannot be observed without giving the utmost priority to the principles and targets of the United Nations Charter, the policy of double standards, and adapting and tweaking and focusing on the contradictory.
I think Algeria literally supported Iran too.
As per whims and desires of some, would undermine our international order. Today we are at a crossroads. Either we hold tight to the international law without any adaptation or cajoling or blandishment, or we risk being submerged into chaos and lack stability. The crises in the Middle East are part and parcel of each other, and they are all interrelated, and that's why the root causes should be addressed, and the root cause is the Israeli occupation. The recent developments cannot overrule or cover the central question, which is the aggression on the unarmed Palestinian people in Gaza, and at the same time we can never use as a pretext or cover for to launch a land attack against Rafah. And we would like to reiterate that it is totally rejected and we need to avoid any attack on Rafah because its ramifications on the region would be catastrophic. We would like to reiterate that the de-escalation things in the Middle East on the short term would have to go through reaching a ceasefire in Gaza, and also to put an end to the heinous killing machine and the collective punishment that's being carried out against the Palestinian people. Sustainable peace and security in the region would only be attainable through empowering the Palestinian people of its legitimate rights and inalienable right as well, and to put an end to Israeli occupation across all Arab territories. And that's why the Security Council should rise to the occasion and deliver on its functions on the protection of international peace and security, and prevent any further deterioration, and therefore to work afterwards seriously on establishing the independent Palestinian state with Al-Quds al-Sharif, Jerusalem, its capital, and to put an end of the Israeli occupation of all Arab territories. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank the representative of Algeria and pass the floor to Japan.
Thank you, Madam President. I also thank Secretary General for his timely briefing on this urgent matter. We are now witnessing an extremely dangerous situation that could cause catastrophic consequences for the whole region and the world. Japan is deeply concerned about the attack by Iran against Israel using numerous drones and missiles, which put huge population in real danger and could further aggravate the current turmoil in the Middle East. Japan strongly condemns such an escalation. We are seriously concerned that this large military action will increase the already extremely heightened tensions in the Middle East and lead to a wider and more serious regional confrontation with global security and economic ramifications. It is imperative for the Security Council to address this matter as a united body responsible for international peace and security to contain the risk of the region.
I'm burning my manga. We're doing BDS on anime,
Japan
boys.
has been strongly urging the parties concerned to calm down and de-escalate the situation and exercise maximum restraints, as the Secretary General just mentioned. Japan reiterates its determination to continue to make all necessary diplomatic efforts in order to prevent a further deterioration. We must
lighting up my body pillow. I mean, of course, Japan is America's lapdog. Of course, they're gonna fucking be like, we condemn in the strongest terms. Algeria is the only one who's gonna have some smoke.
I wish to thank the Secretary General for his briefing. France condemns in the strongest terms the unprecedented attack that was launched by Iran against Israel yesterday and which threatens to destabilize the region. The Secretary General also condemned this attack. That attack was a serious and major...
It's really fucked up what Iran did. It totally threatens to destabilize the region. It's definitely not Israel that is threatening to destabilize the region.
Such an unprecedented act. Iran crossed a new threshold in its destabilizing action and is risking a military escalation for which it would be responsible. We call upon Iran and its allies to, at long last, and without further delay, cease their destabilizing activities throughout the region. France expresses its solidarity with the Israeli people and recalls its commitment to the security of Israel, of our partners, and to regional stability. We welcome the fact that very fortunately indeed, Israel was able to successfully repel that attack. That made it possible to avoid the worst and spare many civilians. France is working towards de-escalation with its partners in the region, and we call for restraint. President of the Republic, Emmanuel Macron, and the Minister for Europe and Foreign Affairs, Stéphane Séjourné, are working assiduously on that task. France is fully mobilized to find a settlement to the crisis besetting the Middle East for de-escalation and to enforce the principles that underpin our international order. In Lebanon, we've made proposals to the two parties with a view to reaching, through dialogue, a cessation of hostilities. In Gaza, France is striving to bring about the immediate and unconditional release of hostages and to bring about an immediate and lasting ceasefire. It is high time, 6 months after the terrorist attacks of October 7th and the beginning of the war in Gaza, to lay the foundation for a lasting political settlement to this crisis by tackling the root causes of the conflict. That is what is proposed by the draft resolution that we have proposed to this council. We call upon all members to support it. We must leave no stone unturned in avoiding a new war in the Middle East. Thank you.
United Kingdom.
Thank you, President, and thank you, Secretary General, for briefing us today. The United Kingdom condemns unequivocally Iran's reckless attack against Israel, which risked thousands.
Guys, technically, they keep saying unprecedented, and what they want to say is like unprovoked, but they can't say unprovoked. But it's a good substitute to say it's unprecedented because it technically is unprecedented, Iran striking Israeli soil, right? But like, if you don't follow the news, you're like, oh my God, these Iranian guys, they're out of control here. Like, as though for 2 weeks, they haven't been fucking spelling out that Israel's actions are genuinely unprecedented and also technically unprovoked. Striking an embassy is an act of war. Iran is technically correct for retaliating. Okay? The notion that these guys, the notion that Israel is always small bean and always defending itself is obviously ridiculous. But the reason why they're having this conversation is because most people don't fucking pay attention. They hear, oh, wow, Israel killed a bunch of like white guys. That was really fucked up. But overall, you know, I guess like they're being a little aggressive, but they're defending themselves for October 7. And also, nobody knows about the fucking embassy attack. So they're just only thinking about this as like, well, Iran struck again. And it's time, I guess, that, you know, Israel and the coalition forces show Iran why we don't have health care here in the United States of America.
Stabilize the situation and prevent further escalation. It is vital that all parties exercise maximum restraint and refrain from any action that may heighten tensions further in the region. We also call on Iran to release the MSC Ares and its crew unconditionally and without delay. Iran's actions do nothing to advance the prospects for peace in Israel and Gaza. As set out in Security Council Resolution 2728, the United Kingdom remains resolved to work with international partners to secure an immediate pause in the fighting in Gaza, to get aid in and hostages out, leading to a sustainable ceasefire without a return to destruction, fighting, and the loss of life. Thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of the United Kingdom and pass the floor to Mozambique.
Thank you, Madam President. We thank Malta's presidency for convening this urgent meeting. We highly value the insights provided by His Excellency Mr. Antonio Guterres, Secretary General of the United Nations on this crisis. Madam President, precisely
I find it funny that Iran pretends that they aren't aggressors, as if they didn't orchestrate the pillage and rape on October 7th. No, they literally didn't. And that's not just like the Iranian sentiment. That's not the statements coming from Iran. They literally said, like, you know, October 7 is dope, but we didn't do anything about it. Like, don't give us the credit for it. And it's also sentiment shared by not only the Iranian leadership, but sentiment shared by unlikely allies. The United States of America and Israel also openly stated that October 7 was a Palestinian resistance movement that was not, as a matter of fact, was not communicated with prior with Iran. Iran also noticeably, my fault then, misremembered it. Iran also noticeably was absent from the conversation after Israel violated red lines that the axis of resistance had against Israel's actions in Gaza. Iran didn't do shit after Israel struck Beirut. Iran didn't do shit until Israel struck their embassy. Okay? Anyway, I suspect that this could be another one of these chatters who's only now come back after October 7. We welcome you here, okay? I hope you stick around and maybe you will hear some information that is, you know, that you're unfamiliar with. But that's why, welcome back. Don't be mean to the guy, okay? He's here on a learning journey.
It is imperative that all parties involved, Israel and Iran in particular, strictly abide by the Charter of the United Nations that compels all member states to refrain from the threat of use of force.
Hasan, they're 30 months up. They're a clear fan. No, they are. There's a bunch of fallen fans post October 7 that I've talked about before that, you know, that maybe were fine with my commentary and coverage on Israel beforehand, but post October 7 we're like, no, it's too far. I suspect is one of those guys. They clearly left and sent you a message on October 8th, lol. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that that have been long-term community members, community subscribers that were just like, yeah, fuck this shit. I can't believe it. This is unconscionable that you would lay the hands of the violence and atrocities on October 7 in the hands of Israel, the state actor in the region, the apartheid state. It's just like a lot of people go, oh, but your coverage hasn't changed on Israel. It has not, but it doesn't matter. Their perspective might have become a little bit more aggressive post October 7. I think a lot of liberal Zionists that agreed with me on many issues, especially as it pertains to American domestic politics, had a very different attitude about Israel. Like, well, in the past, they might have ignored my commentary on Israel being an apartheid state, or maybe even like to a certain degree agreed with it because they were like, well, Netanyahu is responsible for it. They legitimately felt differently about it, you know?
Thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of Mozambique and pass the floor to the Republic of Korea.
Thank you, Madam President. I thank Secretary General Guterres for his important briefing on the grave situation in the Middle East, including yesterday's attack by Iran against Israel. The Republic of Korea is gravely concerned about the current situation in the Middle East, exemplified by yesterday's attack by Iran against Israel, using numerous drones and missiles. The Republic of Korea condemns these large-scale attacks, which are not in compliance with international law.
This is actually really interesting.
To make the situation worse, freedom of navigation is now being threatened, not only in the Red Sea, but also at the Strait of Hormuz, which cannot be justified, regardless of any excuse.
Korea is also kind of interesting.
Since the outbreak of the horrendous terrorist attack by Hamas against Israeli citizens on the 7th of October last year,
yeah, they're a client state, but it's a major deal that
Gaza and
Samsung Next is pulling out of the Israeli tech industry.
The international community, including the Republic of Korea, has repeatedly warned against the possibility of increasingly dangerous spillover in the Middle East. Earlier this month, when we witnessed the instance at the Iranian consulate that resulted in casualties in Damascus, Syria. The Republic of Korea expressed its deep concern that additional violent incidents could escalate into new tragedies in the region. Unfortunately, what we are now seeing this even more dangerous tension.
Samsung next left because of economic reasons and not because of the genocide.
Amidst the worst escalation in the
doesn't
Middle
matter.
East,
It means that like
where the entire
pressure
region
is
stands at the risk of being engulfed
working.
in the flames of war. What is crucial is finding the most effective solution to ease the tension, rather than finger pointing and debating over who and what triggered the current situation. Thus, the Security Council should gather the wisdom of all its members. We can still step back from the brink. The ongoing escalation of the already dire tension in the region should immediately stop. Any regional escalation should be condemned, and the regional actors should exercise full restraint in order to prevent any additional spillover. Thus, we take note that the permanent representative of the Islamic Republic of Iran expressed in his letter to the Secretary General yesterday the position that Iran does not seek escalation or conflict in the region.
Korea is better than Japan in this.
That this affirmation can be realized with actual compliance. The Republic of Korea is monitoring this situation with deep concern and once again calls on all parties to exercise restraints in order to prevent further escalation of the situation. Let me conclude by reiterating again what Secretary General Guterres pointed out yesterday in his statement and today in his briefing. Neither the region nor the world can afford another military confrontation. Immediate de-escalation is, as everybody understands, an urgent collective need at this critical juncture. I thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of the Republic of Korea and pass the floor to Switzerland.
Merci, Madame.
Thank you, Madam President. We welcome the swift convening of the Security Council, and we thank the Secretary General Guterres for his statement detailing the events of the recent events, and we underscore our common responsibility. Switzerland firmly condemns the coordinated attacks by Iran on targets in Israel last night. These attacks are part of a spiral of violence which is already dangerously underway in the region, as we also saw with the airstrike against Iran's consulate in Damascus on the 1st of April, an attack that Switzerland also condemned. Each of these attacks increases the risk of further escalation in the region. We also note with concern the seizure of the MSC Ares, a Portuguese-flagged ship, by the Iranian armed forces in the Strait of Hormuz. We have repeatedly warned against the risk of accelerating the spiral of violence in the region. It is imperative that all parties in the region and those with influence over them exercise the utmost restraint to avoid a further...
I need to explain something to you guys, by the way. Fuck Switzerland for a second. But here, there's the new meta is going to be like New York Post and other like dish rags basically saying that like, no, Israel struck the embassy because one of the generals there, one of the IRGC generals that they killed was actually instrumental and the architect of October 7. That is objectively untrue. Okay? Every single State Department employee, including the Israeli ones, said that they did not think that Iran was involved in the planning of October 7. Beyond the fact that, like, obviously Iran is always plays a fundamental role in training the people, in training Hamas militants, in funding and facilitating arms to the armed resistance, and yet the October 7 attacks were done without Iranian go-ahead, without Iranian knowledge. So now they're turning around and saying, no, actually, it is the guy. He was the guy. He was the architect of October 7. Why is that coming out now? That's because people are starting to question why the fuck Israel attacked the embassy. And as soon as people start questioning why the fuck Israel attacked the embassy, the Iranian embassy, people are going to want answers for it. And that's why you're seeing chatters in here repeating those lines, despite the fact that early on, originally, they said that Iran, and kept this narrative through, which if you recall, if you were in here back then, even I thought was shocking. Okay? Even I thought was very odd that both America, Israel, and Iran were saying that that Iran did not play a role in October 7th. So just remember that. Israel also is claiming that it wasn't an embassy. Israel also is claiming that it's not a real consulate building. Israel is also claiming that maybe they didn't do it, but if they did, it was actually good and valid. So you have to remember that. Like, they're just trying to throw shit at the wall to see what sticks.
Today, for example, about the now regular attacks by Israel against neighboring Syria and Lebanon. If such attitude, such things will continue unnoticed, then your appeals to restraint by all parties which we share can become futile. Distinguished colleagues, when we met in this chamber on the 2nd of April so as to discuss the strike by Israel against the consular premises of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Damascus, we warned that what was needed was a strong and unified signal by the Council that such actions were unacceptable. And not only against the sovereign states of Iran or Syria, and not only in the Middle East, but anywhere in the world. We called upon the colleagues in Security Council to clearly and unequivocally condemn such reckless steps to make sure that they don't get repeated. We also warned that otherwise the risk of a repeat of such acts and the general escalation in the region would grow manifold. We even proposed a draft press statement by the Security Council, and this was put together on the basis of standards for such cases, depoliticized language. And what did we hear at that time from our Western delegations? They said that for them not everything was clear and obvious, and what was necessary was to assess and see whether such a signal from the Council will help stabilize the situation in the region. The United States, UK, and France there essentially declined to confirm that the basic principles of international law about the inviolability of diplomatic and consular facilities, which are enshrined in the Vienna Conventions on this issue, apply equally to all states. And the outcome is now clear for everyone to see. You know very well that an attack against a diplomatic representation is a casus belli under international law. And if a Western representation had been hit, you would immediately have rained down reprisals and would argue that
I hate
you
that
were
the
right.
worst guy is making the best point.
And this is because for you, everything that has to do with Western representations and Western citizens is sacred. It needs to be protected. But when it comes to other countries, their rights, including the right to self-defense, about their nationals, well, that's a different matter, as you like to say. What happens then is you activate your favorite argumentation about lack of information, you start doing legalistic hair splitting, etc. And today in the Security Council, what we're witnessing is a display of hypocrisy and double standards, which it's almost embarrassing to watch. Russia has warned on many an occasion that the fact that many crises in the Middle East are unsettled, first and foremost in the area of Israeli and Palestinian conflict, which are frequently fueled by irresponsible, unilateral, and provocative acts, will lead to a growth of tension in the whole region. We have stated on many an occasion that no country in the Middle East or Northern Africa should become an arena for regional or international confrontation.
I mean, listen, Russia is no more hypocritical in their sentiment than the United States is, for the record. Like, it is my opinion on the matter is that, like, when they come out and chirp about Western hypocrisy, it feels hollow in the same way that, like, when Americans talk about, like, how dangerous and destabilizing Iran is, and it's like, bitch, do you know who you are?
Because Syria is constantly being bombarded by Israel.
That's it.
Many of
they're doing their own
did not find the courage to state clearly that the outburst of violence in the Middle East is developing against the background of an operation which is
obviously no one is more hypocritical than the United States in this circumstance, and no more consistently hypocritical.
By
but
West Jerusalem and Gaza and West Bank.
That's
and
a bold-faced lie. We are not invading our neighbor. Please don't do that,
Security
Hasan.
Council Resolution 2728.
Wait, what do you mean? That's a bold-faced lie. We are not invading our neighbor. The United States of America literally has been funding and facilitating Israel's genocide while simultaneously talking about how Israel is actually not the destabilizing principal here, the principal actor, but it's actually Iran. The fuck are you talking about? it's not supposed to be a direct one-to-one comparison. America doesn't need to invade Mexico. We already fucking dominate both Mexico and Canada. Also, are you fucking nuts? Do you think that America is not America, the nation with 300 plus military bases all around the world, is ridiculous? Our troops are not bombing them, though. That is ridiculous. We just pulled out of fucking Afghanistan. Are you forgetting? What are you talking about? Our troops are not bombing them. Our bombs are bombing them. We have outsourced the bombing and death and destruction of the Palestinian population to Israel. That's so weird. I get that, but Russia is smoking ops right now. Bro, the fact that you got this butt mad, okay? The fact that you got this ass pained about me making a comparison between Russia and America is really funny because the United States of America absolutely is directly involved in this conflict. And you can't have a consistent position on this where you have to act like, no, Russia is actually worse. Russia is actually worse. It's just like, you please look at the situation with a better, with a different lens. If you consider Russia's actions to be bad, but America's actions ultimately to be not bad. Okay? They're both bad. They can both be wrong. Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's mad that I'm saying they're both bad. He's mad that I'm saying that Russia is awfully hypocritical when talking about the hypocrisy of the West while they're doing their own fucking invasion. Americans don't even want me to say that. They get mad. They're like, they are the hog version of those who push Z. People who would come in here and say that you cannot bring up Russia. Russia is actually anti-imperialist, blah, 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 when they're doing their own fucking version of American activities in Ukraine.
And we urge West Jerusalem to follow suit and reject the practice of provocative use of force in the Middle East, as they are fraught with extremely dangerous risks and consequences for the whole region, which
also,
is already...
as far as like invading your neighbors goes, one could argue that you can make a clear-cut national security argument for invading a fucking neighbor. America invades countries that are 6,000 miles away. What the fuck do you mean? It's literally worse. It's closer to colonialism when you fucking, operate a colony. Okay?
Forward to hearing the statements to be made by Iran, anyway. Israel, and Syria, respectively, on the evolving situation. Since the Gaza conflict began, the international community has deplored the unacceptable humanitarian catastrophe in Gaza and made strong demands for an immediate ceasefire to end the hostilities. It has also expressed grave concerns at how a prolonged conflict would exacerbate the tensions in the region with serious compounding spillover effects. On the 1st of April, Iran's diplomatic premises in Syria were targeted in an airstrike, resulting in multiple casualties on the Iranian side and serious damage to the said premises. This incident was a serious violation of the UN Charter and international law, as it violated both the sovereignty of Syria and that of Iran. It was of a most egregious nature. A moment ago, Secretary-General Guterres briefed us on the escalation that happened on the 13th of April, which China finds highly concerning. We have also noted that, according to Iran, its military action was in response to Israel's aggression against its diplomatic premises, and the matter can be deemed concluded. China calls on the parties concerned to show maximum calm and restraint and resolve their differences and disputes in accordance with the purposes of the UN Charter and international law to avert any further escalations. Madam President, this round of escalations is the latest manifestation of the Gaza conflict spilling over to the wider region. It serves as another reminder that the Palestinian question remains central to the Middle East issue and bears on the peace, stability, and long-term security in the region. If the flames of the Gaza conflict are allowed to continue raging, then the adverse spillover is set to spread still further, making the region even more unstable. Countries and peoples in the Middle East have no desire for, nor can they afford, a larger conflict or war. Therefore, The top priority at this moment is an effective implementation of Resolution 2728 to bring about an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. Ultimately, there is no alternative to the full implementation of the two-state solution. The only way to end the vicious circle of the Palestinian-Israeli conflict once and for all. We call on the international community, especially countries with influence, to play a constructive part in the maintenance of regional peace and stability. I thank you, Madam President.
A flex that he's not even using an auto translator. He's like, I speak perfect English, dog. I don't even need this shit. I speak every language on that table.
The Secretary General for his
I don't need to hear this poo-poo caca nonsense.
Experiencing one of the bleakest and most volatile periods in modern history, which risks spiraling out of control if all sides do not take a step back. This was a point that Malta stressed on 2nd April following the deplorable attack by Israel on the Iranian diplomatic premises in Damascus on 1st April. We had stressed the need for de-escalation and for maximum restraint to be exercised.
I can't use auto fucking captions. I know I want to, but they suck.
Regrettably,
you know what? Fuck it, dude. Here, watch here. Here you go.
Given the recent developments.
Here you go, dude. Here you go, chatter.
We emphasize our deep concern about the significant escalation posed by a large-scale attack consisting of drones and various missiles launched by the Islamic Republic of Iran against Israel. We are also concerned with Iran's seizure of the container ship MSC Ares. The vessel, along with its crew, must be immediately and unconditionally released. At a time when our focus should be on diffusing tensions and reducing conflict, including by advocating for an immediate and permanent ceasefire to the war in Gaza, facilitating the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages, and ensuring the delivery of sustained humanitarian aid throughout Gaza, all we are witnessing are steps in the opposite direction. Iran's direct targeting of the State of Israel risks regional catastrophe, with innocent lives bearing the brunt of all hostilities. We stress that international law, including international humanitarian law, must be respected at all times. Once again, we reiterate our call on all parties to exercise maximum restraint, including in their messaging, to de-escalate and pursue peaceful and diplomatic solutions to all disputes. Let us be clear. The region finds itself in turmoil and stands on the precipice of unimaginable hostilities and suffering. As the Secretary General outlined, and I quote, neither the region
Guys,
nor
stop
the
saying
world
Malta is a
can
fake
afford
country.
another war.
It is not a fake country.
I now resume my functions as President of the Council. I now give the floor
Stop
to the
hating on
representative
fucking
of
Malta.
Israel.
They're trying their best.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, yesterday, the Ayatollah regime, in blatant violation of the UN Charter and international law, attacked the State of Israel and launched 170 UAVs, 120 ballistic missiles, and 30 cruise missiles carrying 60 tons of explosive materials at Israel. This attack was launched from Iranian soil, as well as from Lebanon, Yemen, Syria, and Iraq. Colleagues, from the moment I began my tenure here, in every speech and in countless letters, I rang the warning bell regarding Iran. I called on this Council to take concrete action against the Ayatollah regime. I made it clear that Iran and its hegemonic ambitions of global domination must be stopped before it drives the world to a point of no return.
I'll be honest.
To a regional war that can escalate.
I'll be honest. It's very brave of him to talk in front of the Hamas Council.
No action was taken. And last night, the world witnessed an unprecedented escalation that serves as the clearest proof for what happens when warnings aren't heeded. Israel is not the boy who cried wolf. We have been screaming from the rooftops for years, trying to wake up the international community, but to no avail. If only this Council would have internalized my words, it would not have needed the bone-rattling explosions of last night's attack to wake it up. Colleagues, last night, Iran proved again that it cares nothing for Islam or Muslims. The Iranian attack seriously injured Amina al-Khassouni, a 7-year-old Bedouin girl in Israel. But look at this video that shows how Israel intercepts Iranian drones above the Temple Mount and Al-Aqsa Mosque.
This is their new meta too. They're saying that Iran tried to bomb the Al-Aqsa Mosque, which is ridiculous.
Here, you can look at it. This is the Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Yeah, Israel loves Muslims famously.
To Iran, Israel's annihilation and igniting the region is more important than Islamic holy sites. The Ayatollah regime, in its plot to impose a global Shiite hegemony through its proxies, has even attacked Saudi Arabia, as we all remember, Aramco oil field, the United Arab Emirates, and anyone else they view as an obstacle. I ask the Algerian representative here, how this make you feel? Is this a price you support, attempting to blow up mosques and murdering Muslims? Yet, while this direct Iranian attack on Israel was the first of its kind, it is just the most recent chapter in a blood-soaked saga that started from the moment the Islamic Revolution reared its head. The Ayatollah regime has a clear plan.
He's like, Israel loves Muslims and defending Muslims. That's why we have collaborated with al-Nusra in Syria
radical Shiite
and
revolution
ISIS
across the globe. I assume you all know it. The Islamic regime of today
By the way,
is no
this is not for the Muslim world. This is for the Western world. This is just to be like, lol, look at how fucking stupid these guys are. They almost killed a Muslim girl that we don't give a shit about, obviously. Because, like, this argument only makes sense if you're like, only we get to kill Muslims. Like, if you legitimately believe that, like, only Israel has a right to kill Muslims. It's the same principle behind, like, them saying it was a Palestinian Islamic Jihad rocket that blew up the Al Ahli hospital courtyard. If you know anything about the lack of representation of Bedouins in Israel, you would understand that this is a laughable statement coming from the Israeli government. They're only using this as a prop. It's no different than when Republicans talk about, like, homeless veterans or whatever. Homeless veterans when talking about undocumented migrants.
Instead of shouting, Sieg Heil, these radical Nazi Islamists scream death to Israel, death to America, death to England. Just like the Nazi regime, the Ayatollah regime sows death and destruction everywhere it touches. For the past years, Ukrainian civilians have been killed from the skies with Iranian weaponry. President Zelensky, in condemnation of Iran's attack last night, said, and I quote, "The sound of Iranian Shahed drones, a tool of terror, is the same in the skies over the Middle East and Europe. This sound must serve as a wake-up call
Dude,
to
Zelensky
the free
is so
world."
bitch-made because Israel is the only reason why they don't have an Iron Dome. The way that Israel was able to defend itself, Ukraine could have as well, if they were given a fucking Iron Dome.
Albania with cyber attacks and launches strikes against Kurds in Iraq. We all remember the 2021 attack on the oil tanker Mercer Street, in which British and Romanian crew members were killed. And just yesterday, Iran seized a Portuguese cargo ship. The crew being held right now by Iran includes Indian, Filipino, Pakistani, and Russian nationals. Iran threatens global maritime trade. Iran is not only a terror state, Iran is a pirate state. Colleagues, just this week, the court in Argentina held Iran directly responsible for the 1994 terror attack in Buenos Aires on the Jewish Community Center, which killed 85 people and wounded 300. And just like the Third Reich and their brutal SS officers, the Iranian regime not only spreads evil abroad, but also torments and murders their own citizens. In 2023 alone, the Ayatollah regime executed 834 Iranians. The regime oppresses women while murdering them for not wearing their hijab properly. When the Iranian people peacefully protest this brutality, they are suppressed by live ammunition. Hundreds of protesters were killed and thousands have been arrested.
Yeah, I love this coming from the guy who's defending the most murderous regime.
World with billions
the Israeli
of dollars.
regime.
What have you done to defend the world from Iran? Seriously, the entire globe is suffering from Iran, including the Iranian people. Please defend them. For years, the world has watched the rise of a Shiite Islamist Reich Yet, just like during the rise of Nazism, the world has been silent, deafeningly silent. Mr. Secretary General, Iran has been violating Security Council
Everything for Israel's projection is so good.
For years. They supply Hezbollah with weapons in violation of resolutions 1559 and 1701. They advance weapons proliferation in violation of resolution 2231. They violate resolutions 1540 and 2216. Why have you not used all possible means to condemn Iran and demand compliance?
Because the UN is Hamas, bro. That's why.
Why have you instead rolled out the red carpet for these genocidal jihadists? Why do you treat them as if they are interested in de-escalation when you know that the opposite is true? Colleagues, Iran's strategy has been crystal clear. Arm, fund, and train terror proxies across the globe to carry out Iran's murderous scheme of domination. But today, the mask of Iranian deniability has been removed. No more hiding and no more bluffing. No more shirking of responsibility. Iran has attacked Israel from its own sovereign territory, publicly and proudly. The mask is off. Iran, the #1 global sponsor of terror, has exposed its true face as the destabilizer of the region and the world. And now, right now, is when the world must stop ignoring Iran's crimes and take action. As Iran's mask has fallen, the world's complacency must also fall. The mask comes off and the gloves must come on. The snooze button is no longer an option. The only option is to condemn Iran and utilize every means necessary to make them pay a heavy price.
Dude, this is such a funny thing to demand from the UN Security Council while you're doing a genocide with an active genocide court case at the ICJ. He's like, it's time for international law to be used here. It's like, bro, what do you mean? If we were using international law, we would literally invade Israel right now. We would be holding every Knesset member at gunpoint, basically, with the exception of some. What the fuck?
In the UN Charter. It was an act of utter escalation that can drag the entire region and world into war. But can you imagine if the attack was carried out under an Iranian nuclear umbrella? Or if some of Iran's missiles had nuclear warheads? The regime that launched an unprecedented strike on Israel,
they didn't,
a fellow
but what if
member
they did?
state of the UN, is barreling towards nuclear capabilities. This is a terror state responsible for global destruction, and soon they will have nuclear capabilities. You all know that Iran is systematically violating the JCPOA and has enriched uranium up to 60% purity and even more. Iran's breakout time to produce an arsenal of nuclear weapons is now weeks, mere weeks. No concrete action has been taken, and the IAEA inspectors have been kept in the dark.
Yeah, I wonder why. Donald Trump. You have Donald Trump to thank for that one.
Every member of this council. Take a moment to think what would happen if Ayatollah Khamenei could have launched a nuclear bomb last night.
These dumb fucks literally shit on Obama, and now they're talking about a signature foreign policy accomplishment as though they were always on board with it. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You didn't want Iran to be denuclearized.
Sanctions on Iran before it's too late. We need a world led by Churchills, not Chamberlains. Colleagues, on October 7th, Hamas, with Iranian funding, with Iranian weaponry, with training, carried out the most brutal massacre of Jews since the Holocaust. They slaughtered our children. They burned entire communities. They raped our women. They took families hostage and are abusing 133 hostages. Hezbollah, with its Iranian arms and sponsorship, have fired thousands of rockets into Israel since October 7th, decimating towns. The Houthis, with Iranian weapons and instructions and intelligence, are firing at every merchant vessel that is suspected of having ties to Israel. And then Iran, who directs and pays for all of this violence, carried out an attack of epic proportions on Israel. Colleagues, we are being fired upon from all fronts, from every border. We are surrounded by Iran's terror proxies. The war in Gaza extends far broader than Israel and Hamas. All of the terror groups attacking Israel are tentacles of the same Shiite octopus, the Iranian octopus. So I ask you,
Many don't know this, but the OG HasanAbi doctrine was about Iran.
you do. What would you do if you were in Israel's shoes? How would you react if your existence was threatened every single day? While the Ayatollah regime thinks, they only think, that Israel is a frog in a boiling water, that we are becoming accustomed to the threats on our survival and won't notice until it's too late, they are wrong. You are wrong. This attack crossed every red line, and Israel reserves the legal right to retaliate. We are not a frog in boiling water. We are a nation of lions. Following such a massive and direct attack on Israel,
Of liars?
the entire
What?
world, let alone Israel, cannot settle for inaction. We will defend our future. Colleagues, despite the magnitude
Did he
of
admit
the
it?
attack, 99% of Iran's UAVs and missiles
We
were
love
intercepted
lying.
by Israel
Oh, he meant
and
lions.
our allies. I wish to take this opportunity to thank the United States and our partners for standing with us in defending Israel against the Ayatollah regime indiscriminate
Can you take her out?
attacks. Yet, the fact
need
that
to
Israel's
order something?
air defense proved to be superior does not change the brutality of the Iranian
You should eat
attack.
Kaya for lunch. She deserves
Iran
to be
can no
eaten.
longer hide behind its proxies. It has now exposed itself as the
Yeah,
terrorist.
we are a nation of lions, except please, America, let us do the deed.
From now on,
Please
be
help us,
treated as
America.
such. It's not enough to remove Iran from the UN Commission on the Status of Women. Iran is the world's worst human rights violator, and such a regime cannot hold any UN position. No more red carpet treatment here at the UN. No more appeasement. Today, the Council must take action.
You guys
Condemn
were crying
Iran
about the
for
treatment
their
of women
terror.
only a year ago, but are now supporting their Sharia dictatorship. What is happening in Gaza is horrible, but supporting a terrorist state is the craziest take you commies have. What? Dude, I do not support the terrorist state of Israel. Okay? The theocratic terrorist state of Israel that is engaging in an apartheid, that is engaging in an ethnic cleansing campaign, I do not support it. Nor do I support the American terrorist state. Okay? I don't. Nor do I support the Russian state of terror. Okay? I don't. I don't support states of terror. It's very strange that you act like I am in favor of terrorism. Okay? I don't. That's where, oh, Iran is talking.
Armed attack on 1st April.
Iran is going to say
against
that
Iranian
the greatest
diplomatic
defense,
premises.
the greatest defense against Israel's apartheid is the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour defense, which is a $5 a month subscription.
The armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran carried out a series of military strikes on Israeli military objectives with dozens of missiles and drones. Iran's operation was entirely in the exercise of Iran's inherent right to self-defense as outlined in Article 51 of the Charter of the United Nations and recognized by international law. This concluded action was necessary and proportionate. It was precise and only targeted military objectives and carried out carefully to minimize the potential for escalation and prevent civilian harm. Madam President, we thank those members of the Council who condemned the Israeli armed attack against our diplomatic premises in Syria. Regrettably, in this chamber, certain members of the Council, including the US, UK, and France, has chosen once again to turn a blind eye to reality and overlook the root causes contributing to the current situation. In hypocritical behavior, these three countries falsely blamed and accused Iran without considering their own failures to uphold their international commitment to peace and security in the region. They made unsuccessful attempts to use lies, manipulate the narrative, spread disinformation, and engage in a destructive blame game, all the while they deliberately disregarded Iran's inherent right to respond to the violation of a fundamental principle of international law, the inviolability of diplomatic representative and premises. Moreover, They ignore the underlying root causes of the current situation in the region. For over 6 months now, these countries, especially the United States, have shielded Israel from any responsibility for the Gaza massacre, while they have denied Iran's inherent right to self-defense against the Israeli armed attack on our diplomatic premises. At the same time, they...
At what point have I said that Iranian domestic politics is great and I support it? Did I? I didn't. Also, it's pretty funny. I love seeing white guys write Sharia in like a million different ways.
Against the people of Palestine by arbitrary and misleading interpretation of self-defense. Madam President, following the Israeli regime cowardly terrorist and armed attack against our diplomatic premises in Damascus, the Syrian Arab Republic, on the 1st of April, we notified the UN Security Council and Secretary General of such international wrongful act, as well as of Iran's inherent right under international law to respond to such terrorist armed attack. Also, in a phone conversation with the UN Secretary General on 2nd April, Iran Foreign Minister discussed the situation and called for taking appropriate action and a strong condemnation from the international community for this horrific crime. We called upon the Security Council to strongly denounce this unjustified criminal and terrorist act, taking decisive and appropriate measure to bring the perpetrators to justice swiftly and prevent
that'd be really
recurrence of such horrible crime against the diplomatic premises of any member state. Regrettably, the Security Council has failed in its duty to maintain international peace and security. Russia proposed a press statement to denounce this atrocious act, which was backed by China, Algeria, and many members, but was blocked by the US, UK, and France. Faced with such circumstances, the Islamic Republic of Iran had no choice but to exercise its inherent right to self-defense under international law. Madam President, the root cause of the current situation are clear to all. From the start of the Israeli war against Palestinian people in Gaza, more than 34,000 civilians, 2/3 of them children and women, have been killed. All civilian infrastructures have been targeted and destroyed by Israel. Even humanitarian workers have not been immune from the military attacks of this rough regime. The absence of accountability and conscious inaction faced with the Israeli genocide and war crimes against the Palestinian people has only emboldened this regime to continue its violation unchecked. The US and its allies have blocked the Security Council for over 6 months, protecting Israel from accountability for the Gaza massacre. They not only avoid condemning Israel for these atrocities, but also actively try to cover up them. Their sole priority is supporting and defending Israel, regardless of the consequences and at all costs. Despite international pressure and UN Security Council resolution calling for a ceasefire, Israel has defied this resolution. Rather, its focus remains on committing more atrocious crimes, showing no regard for international legal obligation. Madam President, this lawless regime has committed many atrocious crimes against our people. This regime blatantly and openly admitted its responsibility for the terrorist and destructive operation committed against Iranian officials, scientists, and civilians, and sabotage against our peaceful nuclear infrastructure in recent years. This Israeli regime even made explicit threats to use nuclear weapons against a sovereign member state of the United Nations. This terrorist regime is responsible for all criminal and terrorist acts committed against Iran and must bear the consequences. The Islamic Republic of Iran has warned time and again about the repercussions of the malicious activities of the regime on regional and international peace and security. Iran has exercised maximum restraint Now it is time for the occupying regime to bear full responsibility for its consequences. This regime cannot avoid.
Kind of embarrassing for Iran if true. Many Iranian missiles failed to launch or crash before striking target. No, I mean, that's not that crazy. It could be propaganda, but it could be true. I mean, ultimately they are fucking, they don't have America's tech.
Seeks to expand and escalate the conflict in the region to stay in power. The member of the Security Council must not allow such an august body, the Security Council, to be held hostage to the ambitions of such a belligerent regime. It is time for the Security Council to shoulder its responsibility and address the real threat to international peace and security. The Security Council must promptly fulfill its duty under Chapter 7 of the Charter in response to Israeli reckless defiance. It must take urgent and punitive measures to compel this regime to stop its genocide and massacre against the people of Gaza and uphold its obligation, especially fully implement the UN Security Council resolution and legally binding orders of the International Court of Justice.
Bald.
The main and long-standing threat to the peace and security of our region is well known to all, and the attempts to conceal it through disinformation, a smear campaign, or baseless accusation against others are pointless and unfounded. Iran is never seeking to contribute to the spillover of the conflict in the region, nor does it to escalate or spread the tension to the entire region. Contrary to unfounded claims, Iran has no proxy in the region. No individual, group, or country act at the Iran behest. The US and Israeli regime attempt to label the resistance group in the region as the proxies or terrorists. Their sinister aim is only to justify and legalize their malicious and destabilize activities in the region. The resistance group are not proxies or terrorists. They are legitimate and are only fighting against the occupation and aggression of Israel in Gaza and occupied Palestine territories and of the U.S.
Can someone fact check this guy? He's right. He's right. He's talking about the axis of resistance. It's resisting against American invasion and also Israeli involvement in the region.
The U.S. and the UK are fully responsible for all its decades-long aggressions.
People always talk about like the Iranian resistance is like, or the axis of resistance as though they're like completely fucking unable to make their own decisions on their own. Iran simply supplies them with the weapons, but they have a cause that they're willing to act on.
Consent, order, and all-out political, financial, and military support of, and a collaboration with the United States and the UK. We reject the allegation made by the Israeli regime at this meeting.
This guy has horrible cadence. Why? Bro, you guys are such fucking dummies. It's very important that the Iranian envoy here is speaking directly in English. Not a single one of the other fucking members of the council, with the exception of Israel, speaks English at the council. You know that, right? That's huge.
Commitment to the maintenance of international peace and security. The Islamic Republic of Iran reiterates
he's speaking perfect English. That's a flex. That's deliberate. That's by design.
Escalation or war in the region, while warning about any further military provocation by the Israeli regime. The Islamic Republic of Iran reaffirms its unwavering determination to defend its people, national security and interest, sovereignty and territorial integrity against any threat or act of aggression, and to respond to any such threat or aggression vigorously and in accordance with international law. The Islamic Republic of Iran will not hesitate to exercise this right when required. Madam President, Excellencies,
I'll tell you in a second.
Iran has no intention of engaging in conflict with the U.S. in the region. We demonstrated our commitment to peace by exercising our restraint about involving the U.S. Army in intercepting Iranian drones and missiles bound for military targets in the occupied Palestinian territories. This underscores our dedication to de-escalating tension and avoiding the expansion of conflict. However, if the U.S. initiate military operation against Iran, its citizen, or its security and interest, Iran will use its inherent right to respond proportionately. I thank you.
I thank the representative of the Islamic Republic of Iran and pass the floor to the Syrian Arab Republic.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, what our region witnessed yesterday is a natural and inevitable outcome of repeated aggressions and grave violations of international law and the United Nations Charter perpetrated by the Israeli occupation authorities on the territories of my country, Syria, and other countries. In that, these authorities were taking advantage of the support offered by the U.S. administration in this council and elsewhere.
True, bro.
This American support, this blind and unlimited American support, has led the occupation authorities to mistakenly believe that they are above the United Nations and above international law and above the conventions and the resolutions that were adopted by our organization.
Something you have to remember is that, like, Israel currently occupies this dude's land in Golan Heights illegally, and America gave that land to them.
And their escalation of the situation in our region with no response and no consequence.
What is she doing?
My country, the Syrian Arab Republic, has warned the Security Council and the Secretariat repeatedly in official letters, warned of the dangers of an escalation, of the explosion that the Israeli occupation authorities are trying to spark to cover up for their military failure in Gaza and to find justifications for it to continue its genocide and other atrocities against the Palestinian people and the accompanying hysterical attacks on countries in the region. In our letters, we have repeatedly called upon the United Nations and the Security Council to take immediate action in accordance with their mandate. However, the U.S. administration and a number of its allies have obstructed any movement.
People love bringing up like, oh, well, Assad's a bad guy too. Yes, this is true. Or people will be like, Iran is a bad regime. True. But it's like, bro, those are not our allies. You know that, right? Like, you have no way of controlling their behavior. You do, however, ostensibly have a way to control Israel's behavior. Those guys being bad does not give Israel credence or moral or any kind of like moral grounding to behave in the way that they're behaving. Israel is our ally. Israel cannot exist in the violent ways that they exist in without our unconditional support. Okay? It's so weird. It's just, it always is pure copium from NATO Andes to be like, oh, well, Assad is bad. Assad is bad. Assad is bad. And it's like, this has nothing to do with us. Okay? We are not giving Assad weapon systems so that he can laser his own population in the way that we are giving Israel weapon systems, guided munitions, F-15s, F-35s, F-15s, fighter jets, Mark 84 rockets. Like, there's no comparison. You know what I mean?
And any additional escalation that threatens peace and security in the region. Syria stresses that our region has suffered enough from the violations perpetrated by the Zionist entity and the U.S. administration and its allies, violations of international law and the principles and purposes of the Charter. The time has come to take serious action where these states reconsider.
Yeah, Assad is bad, which is why we have our colony annexes land and our multinationals occupy 80% of his oil fields. Exactly. Does that seem like a decent take? Because that is American policy currently.
Including through imposing an immediate halt to the Israeli aggression on the Palestinian people and countries in the region. The states must guarantee full and unimpeded humanitarian access, and they must put an end to the intentional starving of the people of Gaza. Moreover, there must be an end to the illegitimate military presence of U.S. forces on the territory of my country, Syria. We must put an end
to the Moroccan
the
atheist YouTubers think you're a little too easy on Islamic countries. As a fan, I am tilted.
We must put a stop to the sponsoring
they can suck my dick.
Terrorist
I don't care.
Organizations and separatist militias.
I know.
We demand.
I know how that shit works, bro. I was way more fucking r/atheism adjacent when I lived in Turkey. I know. Because you're angry at the enemies that you see among your ranks. When you grow up in Morocco and you have Islamist fundamentalists around you that are making your lives worse, you are going to develop a way more rugged, way more fucking rigid attitude about Islam, and you're going to be way more fucking aggro about that. In the Western world, it is not Islam that is the guiding motivator for a lot of reactionary thinking. The fundamentalism comes from Christianity. The problem is when you have people who think that the Islamist fundamentalists are representative of Islam as a whole, because that's all you've seen in your country. Morocco is pretty chill Islam-wise. I know it's not Islamist, but it doesn't matter. Turkey's not Islamist either. Turkey has never been an Islamist fundamentalist country, and yet Recep Tayyip Erdogan is. So it doesn't matter. A country not being fundamentalist in the same way that Iran is, for example, in its leadership, does not change the reality that there are plenty of right-wing fundamentalists that are fucking up your life on a daily basis with their advocacy, sometimes with their control. That's what I'm saying. People see those who fuck up their lives and understandably get mad at that and understandably are way more edgy about their perspective. There's an in-group, out-group dynamic here at play that many YouTubers, I guess, don't fully comprehend. I duke it out with a lot of the Turkish chatters in here all the time as well under the exact same terms. That's part of the reason why many of the Turkish chatters sometimes when they come in here will falsely smear me and claim that I am actually a Islamist or a Fethullah Gülen supporter. It's ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous. Those very same Turkish chatters will sometimes also call me gay or the Turkish F word because I paint my fucking fingernails. I could not be further away from Islamist fundamentalism. If you were to listen to my advocacy, you would understand that. Anyway, the point is, in the Western world, there's a very different dynamic. In the Western world, there is religious suppression. Okay? There is a lot of religious suppression for Muslims. The Western world is very Islamophobic. The Western world is very anti-Arab, anti-Muslim, anti-MENA overall. So when I'm making an advocacy for religious freedoms, like protecting religious freedoms, a lot of people that are in Turkey misunderstand that for my advocacy for Islamist fundamentalism or something. And the same goes for the Moroccan YouTubers that you're mentioning as well, I suspect. Okay? It's ridiculous. I believe in, what, did they give you the wrong order? I believe in allowing people the freedom to practice whatever religion they want to, as long as it doesn't harm others. The very moment that you start trying to enforce rules and restrictions on other people on the virtue of religion, whether it be abortion in the United States of America or whether it be anti-LGBTQ legislation, well, that's a moment where I'm 100% against you. Okay, you're just admitted you're gay. I am not. Ask your mom. I fucked her. Well, I fucked her dad too, honestly, just for funsies, just to prove a point. He really wanted it. Anyway, let's continue.
Replacing it with the law of the jungle, with wars, and with instability. Syria is a founding member of the United Nations and continues to believe in this organization, in its principles, in its purposes. And we wish for it to undertake its role in maintaining international peace and security and in dealing with the root causes of the challenges that our country is facing, namely the Israeli occupation, which is an impediment to the peace and security.
Don't worry,
in
I
our
topped your dad. It's
and the
not
prosperity
gay.
Of our peoples. I thank you, Madam
Your
President.
dad is gay, though, for
I
bottoming.
thank the representative of the Syrian Arab Republic. There are no more names inscribed on the list of speakers. The meeting is adjourned.
We shall see what happens after this. I do think that Israel wants to do a attack on Iranian soil, claiming that they're going to hit like nuclear facilities or whatever, which would be a severe escalation in the form of retaliation, even though they hit the first strike on the Iranian soil already on the Iranian embassy. This would be the only thing worse than hitting an Iranian embassy, would be hitting Iranian soil directly. What the fuck is happening here? I get it. The update is complete. Jesus Christ, my Apple Watch. HasanAbi bu Amerikalı beyazlar beni kızdırmaya başlıyor. Okay, this is definitely a Google Translate chatter, I think. The importance of the Iranian rep speaking in English is that is to show the rest of the world that's watching the fucking UN Security Council that like they understand the ways of the West. They speak the language perfectly, which they do. That guy most likely, much like many of the other leaders in the MENA region or in Iran or even in Afghanistan, probably got Western or Westernized education. Many people don't recognize that. Many people don't realize that. It is that reason why, like Assad, I'm pretty sure Assad like is an optometrist that went to school in the UK. So many of those dudes literally go to college in the UK. So many of them study in the US. So many of them study in the UK. They get their higher education. It is the equivalent of fucking eating a McDonald's sandwich or something to get you to understand that they understand the Western world. Ophthalmologist? Anyway, what is this? Alex Garland breaks down why Texas and California are allies in the Civil War.
President. The president is killing their own citizens.
Bro, there is no fucking way in the world where Texas and California would actually align against a fascist president. Texas would be literally against the fascist president because they would be like, no, we're seceding because we want to be even more fascist. And California would be aligning against the fascist president because they would be like, we want to do fascism, but homo-fascism in a different direction. Okay? Are you going to watch the movie? I heard its analysis is ass. Yeah.
Then what's happened is two states who are in different political positions are saying we are more concerned about a fascist constitution smashing violent president.
What if all the Latinos from Cali and Texas banded together? No shot, brother. The Latinos in Texas would be fucking banding together. The Latinos in Texas would be killing the California Latinos to be like, you guys are fucking brown. Okay? The Latinos in Texas would be the first motherfuckers to be like, that's right. That's right. We're a bunch of bad hombres. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you what. If I don't show those dang Mexicans, them dang Chicanos over there in California yonder, what's what? My name is not Eduardo Rafael Garcia III. Okay, my family's been, the border crossed us, motherfucker. The border crossed us. I'm a Texican. Very different than them goddamn California vatos. Orale. Lived in San Antonio for 4 years is a bad take. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right, dude. The Texas GOP doesn't actively target the Latino population in Texas. Just like 52% of Customs and Border Patrol is not fucking Hispanic and Latino descent. Florida would be its own faction of Latinos. Texas would be its own faction of Latinos, and California would be its own faction. California would align with Arizona Mexicans and New Mexico Mexicans and the Nevada Mexicans, but they would not be able to align with the Texicans. Okay.
We are more concerned about that than we are about our political differences. And then there's a counter to that, which is if you cannot conceptualize that polarized politics could be overcome in order to combat a fascist president, what is that saying about the nature of polarized politics? So the film is about journalism.
I don't know why we got a fucking Oibrov in here trying to do analysis for American politics. This garbanzo.
Journalists doing old-fashioned reporting. I'm trying to echo that form of reporting, and I would be breaking that form of reporting if I started throwing bias all over it. And on top of that, would be dismantling the argument within the film, which...
Okay, listen, El Paso Flexicans will be with California. That's true. So Rio Grande Valley Mexicans are a different breed, closer to the Chicano Mexicans of California. Okay, that part is definitely true. El Paso, I would say maybe San Antonio as well, but like there are hella Latinos in Texas that are genuinely reactionary, like super fucking red, even before Donald Trump.
Which is that polarization is not a good thing.
Jamel Bowie liked it though, but he used to hate Bernie, so who knows.
This morning, I went to a press screening of Alex Garland's new Civil War movie, which I guess is just called Civil War. It comes out next month. And I liked it a lot. I did come out of the film extremely disturbed and actually a little bit upset. It's an upsetting movie. And this gentleman's post just reminds me of what I think is the message of this movie. And I can't say much more than what I'm saying. But the message of this movie is be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. No one who talks about, who fantasizes about going to war against their fellow Americans really understands what that would mean and what it would look like. So,
wow, dude, that's a bold take. God, liberals, man, liberals. The movie is centrist, but it's about on-the-ground aspects of war and war journalism and not the background leading up to it. That's why California and Texas is a lie. ally up to separate from real politics. Yeah, but that's ridiculous. You can't have fucking backdrop with like shit politics. Like, dude, come on. It's like it's literally the take. It's like saying stop making a movie about the Civil War political. You know what I mean? I haven't seen it yet. Civil War feels like a movie Elon Musk would really enjoy. That's my final review. Oh my God. Excuse me, but you let John Oliver do it all the time? Yeah, I do let John Oliver do it all the time because of the audience he's speaking to. And also, John Oliver is not apolitical. John Oliver gets libbed up when it comes to foreign policy, or he gets libbed up when at the end his message is like, you have to vote for the Democrats or whatever. But ultimately, John Oliver's analysis is not fucking centrist at all. John Oliver is literally anti-capital punishment, pro-healthcare for all, pro-free college. John Oliver is aligned with my worldview, especially in the short term in the United States of America, to a goddamn T. So obviously, I'm not going to shit on John Oliver. I don't think John Oliver would personally say that like Texas and California are going to align against like, you know, after the Antifa massacre happened or whatever the fuck. Oh, you meant like I let John Oliver get away with talking about politics as a oi bruv. Yeah, because his takes are decent. I mean, no disrespect, sir. I simply mean if you like Alex Garland's Civil War, you have the mind of a child. And what a wonderful thing to see the world through a child's eyes. Are you quote tweeting this to get a dopamine rush of likes instead of responding in thread? Ugh. Fetterman is so fucking cringe. Let his brain vessels blow already. Oh, here we go.
Now to discuss Democratic Senator.
Oh, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, my man. Johnny boy. Johnny Fed. Someone says Squirrel got smoked today for Cenk. Sheesh. By the way, recently Jake Uygur did an event with Barry Weiss's Zionist propaganda rag, and of course he didn't say a word about her genocidal, murderous depravity. He loved the attention because he's a scumbag piece of shit cunt, as is the entire progressive media class. So, as far as I understand, I mean, he loves duking it out with these people. Okay, I'm going to defend Unk a little bit here. Okay, I'm going to defend Unk a little bit here. Not the worst person, especially, you know, he speaks out on Israel's atrocious behavior quite regularly. Cenk's pants. No, Barry Weiss is fucking trash. That is true. Apparently, on the panel, they talked about me. Barry Weiss apparently was genuinely shocked. Cenk's words were aghast. Shocked, flabbergasted, and aghast when she found out that Cenk was related to me. They also, all of the panelists, believed that I interviewed a real Houthi terrorist. It's so funny that they are all, like, they all knew who the fuck I was, and they knew me as the anti-Semitic, Hamas-supporting, Houthi terrorist interviewing guy, HasanAbi Piker. To which I told Cenk, I was like, no, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Those guys are racist pieces of shit. I asked him directly if he was a Houthi, or if he had actually participated in the military actions. And they were just convinced. They were like, no, he's a Houthi terrorist. And it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Yeah, I also, fun fact, was branded anti-Semite of the week this week by Stop Anti-Semitism. Yeah, the BBC interviewed him as well, but obviously they don't have the same smoke for the BBC. No one has proven that this kid was a Houthi terrorist, nor even a Houthi at all. But what was I going to say? I mean, I guess it's just like funny that so many of these like incredibly right-wing, genuine die-in-the-wool Nazis like fucking Ann Coulter and everyone else have identical opinions to like a lot of liberals online who love eating the American State Department propaganda dick. So... fuck them, I say. Anyway, 9/11 guy is an Islamic fundamentalist, anti-Semite, and fake commie guy. Yeah. Let's get back to Johnny Fed here. Let's hear what he had to say.
Jon Fetterman from the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Senator, what is your reaction to Iran's attack on Israel, and how worried are you that this is the beginning of an open war between the two countries?
Well, a couple of things, actually. I think it really demonstrates how it's astonishing that we are not standing firmly with Israel, and there should never be any kinds of conditions on all of that. When a nation can launch hundreds of drones towards Israel, and I'm not going to be talking about conditions ever. And second, I think that also was Iran had to have some fireworks after Israel smoked that Iranian general And I am here for that. And I think it's just a matter of theater, part of it as well, too. And finally, it demonstrates how unstable things are and why we need to lean in and stand with Israel.
How do you think Israel should respond? Should Israel strike within Iranian territory, or are you concerned that that might only escalate matters further?
Well, I'm not going to suggest what Israel should or shouldn't do on that. But I also do think that Iran is pleased with, they have enough of money on the table with all of its proxies all around in the region as well, too. And Iran certainly can't take on Israel, and certainly not us. So I think they would just like to keep things as they go. And then after they made a point back, I think they could go pretty quiet and go back to just using their proxies.
What does the Mossad have on Fetterman? Nothing, bro. He's just... Dude, he is a stroke victim. Okay, that's it. Sorry. Like, he got hit with the fucking stroke gun that makes you more pro-Israel than you were before.
Senior administration official tells CNN that President Biden told Prime Minister Netanyahu that the U.S. will not participate in any offensive operations against Iran. Do you think that's the right call?
He is literally more to the right than like most Republicans, bro. I swear to God.
Or should direct U.S. military action, as some of your colleagues in the Senate are suggesting, should that be on the table?
I don't agree with that, and I'm just think we should follow and have Israel's back in the situation. I don't agree with the president. That doesn't change anything that he's a fantastic president, and I'm proud to stand with him and campaign for him and vote for him.
Marco Rubio was just on the show, and he said the White House leaking the fact that Biden told Netanyahu not to directly respond, to take the win, quote unquote, was offensive to him because it seemed to suggest that it's Biden trying to appease the far left in his party. What's your response?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the president is entitled to his own views and whatever he decides to do. But I would never capitulate to the fringe. I'll never pander to that.
Yeah, the fringe. Which, by the way, the fringe is always changing. Okay, on October 8, many people had Jon Fetterman's brain broken attitude, and yet the fringe has shifted dramatically, right? I mean, now he's fringe. His takes have turned fringe over the course of the past couple of months as Israel's continuously and relentlessly blown up Palestinian children. So I don't know why he's like, oh, this is a fringe attitude. This is a fringe attitude.
As well. In fact, that helps, that empowers Hamas. And Hamas they're actually convinced that they are winning the PR war, and they're never going to negotiate.
If you love Iran so much, maybe you should live there. How about you live in America where you see the top of the hour ad break? Okay, instead of trying to bait me, how about you worry about subscribing so that you don't have to see the top of the hour ad break? Because you probably live in America where there is a 3-minute ad break for you. If you live in Iran, there is none. At least they got that on you, chatter. Okay, stop with this nonsensical bad bait, please. Get better bait. Get better bait, chatters. No one's trying to bait you, numbnut. He literally did. Bait used to be believable, dude. Bait used to be believable. Nowadays is not believable at all. Unbelievable. But you know what is believable? Seeing a 3-minute ad break right now. Unless you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Negotiate at this point. They think that they're going to hold on to the very end. And I know why they're not willing to provide any kind of proof of life. And I don't know why there's not more of that conversation in the media. Like, what about the hostages? What's happened to them? Where are they now? And let's just bring them home. And then all of the harsh words should be directed at.
How credible do you think are Israel's claims that they aren't seeking war after this? Bro, what do you mean? Who in Israel is saying that they aren't seeking war? Everything that I've seen thus far from Gilad Erdan earlier today, all the way from the war cabinet, all the way to high-ranking Israeli officials is literally, let's go bomb Iran immediately. Thank you, Eliza Ames, for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. I have not heard any Israeli be like, yeah, it's time for restraint now, except for obviously Ofer Kasif. But you know, he is fringe for Israeli politics, unfortunately, even though he is right. He wrote 6 pages on is the civil war good or not? Jesus Christ.
I always thought you were an anti-racist, but it seems like you value Israeli lives more than you value Palestinian lives. Is that true?
Still with Israel.
Dude, he looks like a dog that just shit in the house and is being scolded. It's so funny. Just utterly humiliated and defeated. I'm still with Israel.
So you think an Israeli life is more valuable than a Palestinian life?
Okay.
Senator, I always thought...
I know this has been said before, but the whole wear shorts and a hoodie and all weather condition shtick is old as fuck now, and it's just cringe. Yeah, we just fucking hate him for his takes. That's why, like, it just looks way worse now. He's so bad. He's so fucking awful that I am now firmly committed to the QAnon conspiracies that he got a head transplant.
Hamas, which started this and now continues to hold all of over 100 Israeli hostages.
Far right and way off the map. If there's a basic international law alignment even with Biden, he should be ostracized, and we should all push for peace. Yep, he's got nothing. This guy wrote at Stanford. God, I hate these long ass fucking posts, dude. American hogs need to be institutionalized. What is this? Breaking: 6 people stabbed in Sydney shopping mall, including a mother who died trying to save her baby after a knifeman went on a killing spree. This is why I believe in concealed carry. Ashgood died in the hospital on Saturday evening after being stabbed in the attack at Bundy Junction Westfield Shopping Center. Oh yeah, I didn't cover this yesterday, but this is something that happened in Sydney. Her 9-month-old baby daughter is currently in the hospital after she also received stab wounds. Good was walking through the center where the attacker stabbed the baby in her stroller before turning the weapon on her, the Australian Telegraph reported. She desperately tried to save her daughter's life by handing her to a nearby stranger, eyewitnesses reported. Sydney mother was rushed to St. Vincent Hospital in critical condition but died soon after arriving. And then a cop came in and fucking popped the knife-wielding attacker. 6 people were stabbed in the process. So the idea that this guy would be better off if he had a weapon is so stupid, because he would have killed way more people if Australia had the same loose restrictions, the same lack of restrictions that we have as far as guns goes. Fuck off, American gun nuts. We don't need to hear from you. How dare you post private pics of someone tragically murdered? Shame on you, you ghoul. Yeah. It is crazy that Americans literally will look to atrocities elsewhere to be like, see, you guys need guns. What these people fail to consider is that, like, that guy using a knife to do that crime, okay? That guy using a knife to do that crime actually is the reason why gun control works. The fact that he was only able to kill 6 people in a crowded area is a testament to how much gun control works. Yeah, I love British food. A whole potato topped with unmelted cheese and baked beans, and they line up for hours for it. Fucking gross. Oh, this is sick. Friend of the show, Tal Mitnick, getting called based by A Beautiful Jewish Boy by Louis Farrakhan. Are we gaming today? Yes, we are.
I saw a beautiful Jewish boy on television, and I asked Allah to burn his image into my mind, because that Jewish boy was 18 years old, and he refused to go into the ID. Listen, and he told...
Bro, people were joking about fucking Jonah Hill convincing Kanye West not to be anti-Semitic, but here's Tal unironically getting Louis Farrakhan to be like, you know, some Jews are all right. Maybe some Jews aren't cockroaches or whatever the fuck he says in other instances. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like, normally I would say Jewish people are termites, but in this circumstance, this beautiful Jewish boy has changed my mind.
Told his mother, I will not pick up a gun to be a part of the slaughter. Listen, please, that will bring back on us a slaughter. A young 18-year-old.
He's not the first Jewish boy to be a conscientious objector, by the way, but,
Jewish,
you know.
Boy. And that Jewish boy represents Jews who are righteous people. What? Farrakhan, this don't sound like it.
That's so funny. Oh my God. He's addressing it. He's like, Farrakhan, you kept saying they're termites. What's going on? This doesn't sound like you.
You better get acquainted with me. That Jewish boy, his name is Tal Mikvit.
Bro, he butchered that last name. That's crazy. That's awesome. Oh, can we talk about real rap? I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. I've been listening to this song on repeat. I'm not even kidding. This is the one about the Detroit sign, right?
One thing I'ma do, I'ma state the fact. This ain't the sign that we ordered, you can take it back. Now here we go, thinking we about to get some shit. Now they done order us a sign off fucking Wish. Now I was looking at this shit, I was like, dang. You probably not gonna see this shit when you on the plane. All I wanna know, how much we paid for this. How much? Real talk, man, shit, I could've made this shit. I thought our sign was gonna look like Hollywood. No. That's probably why they put this bitch right by.
Yeah, that's why they put this bitch right by the hood, dude.
So we was about to get some shit, they really just hold us. Then gave us a sign in Times New Roman. They put the green in the shit, they thought it was cool. Man, it's some shit you will see up in front of the school. Like, goddamn, man, we should've got the other kind. Man, the city about to put in on another sign. And we just keeping it real, we ain't never hating. I think I seen a bigger sign at a graduation. Hey, man, we must've got these letters on a discount. The wind blow too hard, fuck around and knock this shit down.
He's so good. The pothole. Wait, so his best is the pothole rap. Is this is him, right? This is still GMacCash. Actually, I can't. I don't know, but this is another banger. I love this one. There's also obviously the Big Slide, Big Gretch. There's many different versions of this. Okay.
They gotta come fix this shit, man.
Well, stop playing with these niggas.
I love GMacCash.
No, y'all
That's
gonna feel
crazy.
This one, man. Look, man, I just hit another pothole, bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just bought another tire cause of potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Man, I just hit another pothole, bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just got another tire cause of potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. I was driving one day on my way home. Hit a pothole so big that I broke a bone. Hit a pothole so big that I lost my phone. Pothole was so big that it scraped the chrome. I done bought 3 tires just in 1 week. It's to the point I don't wanna drive on the street. You ever seen them potholes with a chunk of meat? They take a bite.
You ever see them potholes with a chunk of meat? They take a bite out of the tire. It's so good.
Out of your tires like they got some teeth. Feeling like a roller coaster riding down the street. Fuck around and drop your burger if you trying to eat. Fuck around and spill your water if you trying to drink. Fuck around and bump your head just for trying to think. Ooh. Man, you might not make it to your destination. At all. Roadside assistance, they gon' have you waiting. For real. Cars riding past, they don't see you waving. Gone. Man, can y'all please fix this fucking pavement? Man, I just hit another pothole, bitch. Man, can the city fix the pothole? Damn.
Your boy's literally missing every beat though. Dude, that is the style, dude. You do not understand. Oh my God. Okay, I know I shouldn't have played this with this fucking Yakubian ass audience, dude. Yakubian ass audience. Like, we went from Louis Farrakhan to like GMacCash talking about Detroit infrastructure is really fucked up. Chatters just don't understand, okay? Dr. Yakub, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why did you bring about this curse upon the planet by inventing white people?
I just bought another tire cause of potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Man, I just hit another pothole, bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? I just got another tire cause of potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes.
He's so good.
You know that camera rolling?
It is the moment you've all been waiting for. In just a few hours, the giant Belle Isle slide is going to be reopening.
Of course, the reopening comes after last week's reopening got attention from around the entire world of the viral video of everyone bouncing around. It was not a smooth start.
On the giant slide. Come on, man. Y'all ready? You get it. Hey, you can break your back on the giant slide. You can even break your neck on the giant slide. You can even bump your head on the giant slide. And watch your hands and your legs on the giant slide. It's like jumping off a roof on the giant slide. Man, you can lose a tooth on the giant slide. It ain't much you can do on the giant slide. What's going on with this new fucking giant slide? Kids was getting on my nerves, so I sent them to the giant slide. Hold on, baby.
Kids getting on my nerves, so I sent them to the giant slide. Come on, dude. It's bars.
It's about to be a giant when you go down, baby. It's about to be a lot of fun. I don't know what happened. All I heard was a lot of crime. This ain't the same giant slide we got on this chill. This new slide looking like they they jumping off of a building. This new slide, you gotta take a Tylenol to get on. If your kids getting on your nerves, make them get on. They still getting on your nerves, so you make them get back on. This new giant slide break necks and backbones. Then you just lay the kids down soon as you get back home. Let my kids get on once and they ain't wanna get back on. Hey, you can break your back on the giant slide. You can even break your neck on the giant slide. You can even bump your head on the giant slide. Then watch your hands and your legs on the giant slide. It's like jumping off a roof on the giant slide. Man, you can lose a tooth on the giant slide. It ain't much you could do on the giant slide. What's going on with this new fucking giant slide?
Bro, the thing is, like, if GMac came after Kendrick would be quiet. Like, he would never be able to retaliate. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, the real big three is just GMac, and GMacCash. You know what I mean? There's also, was it GMac that did the Big Gretch song? Here it is.
Hey, on behalf
Primo
of Detroit,
beats on the chat.
hey, we want to present these buffs to our governor, Big Gretch. Throw the buffs on her face, cause that's Big Gretch. We ain't even about to stress. We got Big Gretch. You can find her in the press under Big Gretch. Fresh in a new dress. Yeah, that's Big Gretch. Throw the buffs on her face, cause that's Big Gretch. We ain't even about to stress. We got Big Gretch. At all. You can find her in the press under Big Gretch. Fresh in a new dress. Yeah, that's Big Gretch. Come on. Big Gretch and this bitch playing no roles. Excuse all the cussing, that's just how I get my flow on. For real. If you wanna leave the state, you can stay gone. But right now, Big Gretch said stay home. Sit your ass down. All that protesting was irrelevant. Big Gretch ain't trying to hear y'all or the president. How we gonna take?
Yeah, he packed them up.
Take orders from a non-resident. Talking about it safe, but he ain't coming with the evidence. Big Gretch got him shook now. When it's all over, you invited to the cookout. When it's all over, you deserve to get took out. Big Gretch with the buffs on the lookout. And she doing it for Michigan, so when she hit the stand, everybody should be listening. She on that pair of buffs with the ice in them glistening. On behalf of the whole Detroit, Michigan. Throw her buffs on her face, cause that's Big Gretch. We ain't even about to stress. We got Big Gretch. At all. You can find her in the press under Big Gretch. Fresh in a new dress. Yeah, that's Big Gretch.
It's true. Yeah, that's Big Gretch. And then he did another song called Gretch Did. He's so good. GMacCash is the best, dude. Gretch Did.
And now I'm excited to present GMacCash.
Hey, who put money in the schools? Gretch did. Made being governor look cool. Gretch did. Who signed for the clean slate? Gretch did. Michigan become a clean state. Gretch did. Who got the funding for the kids? Gretch did. Who got the roads getting fixed? Gretch did. Who got a lot of people jobs? Gretch did. 2020 help us stay alive. Gretch did. Big Gretch back wrapping up her first term. If you don't know what she did, then you finna learn. The highest budget for the school so the kids can learn. And help people get jobs so they can live and earn. Cut taxes for the small business owners too. Big Gretch in the building, what you wanna do? Announced nearly 30,000 in auto jobs. Gretch will stay doing it for Michigan all the time. She got the workers out here fixing on the pothole. Had her throw on the buffs and I still got those. And she reduced Michigan debt by a couple billion. Big Gretch looking out for the people and the children. Who put money in the schools? Gretch did. Made being governor look cool. Gretch did. Who signed for the clean slate? Gretch did. Michigan become a clean state. Gretch did. Who got the
God, he's so sick. Gretch fixing potholes and GMac clicked up. No, for sure. He's the best. Anyway, I know nothing about Big Gretch. Is she legit? I mean, one of the better people the Democratic Party has to offer. He met Gretch. Please put some respect on Miles. Okay, listen. I don't want to hear about all these other rappers, okay, while we're talking about GMac. Oh, there was the Coachella drama. Here is friend of the show. Just for the record, there was a stage malfunction, I guess, like she was unable to operate. I want to apologize for the technical issues of the show tonight. I wanted to come back really strong, and I usually have always handled every aspect of the show myself to save time. This is one of the first times I outsourced essential things like record box, BPMs, and letting someone else organize the tracks in the SD card. I had a bad feeling. One, if you want it done right, do it yourself. Two, be a cunt even if people feel bad. Three, probably pretend it's fine and engage with the crowd rather than spend a whole show slumped over the desk trying to fix software when you're meant to be entertaining. I will personally organize all the files next week. I will not let such a thing happen again. I've spent months on the show making music and visuals, and admittedly, I'm not in the best mood right now. But yeah, next week will be flawless. Everything will be run through my hands. Some good lessons learned. Bless y'all. Totally forgot. Yeah, the real drama from Coachella is that people didn't even know that Coachella was existing. Like Coachella was happening. That's the real drama. When is Grimes coming back? We'll ask her. I'll ask her. But yeah, what is this close encounter cold open? Here, watch this fucking SNL shit while I go.
Thank you all for coming.
While I go pee.
I am Dr. Pat with SETI, and this is Special Agent Fitzsimmons with the NSA.
Now, you're all here because you've experienced a verified alien abduction.
Yeah. You know, it was wild. 1 second we're 3 friends on a camping trip, and the next we're citizens of the stars.
And sir, before we begin, may I say something? I'm just realizing that I was wearing the same outfit last time I was here. I just want you to know I do have other clothes.
Noted. Now, how were you all brought on board the craft?
Well, we were hit with this warm, soft light, and then we materialized on a spaceship in front of these 2 glowing beings.
And our clothes were gone, but we were wearing these comfy robes made of transparent light.
And you, Miss Rafferty?
Well, different for me. I was by the lake taking a whore bath. That's when you wash the pits and bits.
Okay, I was just kidding. We're not fucking watching this shit. Mate Grimes, watch you play The Walking Dead. SNL short about Ozempic for Ramadan is worth watching? Okay, sure.
Medic, come on, yalla. You're gonna be late for school. You know, fasting for Ramadan used to be easy, but the last few years with work and a growing family, it's felt.
Oh, the real Coachella drama was Justin Bieber and Jaden Smith doing like.
Oh, yeah. You can do it better than that.
The real Coachella drama was Hatsune Miku not being a hologram. Does anyone have the link? Does anyone have the link for Justin Bieber with like what's his face? Justin Bieber and Jaden Smith? La Seraphim? What's up with La Seraphim? No, for real, wasn't she a hologram? They did her so dirty. Yeah, they used that shit LED screen instead of glass projection. It sucked. Dude, you guys are so funny. Really? That's like that. God, Hatsune Miku lovers are so funny. Bro, this is what's popping on my fucking timeline. Dude, every T account was going crazy over this, okay? I almost exclusively, my Instagram feed is almost exclusively like Shade Room, No Jumper, DJ Academics. Like, I do not get any other news outside of TMZ and Shade Room and T pages like this because I'm so fucking locked in. I'm so tapped into what the fuck's going on that side of the world. And honestly, they are losing their minds over this. And to be fair, it is kind of weird. Your IG feed is cooked, big bro. Did you just say you don't know who the fuck these people are? It's Justin Bieber. Lumping Shade Room with Academics is wild? No, it's because I want to know the black tea and the white tea, okay? The perspective of Naperville is solidly defined by DJ Academics, okay? Listen, I need to hear what black people are tuned into and also what white supremacists are tuned into. That's why I have No Jumper in there too, okay? No Jumper and DJ Academics are on the white supremacist side of the rap coin, okay? They speak almost exclusively to an audience of Naperville kids. And it's important to, unfortunately, see what they're tapped into as well. Damn, bro, it's because you know about General Monk you hit the Hotep algo. Those two audiences hate each other? No, I know. I'm aware. You not tapped in, little bro. Matt Lech had Anthony Fantano on to talk about the rap beef. Ain't nothing wrong with kissing your homies, but there's definitely something wrong with not saving Clementine. Save her. Anyway, here's the update on CNN. America saying they're not going to get involved.
By the way, you have Iranian officials saying quite publicly right now that, listen, you strike any of our assets and we reserve the right to strike Israeli territory again. Is this a new normal, a new, more dangerous normal?
Dangerous new normal in that, look, Iran lobbed more than 300 munitions at Israel, and what price is it paying on the world stage? A stiff G7 statement, sure, but it's already been sanctioned to the hilt. I don't know what else the international community can do to signal that it shouldn't do this again, and Russia and China don't seem to be helping. Meanwhile, Israel has been told, try anything against any of our officials again, and we'll do this again. Yeah. Surely more deadly a second time, because, you know, the drone's the slowest moving part of this barrage. They could have timed the other munitions to arrive when the drones arrived. Right. They chose to do waves.
Yeah.
If they'd timed it so that everything arrived together, I think we would have been looking at more destruction. So now Israel's in this situation where, yes, they can try to rally the West and say, look, we've been telling you they plan to do something like this to us, and now they've done it. We need your support. But Iran is going to keep pushing at Israel through Hezbollah, through the Yemeni fighters. The next time it does something, what's Israel going to do? Nothing? Yeah. I can't see that happening.
They do have multiple levers. General Hertling, you heard CNN reporting earlier in the broadcast that Iran communicated to Turkey prior to this assault that it was going to retaliate, gave them a sense of what the options were. Turkey, NATO ally, then communicated that to the U.S.
It is pretty funny that, like, the fundamentalist Ayatollah fucking regime of Iran has been infinitely more restrained in this process for the past 6 months. Restrained to a fault, mind you. Almost to a fault where they could be considered a paper tiger. Until they had their own soil struck by Israel, they did not fucking retaliate in a meaningful fashion.
Which I was concerned about
and
last
yet people are still like, you know, these racist, rapist, barbaric monsters. They did October 7 times 1,000. Like, they're the ones who are just so indiscriminately attacking Israel. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Your question, yeah. I would bet that that Iran also told other allies, and I'm talking specifically Russia, that they were going to do this. So a combination of Turkey and Russia, that this was about to happen. That's normal operation. You can never keep things secret. You have to tell your allies so they know how to react when it does happen and they're not surprised.
To that point, that attempt to overwhelm defenses is exactly what Russia does to Ukraine every day, right? Send up multiple speeds in great volumes to overwhelm those defenses.
Yeah, Iran is just like Russia in this equation, and Israel is a small beat in Ukraine that's being invaded by Iran.
What are the most basic options for Israel short of striking?
Turkey is not an ally to anybody. Turkey is just Turkey. Turkey and Iran are not allies. Turkey is a mediator between Iran and the Western world. That's it.
Launch some sort of attack like that over those distances. It would likely want to...
You need to understand, all of those regional actors play both sides to come out on top, but Turkey plays both sides a little bit harder than anybody else, okay? You need to remember that. You need to remember that. If you think Turkey is on one side on any issue, you are wrong. They will take the opposite position every single fucking time in
Iranian
actions.
Threat that if you do anything, Israel's pushback against its adversaries, its deterrence policy has always been, if you hit us, we'll hit you 3 and 4 times as hard, so that you'll never try it again. And Israeli officials have talked of their fear that the Hamas attacks on October 7th have punctured this idea that Israel has this amazing defense, and now anyone might try to do this again. So there's going to be pressure on Netanyahu and his war cabinet and his conservative government writ large to do something to let Iran know they can't do this again.
Although the U.S. argument seems to be, listen, in this case, your defenses worked. Call it a win. We'll see.
Masada oynuyoruz da masa götümüze girdi. Ekonomiyi düzelt lan. Hayvan oğlu hayvan.
Thanks so much, of course, Lieutenant General Mark Hertling as well. We do have news into CNN, and that is that Israel, we're just learning, is now lifting, in effect, shelter-in-place orders that we saw in the midst of this attack yesterday, which will allow schools to open tomorrow, a sign of perhaps some increased calm in Israel about the level of the threat now, at least for now. We'll continue to provide details on that news. Still ahead, congressional leaders on both sides of the aisle have been quick to condemn Iran's strikes on Israel. Now the pressure is on to pass additional aid for Israel. Thing is, there's already a Senate-passed supplemental that has that aid, as well as aid for Ukraine, which is still under attack, and Taiwan under threat from China.
Iran wanted to make sure they hit the air bases that housed the F-35 fighter jets used to hit the embassy in Damascus, and they did. I mean, they hit one target with three cruise missiles are the only things that went through. Everything else they fucking got intercepted. The American coalition forces and obviously like American paid weapons, the interceptors, Arrow 2, Arrow 3, they did a phenomenal job of intercepting pretty much every single fucking thing. There is a talk that even the Jordanian coalition actually played a role in this, which of course puts Jordan in a unique position. because Iran said anyone that interferes in our affairs and defends America or Israel will also catch the smoke. So yeah, we'll see. Ballistic. Oh, sorry, the ballistic ones, not the cruise missiles that got through.
We're going to go now.
Former commander of the U.S. CENTCOM says Iran could not replicate last night's attack tonight if they wanted
to. The former commander for U.S. Central Command, General Frank McKenzie, who is also the author of a new book, The Melting Point, available in June.
I think that the ultimate take is that like Iran didn't use anything new. Iran demonstrated its like range capabilities and didn't use any new weapons that were while simultaneously showing that they could exhaust the Israeli defense capabilities. That's it. I'm sure this analysis will be the same. One lesson he taught, at Stanford, I attended a masterclass on military strategy led by a person with decades of military experience. One lesson he taught I always remember was this. Say the U.S. decided to attack Iraq with a new stealth jet it hadn't used before that evaded all radars. That attack was a success. Was it strategic? Many in the class raised their hands to say, yes, it achieved its goal. But the professor said, it may not have been. Why? Because now your adversaries know your capabilities and it's a matter of time before they find ways around them. If this attack could be done with conventional weapons, it's better to keep your top weapons until you need them. Using them creates a disadvantage. My analysis is that the scale of Iran's attack, the diversity of locations it targeted, and the weapons it used forced Israel to uncover the majority of anti-missile technologies the U.S. and it has across the region. The Iranians did not use any weapons Israel didn't know it had. It just used a lot of them. But the Iranians likely now have a full map of what Israel's missile defense system looks like. As well as where in Jordan and the Gulf the U.S. has installations. It also knows how long it takes to prepare them, how Israeli society responds, etc. This is a huge strategic cost to Israel, while Arab regimes now are being blasted by their peoples, particularly the Jordanian monarchy, but not doing anything to protect Gazans, but going all out to protect Israel. Now, I think that this could be this could be to a certain degree cope, but I do think that the goal is to exhaust the U.S. defensive capabilities, CENTCOM defensive capabilities, Israel's defensive capabilities, and to show that they can fucking strike Israel, strike above Israel if on a moment's notice, which they did. I think they also ultimately wanted to actually hit the base, like some of their defenses, including the Air Force base that they said they hit. The damage was minor, for the record. The damage on the Air Force base was minor. Part of the reason why Iran is doing this is because it is left with no options. It is left with no options in the face of Israel increasingly doing more and more insane, more and more belligerent shit. They didn't just strike Beirut, they struck Iranian soil in the Damascus compound. And yes, wow, Worst Chatter actually has a decent take. Doesn't it cost a lot more defensively to intercept and shoot those missiles? Yes, it does. But if you're wondering why they told ahead of time that they were going to do this, it took 2 weeks for them to retaliate to Israel. Israel struck the Damascus embassy compound. Iran said on April 11th, Iran demanded the UN Security Council condemn Israel for striking Iranian soil and violating Iranian sovereignty. They had every right to do so. The international community, in their rule-based international order, refused to do anything about that. They did not punish those who perpetrated the attack on Iranian soil, violating Iranian sovereignty. That's why they kept talking about the violation of Article 15, that Article 15 allows them to strike back at Israel. So ultimately, they telegraphed that they were going to fight back, or 51, not 15, sorry. That they telegraphed that they were going to fight back. They openly stated that they were going to do that. Now the ball is in Israel's court. Depending on how Israel retaliates against Iran, and many of them are very horny to retaliate against Iran, opening up a completely new front with a 100 million plus nation, with a shit ton of defensive capabilities, with a shit ton of offensive capabilities, unlike any enemy Israel has fought ever before in the region. Israel might choose to open up a new front and try to forcibly bring America into the fray. According to Wall Street Journal, it cost Israel $550 million last night. According to Channel 12, it cost America billions of dollars. That's what they said. So I don't know. This is what the Iranian media is saying. No one welcomes war. If we didn't fight tonight, there would be a war. War occurs when your opponent sees you as weak and calculates the cost of action to be less than the cost of your endurance. I do, however, believe that at least some in the war cabinet do want to attack Iran. I am confused, however, though, about the decision-making being left to the hands of Benny Gantz, Benjamin Netanyahu, and Yoav Gallant in the War Council, a decision that actually caused somewhat of a ripple in the War Council between Itamar Ben-Gvir and Bezalel Smotrich. I think that they have openly stated that they are interested in fighting against Iran, taking the war to Iran directly, to Iranian soil directly. This would force America's hand into taking a more active role in this war and change the conflict from a losing genocide that has lost international support. Not that it matters all that much because politicians still support it, but into one that is the big bad, Iran, a state versus state action, which would inevitably force America to join Israel and to open up an entirely new front with entirely different dynamic. However, the fact that, yes, you're right, that Israel has announced school activity to resume implies that they are not interested in striking back yet. Reuters reports that Tehran gave neighboring countries and the United States 72 hours notice it would launch the strikes, a move that would have enabled them to largely thwart the attack. This isn't copium, by the way. This is real. They did do that. This way, Iran gets to say that they are not a paper tiger and that they are willing and able to show the rest of the region that they are willing to fight back against Israel. No World War III for now, thank God. We shall see. Israel is belligerent. Israel is very violent. Who knows what they may do? The upcoming days will be very important as far as Israeli actions. However, Israel has shown its hand over and over and over again. Israel has proven once again that they, while they are irrational, only respond to force. What does that signal to every fucking regional actor? They only respond to military action and only back down when they get overwhelmed. They pulled out of Lebanon for that reason, because of Hezbollah. They only understand violence, which is a bad lesson to teach everyone in the region. The reason why regional actors are more restrained in their approach is because Israel also happens to have the real big bad, the United States of America, on their corner. Okay? So we shall see. Crucially, Iran can now reverse engineer all the intel gathered from the attack to make a much more deadly one credible, while the U.S. and Israel will have to redesign away from their current model, which has been compromised. The success in stopping this choreographed attack is thus still very costly. Moreover, with the threat of a regional war that neither the U.S. nor the Arab regimes want feeling nearer, it's likely their pressure on Israel will back down will increase, making a ceasefire more feasible. Anyone assuming that this is just theatrics is missing the context for how military success strategy versus tactics. Theater is an important factor, but gathering intelligence on the enemy's posture is more valuable. Netanyahu and the Israel government prefer quick and hot, urgent war where they can pull in America. The Iranians prefer a longer war of attrition that bleeds Israel of its deterrence capabilities and makes it an ally for Arabs and the U.S. that's too costly to have. Lastly, if you're a person who hates the war, if you want peace, the best and only way to get there in the region is to support the Palestinian struggle for freedom, justice, and dignity. That part I do agree with. So, there is no sustainable peace possible as long as Palestinians live under an oppressive system of apartheid. Anyway, so we shall see what happens.
And so I think a lot depends on the details and whether there would be an amendment process.
Well, the question also is, though,
on this?
if a package were to come, that whether you like it or not, whether that would then derail, perhaps once and for all, U.S. aid for Ukraine, that there might be an attempt, because, as you know, there are Republican members of the House, a minority, but Republican members who don't want any aid for Ukraine. Would you vote for an Israel package at risk of Ukraine aid effectively being dead?
Well, the details matter. I would, of course, insist that there be a Ukraine aid package or some clean bill, even if it's what Speaker Johnson is saying on loans. That's better than nothing. I mean, the situation in Ukraine is dire and urgent. Israel, yes, they need to replenish some of the defensive weapons, but Ukraine, if they don't get the artillery, if they don't get the weapons, Putin's going to take it over. So many Democrats are going to try to insist on getting a clean vote on the Ukraine bill.
And we should note that Ukraine is coming under missile and drone attacks every day, largely on civilian targets and infrastructure. Congressman Ro Khanna, always good to have you on.
Thank you, Jim.
Still ahead, this hour, Iran unleashed a major attack against Israel and promised further action if Israel is to respond. We're going to break down what is happening inside Iran as the world reacts to this attack. You are in the CNN newsroom.
Will you shoot yourself in the ass if you're conscripted? Fuck no. It won't get there. I'm too old.
General, welcome back to Face the Nation. Given what you just saw play out in the last 24 hours, I wonder if you think that deterrence has been reestablished. And on the spectrum of options that Iran had before it, how big did it go last night?
I'm old, man.
Well, first of all, good to see you, Mark.
It's awesome, though, because every single Aiden Ross stand with a fucking broccoli cut that says, like, on God, for real, Hasan, HasanAbi, you're gay, bro, on God, I love Andrew Tate. All those motherfuckers are going. They're getting fucking, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. They are not conscripting my old uncle ass, okay? They're not. They will, however, conscript those little Zoomers, little Fortnite dancing Zoomers and their bitch asses.
Margaret, I think this was a big attack by Iran. I think this was as close to a maximum effort as they could generate, and I'll illustrate it in this way. Iran has over 3,000 missiles of various types scattered around the country. They have about 100, probably a little more than that, missiles largely in western Iran that can target Israel. Based on what the Israelis are saying, I believe they fired most of those weapons at Israel. The Israelis obviously were able to intercept most of them. Iran could not replicate last night's attack tonight if they had to. Now, they also use cruise missiles and they use drones to try to present a multi-dimensional problem to the Israelis. It was a maximum effort. Now, the Iranians are going to backtrack and talk about moderation. There was nothing moderate about this attack, and I think John Kirby nailed it precisely when he was talking to you earlier about the nature and scope of the Iranian attack. It was indiscriminate, and it was designed to cause casualties. So we should just consider that as we take a look at it. Now, has deterrence been reset? I think the Israelis performed magnificently with our assistance and the assistance of other nations in the region, including the United Kingdom. And so I think that now the Iranians have to sit back and consider what they considered their most important capability. Their ballistic missiles, their drones, and their cruise missiles have now been employed in a major combat test, and frankly, that test has failed. So I think Israel this morning is now much stronger than they were yesterday. And
like, I mean, why did they inform ahead of time that they were going to strike Israel if they wanted to go all out or launch an attack? Why, if they wanted to maximize the casualties, why didn't they strike immediately after the embassy was struck? If they were like directly interested in blood, why didn't they do that in a more opportune time? These are questions that I don't think he's answering at all by saying that, oh yeah, they waited for 2 weeks, waited the UN to make a statement on it, refused to get that statement from the UN as late as like April 11th, and then turned around and decided that they're going to let the coalition forces know and every country in the region know that they're going to fucking fight back, that they're going to launch a retaliatory attack on Israel, on Israel's defensive capabilities specifically and military targets. Like, I just like, they played it as by the books as possible.
And Iran is relatively weaker than it was yesterday.
But now it comes down to political decisions that Israel's leadership will be making. And as you heard John Kirby say, those decisions haven't been made yet on what a reprisal will look like by Israel. Would you advise, if you were in your former role, Israeli leaders to pull back here? How concerned are you about a regional escalation?
So I think one of the opportunities for the victor in a major battle that was just fought that Israel won is the opportunity to use restraint. And I would counsel restraint. There will be voices that will urge the Israelis to take out the Iranian nuclear program, which I think is a false chimera anyway. But I would argue that if you're going to do something, and they may have to do something, I would be precise, I would be short. The fact of the matter is, Israel can name the price they want to exact. The wide gap between Iranian zealotry and enthusiasm and Israeli competence has now been laid bare for all to see. So the Israelis will be able to do what they want, but sometimes when you're in that position, showing some restraint is the best strategic option that you can take.
HasanAbi, it allow for every NATO country to get into position. Israel's getting little broed.
Chairman McCall was here and he said, we see now Iran is not 10 feet tall. It sounds like you're saying Israel can shrug this off.
That's good. That's a good take. That's a way to call for restraint without calling for restraint. Israel's very strong, but also it shouldn't fight back now, even though it's been attacked, because it's the right thing to do. Fuck it,
I don't think Israel can shrug it off, because I think Israel still needs to be concerned about Lebanese Hezbollah up north in Lebanon. They do have the ability to hurt Israel if they come into the fight. Interesting, last night, there was some tactical back and forth in the northern border, but nothing like the volume of fires that LH, Lebanese Hezbollah, could have generated had they wanted to come into the fight. The fact that they did not choose to do so is, I think, very, very important. It's a very important thing to note, because they know and understand what Israel can do to them. I've never viewed the Iranians as being 10 foot tall. I don't think the Israelis have either. I have a healthy respect for at least their enthusiasm and their willingness to undertake things that we saw last night. But now the Iranians have got to sit back and, although they'll never say it publicly, they're going to have to re-examine some of the very basic concepts of the way they've constructed their military.
And Lebanese Hezbollah has been...
Guys, Israel's saying they failed, and the only fucking victim of this attack was a 9-year-old or a 7-year-old Bedouin girl who got hit with shrapnel. And Iran failed, lol, is great. That's not a bad thing. The reason why it's a good thing is that it's much better, much more preferable for them to say that instead of saying the other thing, which is we are going to strike Iran at its heart. Okay? Like, it's great for them to say, like, yeah, we take this as a big W. We take this as a big W. We claim victory here. And then Iran put forward more conditions, like do not even try to retaliate. It's over after this. They're both posturing. Iran is posturing in the same way that Israel would be potentially posturing if they don't actually retaliate and try to strike more Iranian targets. If they just simply go back to hitting like IRGC proxy targets in Syria, IRGC proxy targets in Iraq, and don't hit like direct Iranian soil, then we're back to step one. They have been doing that since October 8th. They were doing that before October 7th. So that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. He's right here. Absolutely zero geopolitical downside to Israel not responding. Maybe a political downside for Bibi, but literally better in every single way for everyone in the region. For Israel not to respond here. Yeah, Hezbollah is not super happy about this, because if the conflict escalates with Iran, they'll be forced to join at a level that they've been wanting to avoid. Clearly, Iran didn't want to do this, and they don't want it to continue. Everybody's losing here other than Bibi internally and politically. This way, Iran gets to say, like, you forced our hand to make this dramatic action, but no further action is needed. And Israel turns around and says, like, lol, you took a L. You took a fat L here. So if they don't retaliate, or rather, they only retaliate, okay? If they only retaliate by, what do you call it? By striking like IRGC proxies in the region like they were, then that's good. That way, no additional conflict will occur. If they retaliate by striking Iranian soil, well, then that's a whole different story, and things will, in my opinion, get much, much worse. Iran gets to show its capabilities, that they can hit Israeli soil directly. Not great for the Israeli civilians to experience all of those bombs get thwarted above them, but still, like, having those bombs blow up on top of them is still not a very, it causes panic. It makes it very real for them. It sheds the veil of security that Israel relies on in an effort to make themselves seem like they are, this like super strong military state that will always keep the Jews safe or whatever. Anyway.
Has not entered this conflict to date in a substantial way. I know you've been warning for a while. That's the player to watch. You were directly involved in the taking out of IRGC Commander Qasem Soleimani during the Trump administration, and then Iran's retaliation at that time was also viewed as fairly restrained. How concerned should the United States be, though, now in this moment about U.S. personnel and U.S. troop presence in places like Iraq and Syria? As you know, this is a live issue at the White House this week as the Iraqi prime minister visits.
our forces distributed across Iraq and Syria, supporting the armed forces of Iraq in anti-ISIS operations and supporting our SDF partners in eastern Syria, those forces are vulnerable to an Iranian or an Iranian proxy attack. We recognize that. I think that's why the president's been very forceful in warning them. Now, it's also very instructive that the Iranians did not choose to attack us as they conducted a major strategic attack on Israel. So they've listened to that. The Iranians know that we have the capability, if they choose to fight us, to hurt them very badly. And I think that the Iranians will think long and hard before undertaking attacks against us.
Oh, hogs, brother, hogs. Just doing hog shit. Am I always catching the CNN thing off on?
In the future.
If Israel were to respond, would you have suggested targets? What would you expect?
Well, the Israelis have a lot to choose from, both inside Iran and outside Iran. My only strategic advice would be, you want to be narrow. You want to make sure that it has a definable beginning and a definable end, and the Iranians know when it's over. But the fact of the matter is, Israel can name its price right now, and that's a very heady position to be in. But it's also a position that calls for exercise of strategic restraint and a view to the long term. And Israel has an opportunity here, I think, to demonstrate that and to seize the diplomatic initiative, really, in an arena where they struggled to do it over the past few months.
We will see if they make that political decision. General, thank you very much for your analysis.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, by the way, Trump's historic criminal trial begins. The hush money trial begins tomorrow. So there's even more content for the Politics Frogs. Politics Frogs eating so good this week, dude. It's fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. What is this?
Completely useless secret talent.
Oh, I love my podcast co-host. She's such a fucking freak, dude. This was supposed to be gamer weekend. Everybody fucking complaining why no gaming has been conducted this weekend are on a different planet, bro. Okay? Y'all are on a different planet. Gaming is about to begin. It's about to commence. We're going to finish Walking Dead Season 1 finale. But I have to reiterate something here. Y'all have grown too fat. Okay? You have. You've grown fat you've gotten spoiled. The fact that you are saying that there isn't enough gaming being conducted on this broadcast is incredible to me. Okay? Y'all have forgotten at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. It's crazy to me that the gaming watchers, and this isn't even gaming, this is basically like watching a TV show, an interactive TV show with chat, which is why it's been so awesome. It's crazy though that you guys have been fucking spoiled silly. You've been tickled, spoiled silly with this gaming shit. Okay? For those of you who don't know, we're playing the Walking Dead Telltale series. Okay? Walking Dead Telltale series Season 1 finale starts now. My lord, all I ask you humbly is play Season 2 as well. No, I'm going to keep playing more of the... I'm going to play more of the Telltale series. It's been a fire banger one. Okay? Oh, shit. Grandma's out of the cage, chat. Let's go. We took Grandma out of the cage. Grandma, I apologize that you were in the cage for an extra fucking 24 hours. Pack watch on that Grandma. Did she escape? I don't know. But in any case, it's time. It's time to fucking do the damn thing and play the motherfucking Walking Dead season 1, episode 5. I've been bit. You'll see the previously on Walking Dead right now. You shouldn't put delete so close. We have to find Clem and we have to save Clem.
What if my parents come home and I'm not there? I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. Here, you can have some too.
I think we should look for your parents.
They always stay in the same place when they go there.
The Marsh House?
Yes, that's it!
All I gotta say is this Walking Dead playthrough is unique to anything I've seen.
Go! Yeah, why? Clementine? Clementine!
Smoking on that band pack, dude.
Clementine's gone. Wherever she is, I have to find her. We have a better chance of finding her if we all go together. Who's with me?
We'll look for Clementine together.
Hell yeah. What kind of friend would I be if I wasn't there for you now?
I do want to see like the Ben only runners. Like I want to know what happened to them. I'm bit. Clementine is gone. The pedophile jigsaw guy stole her. And I do have a... Yeah, Ben had like 6 kills. Like, he is so OP. I let Ben go after he demanded I let him go.
Get out here! There doesn't have to be any trouble here. All I want is the girl. Give her back and nobody needs to get hurt.
But it's not Vernon, as we know.
Clementine, are you all right? Where are you? Vernon, you son of a bitch.
Hello, Lee.
Who is this?
A pedophile.
If that's what you're...
A pedophile.
Really want you to you.
What do you want from me? Whatever it is, I'll do it. You can let her go.
Whimsical pedophile ass.
I want you to never hurt anybody again. This isn't a kidnapping.
Then what is it?
A rescue.
I don't believe him. I've been watching you for years.
You better not fucking hurt her. I swear.
I've been watching you for years. This is your best content. Thank you.
Don't worry, pal. We'll get her back.
Bro, I'm bit too. I'm so cooked. This like genuinely hurt my soul what happened here to me.
How's that feeling?
Fine. Don't worry about it.
It wasn't a full chomp.
No, it wasn't.
We don't have much time.
Bro, what do you mean? It's Jover.
We're about to have a lot less. We'll all make sure nothing gets in. You're still the smartest fucker out of all of us. Try to find another way out of here.
I can't believe chat convinced me that it was Ben that like what I did to Ben is the reason why what I did to Ben is the reason why I got bit. That was fucked up.
Damn. I was kind of hoping they dug some secret tunnels or something.
Like as though I'd be able to fucking get away without being bit if I hadn't done that to Ben.
There's thousands of dead filling the sewers and God only knows how many up top, so, you know.
Hey.
We'll have time to chit-chat later.
Just some surgical supplies.
Maybe there's a hole in here. Hamas tunnels. Why aren't there any Hamas tunnels in this fucking hospital? We got to the one hospital where there's no Hamas tunnels, bro. This shit sucks. Think about that.
I think it's some sort of spreading device. Grosses me out just looking at it.
Think about how sick it would be.
It's like a carjack. Or imagine this being used on a body.
Just take it, bro. You never know. You might use it. Fuck. See, if Hamas was here, we'd be able to get the fuck out of here with ease with the Hamas tunnels that we got. Is that a door? Well, can't touch that door.
Hey, I think I found a way out.
Bro, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be able to get the elevator open. Rib spreader being used here.
I can't get my hands in between the doors. I'll have these doors open in 2 seconds.
Damn, that's so easy. That rib spreader's powerful, bro. How is that even possible? Well, that's not a big enough hole for anybody to get through, in my opinion. Wait, what the hell's going on? Uh-oh. Am I turning into a zombo? I'm turning. Oh my God, I'm turning into a zombo. I would have chopped the hand off.
This is bad. Fuck. Help me move it.
Okay. This has to be done. Sorry, pal. I gotta do it.
I'm awake!
Stop! He's awake!
He's still bitten!
So?
This is about trying to save him. At the very least, buy him some time.
By chopping his arm off. Do we know it works?
We don't know anything.
We know there's gonna be a lot of blood.
There's gonna be a shitload of blood.
I think it would have been better if we chopped it off
And the rest of us go after
instantaneously.
Clementine and get the hell out of Savannah.
Jesus. What are you guys talking about?
We thought if we took off the bitten arm, you'd have a shot.
I know it's drastic,
You think?
but what if it works?
It's too
It
late.
might be the only way.
It's too late, and I
do
would
you
most likely
think?
die from the blood loss.
No, we leave it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I feel like I got time. Just keep an eye on me. If I get my hands on the bastard who's got Clem, I'm gonna be happy to have them both.
But you're gonna die.
Yeah, but not in here. You guys keep an eye on that door. I'll work on getting us out of here.
Lee?
No, this is what we're doing, and I don't
Chat, stop saying bad ending unlocked, okay? This is a blind playthrough. I don't know.
want to hear anything else, okay?
Coward, I'm gonna kill myself at the end, chatters. The fuck do you mean, coward? I'd rather fucking suicide bomb the zombos and save Clementine and kill myself. Y'all are wrong for this. Bro, who's trying to spread the ribs this fucking hard? You know what I mean? I would have chopped it off on sight, not this late into the game.
We go.
We're gonna have to go as quiet as possible and see if we can make it to an empty floor or even the roof.
Sounds good.
Like, I think chopping it off early on would have been understandable, but at this stage, it's like, it's too much of a risk. I'd rather have both arms and conduct my operations.
Nice and quiet, everybody.
And then kill myself at the end.
There's some light up there.
Good. Gotta get my ass off this ladder.
Uh-oh. Am I gonna fucking... Uh-oh. Am I gonna get lightheaded again and fall? Because then that would suck. Oh, what's happening? I got booty cheeks up on my face.
Watch out!
That was fucking close.
Everything okay up there?
Oh, just fucking peachy.
Good thing I said watch out. That really saved everybody. Uh-oh. I'm getting lightheaded. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh!
Lee!
Bruh.
Lee! Oh, God.
Bruh.
Are you alive? Get up!
Bruh. 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 Do I have the core? Do I have the core strength to be able to fucking prop myself back up?
You have to pull yourself up.
Jesus. Gotta get up.
Uh-oh. God damn, he's got core. He's got core strength. He's demonstrated great core strength here.
Good job.
Almost as if you should have cut the arm off. Yeah, bro. One arm, this would be way better. You're right. I would definitely be able to get out of this one with one arm. What the hell is this? Oh, I guess that's not a window. It's just like straight open. I thought it was a window. It looked like a window with the effect. It's the first time I see someone not cut their arm. Yeah, because those people think that there's hope. I've given up. I'm being strategic. Many people probably cut their arms off thinking that they'll save themselves.
Those Crawford bastards did one thing right, I guess.
There must be thousands of them.
They didn't follow us here, did they?
It sure seems like it.
That's crazy. They can't track. They just roam.
Is it? That fucking train wasn't exactly discreet.
Maybe we can wait for an opening.
We could be waiting a long time.
Still, Lee's right, and that we gotta pick our time and go. Anybody know how far and in what direction the mansion is? We probably ought to start there.
It's between us and River Street, so we can stop if we have to. Retrace our steps, maybe. And they get going towards a hotel where Clem's parents were staying.
Okay. Look, let's get our bearings and see if we can figure out a way to make it across town. Good? Good.
I don't think we can ignore what just happened to Lee.
Just lost my footing, that's all.
You gotta let us know if you start feeling funny, you know?
Bro, I'm not gonna fucking turn like
that. Just dizziness, that's all. I'm all good.
I'm not gonna turn without you figuring out that I've turned, bro. Chill.
Good as I can be.
Crazy.
Now what?
We get down and we find a little girl out there. Right, pal?
I mean, I lied. I didn't just lose my footing. It was definitely
Let's get our bearings.
Zombie virus, but still. Bro, I'm worried about Kennel, dude. Kennel is looking at me like he wants to throw the salt lake in my head now. You know what I mean?
Not going back in there. Hospital must have run out of doctors. Poor bastard took a spill.
Yeah, looks like whoever was up here painting that sign went ass over tea kettle.
What the hell does that even mean, brother?
It's an extension ladder.
You're his duck? No, he's gonna treat me like fucking Larry, bro. He's gonna get racially motivated with it.
Looks like Crawford Square over there.
Fuck that place. Did fix up our boat, though. We get Clementine and get right back.
Make sure she wears her life jacket, okay? Something tells me she's not gonna want to.
Kenny and Lee are besties? Yeah, but...
Yeah, if half the dead population of Georgia wasn't wandering the streets down there.
See anything?
Nah, I'm just, I was taking a minute, actually. Sorry, I know I shouldn't.
What's going on?
That's just... everything. Fuck, man. You know.
I do.
I can't thank you enough for what you did for Duck. I don't know how I'd be if you hadn't.
Don't dwell on it.
Wait, what do you mean? I killed him. I one-tapped him, bro.
Right now. And I can't imagine Cat and Duck in all this mess.
Can't.
No, I'm sorry. We're in a fucking hurry to get off this roof. It's not the time. I'm sorry. I'm okay.
There's a bell tower over there.
We know what those do.
Yeah, Could be part of how we get through the streets.
Yeah.
How many you think are wandering around underneath us right now?
In the hospital? Thousands. I mean, who knows? It was full of dead before, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Kenny almost left
And
Lee
out
die
there?
many occasions.
Look
I
at
know.
that dust.
Kenneld is
Fuck,
not a
man,
good
who
ally,
knows?
bro. Straight up. Straight up. Honestly.
Any thoughts about anything else?
Nah, I'm
They're
all
gay?
right.
I wish.
Just needed to take a second. I'll keep an eye out over here. Sorry.
Kenneld. There is a lot of sexual tension, though, now that I killed his wife. Or, I mean, I didn't. She killed herself, but I didn't do anything to stop her.
That's the church across the street from the mansion. River Street should be just beyond that.
We need to head back that way. We'll stop off at the mansion, like you said, and make sure we didn't overlook anything.
Yeah. I might have a way to clear us a path. If I can make it to
Ben
that bell tower,
killed his wife.
I can draw the walkers down to that side of the hospital. There'll be thousands of them. That'll thin out the streets between here, the mansion, and River Street. Even if it's just for a few minutes.
I've given up on the I've given up on the Sexo run. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the Sexo run is over. The Sexo run was over
That's
after the
church
double
across the street
Sexo.
from the mansion. River Street should be just beyond that.
That was my turning point, honestly, when I was like,
Anything
yeah,
over
I
here?
can't be fucking out here.
Honestly, my vision isn't great. I think it's allergies or all that shit those walkers are kicking up.
Allergies. Shit. People used to get those.
I know, right? You never see anybody in an end-of-the-world story with hay fever. It's not the time to get wistful.
I know. It's this deal with Clem. It's everything. It's put this rage inside me like I can't even say. I used to get allergies too, and just... fuck. Who was that guy?
Someone with priorities?
Yeah, bro. Guess what? That's how we know allergies are fake, big dog. Okay? Ain't nobody's got allergies in the fucking end times. You want to know why? Ain't nobody's talking about like, oh, sorry, I have a gluten allergy. You know what I mean? Oh, my bad. Like, I can't be having this bread because I have a gluten allergy. Guess what, dude? No celiac disease at the end times. Okay? That's how you know they're fake, brother. People are just making it up. Big Pharma made it up. People are doing it for attention.
Got any good ideas for getting through that, herd?
I'm working on it. Are you gonna be able to hang in there?
I have to. The mansion's that way.
Yeah.
If we can use that bell tower to bring them to that side of the hospital, it won't be an easy trip back toward River Street, but it wouldn't be impossible.
I'm with you. Just have to get over there.
I was thinking you and Omid wouldn't come with me.
We look out for each other, but we sure as hell weren't gonna let you go alone. Not with that time bomb chewed into your wrist.
You two have been solid since day one.
What's this, day 3? 4?
Well, I appreciate it.
It does feel like a lot more time has passed than fucking 3 days or 4 days, honestly. Especially since we met him. Anything back here? No. My goat. Goat
What's
mid.
up over here?
Bell tower. That's what's up.
Yeah. That could help.
What up? Omid probably would be down for the Sexo.
With the bell tower on this side of the hospital and the mansion over there, that might be our way off this rooftop. If I can make it to that bell tower.
Turns out the one I was gonna Sexo was Omid all along. Short King.
There'll be thousands of them. That'll thin out the streets between here, the mansion, and River Street.
Short King fling, baby.
Just for a few minutes.
All right, enough. Come on.
No way. It's higher than this roof for starters.
Oh my god, I need to fucking... Okay, dude. Here, get the goddamn ladder. Get the gosh darn extension ladder. Put that shit on there. Let's freaking go, baby. What cologne you think Omid wears? The worst one. The most aggro one, 100 P. He's Persian, bro. Come on. I'm sorry, but our people are...
The bells.
We're bad with that.
Yeah. Could buy us some time. Draw as many as we can this way. Get down off the roof on the opposite side and bust our asses getting back to the mansion.
You think you should be the one to go?
My leg's feeling better. Let me do it.
See,
if we have
he's
to
the goat.
decide who takes a risk like this, it should be the guy who's got the least to lose.
Fucking Lee, come on,
What's
bro.
the
Stop
worst that
taking the
could
L.
happen? I get bitten again? So we're agreed then.
Bro, let Goat Mead do some of the work. You know what I mean? That is an incredibly unsafe way to use the ladder. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize OSHA was in the fucking room, dude. Shit, my bad, bro. Is this an OSHA violation? Very unsafe. I know.
Oh, shit.
Go fast, go fast, go fast. Oh my God, am I stuck on the bell tower? That's crazy.
Fuck.
Well, it's
Holy
higher. I can
shit,
jump
man.
down.
Are you
I can jump
okay?
back.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Try to find another way out of there?
It's locked. Shit.
That's crazy.
The exit in here's locked.
That sucks. By the way, Omid 100p would have died. He ain't got the agility. He ain't got the endurance. Remember, that boy literally fell off the train and took the fattest of L's, like almost died to a leg injury. He is not making it off that bell tower down to the hospital, okay? No shot.
They're coming this way.
And his wife.
Tons of them. Jesus.
And he saved his wife first.
Now get
'cause
back
she's
here.
Pregante. Yes, chat. I saved his wife first because she is pregante. She's pregnant.
I think I have to jump. There's no way back.
Yeah,
You can
no
make
shit.
it. It ain't that far.
Oh no.
It's not that far, just a little hop.
Oh my God. Oh God. Kenny's gonna be on the other side, dropping my ass again. Dynamic jab. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Kenny's gonna be on the other side, bro. She ain't no Molly. Let me tell you, Molly has saved my ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kenny didn't even try, bro.
Good goddamn leap, pal. Let's get the hell off this roof.
Kenny didn't even try. They just watched me. They just watched me fling my body, bro. These guys are so bad. I'm going to eat them. Okay. I'm going to save Clem and I'm going to eat the rest. Okay. That's it. I've made up my fucking mind, bro. No shot. Did more than you did for Ben? What? Dude, I've done so much for Ben. I almost picked him up. I tried to pick him up. Yeah. Oh no. The boat got stolen. What the fuck? The least shocking turn of events. Bro, you left it open, Kenny. Kenny, you fucking left it open with the lights on, bitch. The fuck did you think was going to happen? I'm sorry. What did you think would occur? You left it open. I called it out too at the time.
Come on. Just come the fuck on.
Well, we're not coming back here after we find Clem.
Who? Fuck. How could this happen?
It's a guy on the radio, the one that's got Clem. They're gone. Holy shit. They're gone.
Relax.
Hello, Hasan. I'm your fan. Please read this. Thanks, Shatter.
Hey, guys. No, it wasn't the guy on the radio. It was Vernon.
What?
No fucking way. The invalids?
Their actions contradict your characters.
Wow. That's ableist, bro. Chill. Kenny hit the old slur, dude.
But yeah, the invalids.
He's right. They're not invalids. They're just people. People who've been dealing with shitty situations even longer than we have. No wonder they got the jump on us.
I don't give a fuck if their Make-A-Wish was a fucking boat ride. When I find them, I'm gonna rip their throats out.
We would have done the same.
Says the guy who wouldn't take a box of food from an abandoned car.
Things have changed.
He says he feels bad about leaving Clementine behind, but the boat was an opportunity they couldn't pass up.
Vernon probably planned this out.
That's
the
pretty
second he
crazy.
laid eyes on that boat.
They fuck.
Bro, living under a hospital in secrecy, stealing boats from children. Are they fucking Hamas or what, dude?
Just.
Yeah, this is the real. Vernon was the real
Omid,
Hamas
can you
all
go over
along.
the fence and let us into the backyard? We shouldn't be out in the open.
Yeah.
This is not happening. Everything is so fucked.
Clementine is still out there.
So we get Clementine, and then what?
We get the fuck out of cities. I'm done with cities. We go into the countryside and make a go of it.
I don't want to go back out there again.
Then don't. Go your own way.
You're every man for himself until you and your boyfriend actually need something.
You wouldn't have had a boat to lose without us. So shove it, okay?
Everyone keep it together. Nothing has changed, has it?
Nothing has changed?
I mean, immediately. We stay the course. Don't turn on each other.
Bro, if without me, they're cooked, by the way. They're going to be fighting.
We can do this in the yard.
Actually, without me, they are so cooked. I give them like 10 minutes.
What do we do now without a boat?
Well, I know you two are just gonna look out for number one. And number two, you know, yourselves.
It's not like that, man.
Bullshit, it's not.
Get to the countryside. We dicked around with cities and coastlines and boats too long. Take her out there. Live as safe as you can, okay?
Yeah. We gotta get out into some...
Yeah, Kenny hates that. Kenny's like, no boats, I'm out. Kenny's like, I don't even give a fuck. Zombie apocalypse, no zombie apocalypse. Like, I just don't care. You know what I mean? What? The Yard name dropped another Fear and L? What do you mean?
Open spaces.
You know that's what I'm for.
This is bullshit.
What does that mean?
You might not even be around. So, with all due respect, Lee, his opinion doesn't carry a lot of weight.
Hey, it's still his little girl out there. She's number one. That's the end of that, okay?
But what about...
Oh, shit! Here they come!
In the house!
Bro, close the fucking doors. What is happening? I chimed in with the haven't you people ever
Shouldn't
heard
be
of?
able to get into the backyard, right?
Closing the goddamn door.
We can secure this place.
Krista, get on the windows in the front room. Check the boards.
Got it.
Kenny, look for weapons. Gather anything you can find.
Will do.
Fuck, I should have done.
What is it? Front doors!
How is he fucking capable of even getting this thing in? Like,
Lee, help!
Cut their fucking arms off!
There's gotta be a knife or something in there.
Hurry!
Bro, there ain't no knife in here. What are you talking about? There was never a knife in here. What? There's a casually a knife in here now?
Arms off.
When was there a knife in there?
Get ready to fight.
This place seems sturdy to me. I think we're fine.
How is this possible, bro?
Sturdy my ass! Get upstairs!
Go!
Why are there... Oh, wait, that was Brenda or Bree or whatever. Wasn't that literally Bree?
Guys, help me with this!
That was fucking Bree, wasn't it? Yeah, Little Miss Cancer, bro. Little Miss Cancer.
Everyone get to the end of the hallway.
This'll slow him down. We get to the end of the hallway and take a fucking stand.
This is craziness.
Can't let ourselves get trapped.
Let's get as many as we can. When we see an opening, we go for it. How
Belinda.
many bullets y'all have?
3.
5.
Oh, nice.
4. Y'all know where to aim.
Get ready.
Are they coming up here or what? What the fuck's going on? Oh my god, what are they aiming at, bro? They suck dick. I'm out, bro. I'm out. I'm out. I don't have any bullets left.
I'm out!
Me too! Fuck! Where do we go? There's no goddamn opening!
No, I carried.
Go!
What the fuck was that red shit up there? Oh, I dropped the gun. No, they're gatted up now. The zombos got the gat. Son, we are
That could have
cooked.
gone better.
Everyone okay?
Lee's still bitten.
Shut up.
Okay, let's get out of here and keep moving.
Kid's right. We gotta keep moving. Think there's any chance we get Clem and catch up to those goddamn thieves?
I don't know. Maybe.
Where we're not going out through this window. No latches, no...
Someone just said Ben grabs the gun if you saved him. Honestly, if I had saved Ben there and he grabbed the gun, I would hope he would kill me. Okay? Because I would rather fucking die than spend another moment with Ben, who probably would have caused the zombie apocalypse a second time. He probably would have been yelling loudly to get the zombies to follow us into the house.
And 30 feet straight down.
Anyone have any ideas?
I bet this guy would. He's got a resourceful air about him.
Knock it off.
Dixon Kent III. Industrial...
Need?
Krista. Just trying to lighten the fucking tone.
We need solutions, not stupid jokes. I'm sorry.
So, no ideas then?
There's gotta be another way.
Check the floor for any other access, a vent, anything.
Or we wait for the house to clear out and stick to the high ground. Whoa, Lee, you okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Bro, I'm weak, dude. I'm weak as hell. Worst kidnapper of all time.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
What did that mean?
She's at the hotel where her parents were staying. He hasn't.
How worst kidnapper of all time, bro? How do you let a 6-year-old consistently grab control of the fucking walkie-talkie? Mr. Jigsaw over here, absolutely just only good at kidnapping a 6-year-old, so bad at continuously kidnapping the 6-year-old.
Moved her.
Yet.
Yeah, yet.
We need to start thinking about more than just Clementine when it comes to our urgency.
What do you mean?
How do we get out of here?
That's the whole point. We don't know.
Okay, now your life depends on it. How do you get out of here?
I don't know. I don't get it.
I do.
We have to go now. Like right this goddamn minute.
Where, Lee? Come on. We're trapped. How long you think we have?
Or there's a window right there. Just jump out of it.
I don't know.
We should have cut it off. At least then there would have been a chance.
Well, you didn't. And it's too late now.
It was too
I
late
think we
back
need
then,
to
bro.
have an adult conversation about what happens if Lee takes another spill.
Hey, look.
We could be looking at a Larry situation here.
Who's Larry?
It don't matter.
I think it'd be best if we just worried about getting to Clem right now.
We're not gonna do her any good if you've attacked us.
That isn't good.
It's so funny. Dude, didn't I tell you? Kenny's got a taste of blood, dude. Kenny is literally looking to Larold me so fucking fast. He doesn't even give a shit if I turn or not. He just wants the thrill of murder. I'm telling you, this is no good.
Gonna happen.
How do you know that?
Guys, I don't know what happened before Omid and I showed up, but we can cross this bridge when we get to it.
Lee, I'm not advocating anything here, but how is this not a thing? We're all so worked up about Clementine that we're forgetting what the fuck happened to you.
My arm is not the issue. I'm not the problem. The 500 walkers in the house and no door in this room are the goddamn problem.
Yeah, maybe at the moment, but who's to say when it becomes an issue? At that point, there may not be any time left to deal with it.
This is getting out of hand.
You're gonna listen to me. We will get Clementine back, with or without you, because I haven't given up everything to die because we were stupid.
I'm sorry, okay? Fuck, we can't do this!
We're gonna have to!
Wait, what?
Ah!
What?
You ruined that dude's face.
Shut up, sweetie. Look.
What?
It's corroded to hell.
What's on the other side of this wall? A 30-foot drop?
No, this mansion butts up against the one next door.
Bro, we are breaking out of here by breaking the wall.
Is this really possible?
That's awesome. Kenny, I thought you were a handyman. I thought you would have known how to bust up a drywall or bust up walls like this.
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay.
We'll work in shifts. Omid, Krista, and I. Lee, you rest. We have to work fast.
Wow.
Sorry.
Me too. I get it. Go sit down.
Damn. I wasn't intending on throwing it at him, was I? Why am I apologizing? I just found an exit, bro. Kenny's the one who almost cooked me.
Got bitten. It would have been easy not to.
Yeah, well.
We probably would have let you go alone if you hadn't told us, which would have been a mistake.
If I were you, I would have been scared shitless.
I was. The fucking thing, it happened so fast. You ever almost hit someone in a crosswalk?
Almost?
His license was suspended. Twice.
Omid is my short king. He is so sick. Look at him. He's always got a smile on his face, dude. Smiling through it all.
Just wham! Thing was on me. Never saw it. Like someone in your blind spot.
Wish you would have taken it off.
Don't think it matters much now. I'm losing a lot of feeling in it.
Really?
Yeah. It's hot, like when you break a bone, but tingly. Like it's asleep.
So when we get this guy, what do you think?
We figure out who he is, and why he's doing this. We can rescue Clem, but she won't be safe if this guy's not gonna stop.
So, did your crew get into any shit before you met up with us?
I do love that, like, Omid and the lady are not doing anything. Like, they're just, Kenny is, like, single-handedly trying to break this fucking wall while they're just sitting and yucking it up, dude. Yapping.
Is it possible to have survived and not gotten into some shit?
And, you know, whatever happens to you,
Seriously, can we not talk like that? The entire time we were at the hospital, I could sense you think you're as good as dead.
I'm bitten, Krista. We all know that's a wrap.
There's gotta be something.
I wonder if Omid would say he's Persian. Wait, what? No, I want
to take her.
Stop it.
I'm serious. She'd be safe and relatively.
No, honestly, she would be better. I think she'd be better than Kenny. Bro, they're fucking, it's a 2-parent household, chat. The fuck do you mean? She's already purgante. She got the maternal instincts. 2-parent household. Have you guys never listened to Ben Shapiro? We don't want a 1-parent household, okay? If I left her with Kenny, Kenny would swap her for a boat. Kenny literally would walk up as a Florida man, by the way. Yeah, Florida man, already a big L. He would walk up to anyone with a boat and be like, you want a child slave? and would give her up for the fucking first boat that he could get.
This right now.
Krista, listen to him.
It's what I want, okay?
All right, I'm out of gas. You look good and rested.
Sure, if you don't count an infected leg.
You want me to do it?
Nah, and you can hop in after me.
He did nothing, bro. That hole is ass.
Shouldn't be long now. It's good we're forced to take a breath. I still can't believe you went and got chomped. Just fucking hell.
At least he told us.
Took some brass. I don't think I would've.
How are you?
I don't know how to answer that.
I'm sorry. You've lost more than anyone.
It'll be all right, kid.
Why are you acting like what's happened ain't happened? Anyway, I appreciate it from both of you. A lot of us have lost families.
Yeah, Kenny has also demonstrated that he doesn't know how to take care of a family, bro. He already fucking killed his
What we've
family.
been through?
Bits and pieces.
Before y'all, we had this woman, Lily, with us. Lord knows where she is now. Anyway, we had to make some tough calls with her dad. She came between Lee and I pretty good. And I spent a lot of nights hating this guy's guts.
I'm sorry for hurting you in any way, Kenny. It's impossible to go through life without causing some sort of pain. But sometimes I can't help but wonder.
I didn't realize we got the
you and me both.
episode 5 was the gay episode. The hell's going on here? Talking about our fucking feelings and whatnot. Might as well get a little loosey goosey. She can't have it. She's fucking pregante, bro. Oh, fetal alcohol syndrome. All right, bruh. Fetal alcohol syndrome. That's another duck waiting to happen right there. Okay. That's another duck waiting to fucking happen, bro. She's about to give birth to another duck. Thank God they can have Clementine now. She just went.
No walkers. Things are looking up.
Omid is the GOAT, bro. Omid is so much stronger than Kenneth from Kenold.
Everyone keep a goddamn eye out.
This place seems pretty sealed off. Well.
Oh, that's terrifying. That's so sad.
Smart. Think of all the people we've seen go. They got to do it their own way, together.
Don't you say that. You stick it out as long as you can. You do whatever you have to. I could have done more.
You did everything you could.
No, Lee. I could have been a better husband, better father, could have been a better friend. So let's figure out a way out of here. Get that little girl.
We should move.
Yeah.
Got at least one shot left.
Let's clear the room before we move on. Lee?
Great time to say that Hasan by the wife who killed herself. Oh shit, I forgot. Katja took her own fucking life. But honestly, I mean, I was mad about her taking her own life from a purely selfish standpoint. Like I literally was thinking that it's fucked up because we need a vet. We need like a doctor in the team, you know what I mean?
Figure out where we're headed.
Like I didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit about her like pain and sadness.
Let's keep at it.
Bro, that's why brother, that was the team healer, okay? That's why I'm fucking community leader.
I guess Crawford would have gotten them anyway.
I'm literally making the right choices you guys are not willing to make. Like I'm willing to make the tough choices that you guys don't want to make.
Hundreds of them.
Judging by the decor of this room, I guess they were PBS watchers.
Hey, my parents' house looked a lot like this. And they watch kung fu movies. Just saying.
Once felt this peaceful. What do you call this thing?
Art?
Good one, Omid.
It's sick, but think of all the pain they avoided.
Like once you made an active
I
decision.
guess Crawford would have gotten them anyway.
I feel like once you made an active decision to
Don't
survive,
ask me
it's
how
different.
I'm doing. Let's just keep going.
Might be the way out.
Talk to Kenny 5 or 6 times for an Easter egg?
It's sick, but think of all the pain they avoided.
Really?
Don't ask me how I'm doing. Let's just keep going.
Is
Don't
it
ask
bake?
me how I'm doing. Let's just keep going. Don't ask me how I'm doing. Let's just keep going.
Randy Tudor. Good man. Damn fine man. Powerful stash. One of the greats.
What?
House is full too. Stay quiet.
What the fuck was that? Randy Tudor is a developer at Telltale? Damn,
Nothing other than
self-insert?
personal items in here.
Looks like we can stay off the streets all the way to River Street if we're careful.
Let's go.
A dev's ego jizzed on you? Dude, whatever, dude. I'll get jizzed on by the dev. Oh, here we go. Another parkour mission. Dude, I'm I'm so good at parkour. Omid is definitely not making it through. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kennel is not making it through. One of them's got to fall, bro.
Let's keep going. Be careful
Nope.
up here.
They haven't learned to climb yet, right?
Ben would have fell here if you saved him.
It's good to be moving.
You're doing good.
I'm not, but I'm trying, man.
What happened?
Honestly, you know how many nights
Fuck,
Kat
Ben.
and I laid in that broke-down RV, and she'd give me hell for not thinking enough about the rest of you? All of them. Every damn night. You got that walkie-talkie?
Yeah, of course I do.
You might want to give him a call and tell him we're coming for him.
Yeah, right.
Yo.
Careful cross here.
Ben Joyers. Dude. Ben Joyers are delusional. Dude, why am I looking down, bro? Come on. I hate this. Don't look down.
River Street's just up ahead.
Ben had the cure? No, he
Law of
didn't.
darkness full of walkers? Fuck that shit.
I don't see any down there.
Bro, I swear to God, Ben would have the cure to the zombie virus in his hand, and he'd break the fucking vial and be like, "Oh, don't get mad at me, man. I did the best I could." Like, that's what he would do. I swear to God. He'd be like, "Oh, I found the cure." Psh, break it. I'm serious. He fucking sucks.
You can hear him, right?
We're all desensitized to it, but I can still smell them.
Let's keep going, you bunch of lollygaggers. Oh, fuck.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
We have to get it back. That's our lifeline to her.
But we can find this guy without it.
And what if we don't? We need every clue that comes out of it.
Lee's right.
I am so fucking sorry.
It's fine. We just need to figure out who's going down there.
Ben is a
No, we
kick
don't.
watcher, 100 P.
Krista!
Oh, we let
Jesus
the Pregante go
Christ.
in.
I got it. Get me up.
Fuck, we can't reach. Find something, fast.
Fast would be good.
Keep a fucking eye on her.
That thing? Nope. Would that work?
Grab onto this. We'll pull you up.
Good. Thanks.
Oh my God, I'm so strong, bro. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. 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 Zambonis? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Shit, they're in there!
Oh, no, it's the zombie special, bro. It's the zombie special.
Fuck! Jump up here, baby!
Let's go. Jump.
Bro, hold fucking
Me
one
and
of
my
the...
fucking mouth.
Ken, what are you doing?
Get her, Ken!
Can't just said all that shit and not do something now. Come on, reach.
I got you, hun!
Save her!
Go!
Can you fucking hear me?
Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck's Kendall doing? What is Kendall doing, bro? Oh, my God. It's Kenneth Copeland. Oh, my God. It's Kenneth Copeland.
Kenny, where are you?
There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way he RIP'd
Get the
himself.
fuck off me!
Himself.
No!
We can't go after him.
I'll be.
Where'd he go?
He's dead.
Maybe he's not.
He went down there for you.
I know he did. He...
Bro, that's crazy. Kenaldinho. That's crazy. Kenaldo. He did it. He did the damn thing. Cristiano Kenaldo. #1. Yeah. I bet there's boats in heaven, chat.
Marshall's hotel is around the corner of the block.
Are you okay? Do you want to talk?
Kenny was my friend.
Soon as someone dies, they don't immediately have to have their sins forgiven.
Well, it gets an hour moratorium at least.
I understand. This is a shitty time, but I want to make sure we're clear before we go forward.
What is it?
Now with Kenny gone, means...
I don't know if Kenny actually died, bro. There was like a very unceremonious death almost. Also, Krista is chirping, dude. I can't believe she chirps like this when like Canaldo literally went down there and sacrificed his life to save her Pregante ass, and she's still like, well, they all have sins. It's because she's like a radical Maoist, and she's like, he's a white man, and therefore he's an America colonizer. She don't care.
Omid and I have to stay safe. For her.
You guys would be great for her. Keep her safe.
We do our best. You know that.
Are you okay?
I should be asking you that.
You know what I'm talking about.
It's nothing.
Kenny didn't die for her. It's nothing.
Let's just keep moving.
You have to cross here.
Well, at least it doesn't look like a death trap.
Is Omid a Shah supporter? We don't know if he's like a Mossadegh guy.
Who's going first?
You're the lightest.
He's got a busted leg and you're walking for two. Obviously not doing so hot. Decision.
What do you mean you're walking for two?
I'll go first, in case anything happens out there.
You sure?
Yeah.
We know she's I know she's Purgante. I'm just shocked that he knows. And he didn't fucking stop her from guzzling that whiskey. Also, that baby resettled in that booty when she fucking fell on her ass like that. I'm gonna be honest. There's no baby no more at that point.
Just go nice and slow.
That baby coming out not right. She's doing her very best to fucking abort the fetus. She's doing pro-choice shit, bro. She is not doing pro-life shit. She is doing aborto. Okay.
Almost there. It's an easy crossing.
Good.
Yeah, so easy, bro, for sure. You spoke too soon, big guy. Oh my god.
Shit!
Oh, fuck! Shit.
Are you okay?
Fine. I'm kind of fucked here.
What are you gonna do?
I'll figure something out.
There's not a ton of options.
What do you mean, bro?
Can you help me?
I don't know what we can do from here.
Anything.
It's fucked, Lee.
Fuck it. I'm going for it.
Wait, why didn't you just cross?
What does that mean?
It means I'm already bitten. I just have to push my way through.
What the fuck?
Find me when you get down.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means what it sounds like. Hotel's around the corner. Find Clementine and me as soon as you can.
You're crazy!
There's no other way.
Yeah, what do you mean he's going for it? What does that even mean? He's just gonna jump down? That's crazy. Maybe they won't bite me because I'm already a zombo, right? They don't bite one another. What if we figure out that zombos don't bite other they don't bite one another? I'm one of them, bro. Zamboni. Bro, that makes no dang sense. Why would they hit me? Why would they hit me? It makes no dang sense to hit me, bro. Bro, these zombos got nothing on me, son. God damn, I'm just cooking their asses, bro. They lame as hell. They fucking slow as hell. But I swear, they're not even coming after me. Because they're not really coming after me at all, honestly. They're barely coming after me. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I'm sure they'll fucking cook my... Ooh. Oh my god, clean slice? Let's fucking go, baby. They're not that aggro. They're not as aggro as they would be if I was a human. Wait, the car? Oh my god, it's the car. It's the car you stole from? Excuse me. No, I didn't steal from them. Me and Clementine didn't steal from the fucking car. Everybody else did. That's crazy, bro. I never stole in this game, okay? I never would advocate for stealing, especially not at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. I would advocate for you to subscribe the legal way for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Steal your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account, though. That's looking real racial. Looking real racially motivated. Hello, welcome to the Racism Motel. We got Confederate generals in every goddamn building. Should we put it in emote mode instead of doing anti-spoiler spam? Who the fuck is this guy?
I got us adjoining rooms.
Who the fuck are you?
Hello.
Okay, this is civil. You look horrible. Go over there. Put your things down.
Let me out! Who's out there?
Quiet, please, sweetie. Your things. There.
What are my things, bro? I don't have anything.
This is all I've got, okay?
You travel light. I don't believe you.
That's everything. Go ahead and search me.
No, I'm not touching you. Just sit down.
Wait, he believed me? What a dumbass. I'm gonna fucking clap his ass, dude. I'm gonna go chopping on his ass.
Who I am?
Yeah.
You saw my car. Out front then. You see anything else you want in there? Not a whole lot left.
I didn't take from you.
Your people didn't?
I didn't agree with it.
That's what Clementine said. Why didn't you?
It wasn't right.
Bro, that's crazy that this guy like held on to this vendetta for this long. It's like, bro, pick a different struggle. It's the zombie apocalypse, big dog. Really? Oh, wow. I'm going to do everything I can to like kill a little girl. The only little girl that didn't steal from you. Oh, let's have a little fucking prisoner experiment in the midst of all this, like fucking asshole.
That's real good of you.
Look, what do you want me to say?
I don't want you to say anything. I want you to know what happened. Have you ever hurt somebody you care about?
Yes, bro. I killed my...
Yes, of course.
Who?
A boy named Ben who was with us.
I'm saying Ben, fuck it.
He was a good kid.
I'm lying. I'm doing a lying run.
So bad. My son Adam went missing. I took him out hunting even though my wife said he was too young. I figured he had to learn. I came back without him and the look on her face said, "You are a monster."
Bro, you are a monster. Everything you've done since you're fucking... It's so funny. He's like, oh, I'm a monster because I lost my son. Hey, how about you're a monster for kidnapping my daughter? Okay, yes, I adopted Clementine. You guys know this already. You kidnapped an 8-year-old. You are a monster for different reasons, big dog. You are a serial killer. Probably. It looks like he is. He's got fucked up ass vibes, bro. Fucked up ass vibes.
We never found him. I hurt her so bad. And then we came back and all our stuff was gone. Your people, Lee. That asshole in the ball cap. His stupid fucking wife. I could have earned her trust back if they hadn't made our situation so desperate.
I'm sorry.
I shouldn't be
The
apologizing.
the more she blamed me. Until she finally took our daughter Elizabeth and left. They didn't get far. I found...
Yeah, bro. She left because your vibes were horrendous. You have 60s hitchhiker, mass murderer, serial killer vibes, okay? She literally was looking for an out, big dog. And you gave her that out by losing your son, okay? I don't even know how she fucked you twice to have not one but 2 children with you. You should not have repopulated because I'm willing to bet your son's just as fucked up as you too.
A day later, in the road, do I look like a monster to you?
Yes.
We all do.
I'm just trying to reason with
Some
him.
more than others. I'm not like you. You killed a man with a pitchfork right in front of a little girl.
I did what I...
You abandoned a defenseless, grieving woman.
Wait, what?
weren't there.
You brought her to the most dangerous place in this city where she could have died.
Wait, what?
I couldn't leave her at the house alone.
She would have been better off!
Dude, who the fuck are you, bro? You have a gun. You kidnapped her. Yo, this is literally like trying to reason with a stalker. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm having a conversation with this guy, but like deep down inside, I feel like I'm having a conversation with a gray name guy with this 1000th account who's like a stalker and just thinks I'm like a purely evil person and trying in real time to justify that narrative in his own head. It's like, bro, look at yourself. I want to hold him and I want to shake him and be like, look at yourself. You have a gun to my face. You kidnapped my fucking 8-year-old daughter. You literally put my entire group's lives in jeopardy. You didn't just like take an L with the loss of your stolen goods and just move on and like restart from the jump. And instead you chose to blame everyone else around you instead of your own fucking failures. You're the reason why your wife and your daughter left and killed themselves because you fucking suck. Take some goddamn accountability, you stupid son of a bitch. What a freak. I'm trying to reason with him, but he is an unreasonable person.
You're a monster. You're a murderer and a thief. And I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Yeah, he's a serial killer.
Just give me Clementine back.
I'd rather kill her myself. Because that's what will happen if she goes with you.
Bro, what the
After I found
fuck?
Clementine on my radio, I wasn't even mad at you. I was coming for the others. For revenge. But the more I heard about the things you did and the danger she was in, our plan changed.
Our plan?
Lee, listen to me. I need you to hear this before what happens next. I can take care of her. We can have a family.
What? He wants to fuck her?
I bet you don't even know how old she is.
Bro, he wants to fuck her. I called it. He's a pedophile. Oh my God, I knew he was a pedophile. Oh my God, we have to kill this guy. I can't wait to turn into a zombie so I can fucking eat his ass, bro. Oh my God, fuck this guy.
Wrong. She's 9. Her birthday was 6 days ago. I know how to be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
That's not happening. You're crazy.
Keeping her with you is crazy.
Let us go.
No, I don't think so. You're going away, and we're starting a new family.
Oh my God, this guy's such a freak.
Hey, honey, I think this is all gonna work out.
Oh my God, it's her head. Her head. Her head is in the fucking, her head's in the basket.
I wish it wouldn't have had to get this bad, but it's all over, hon. Isn't it?
Just about.
I hate seeing you like this. I just miss your smile, honey. I miss you so much, Tess. You're gonna like Clementine a lot, though. She's not Lizzie, but she's sweet. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Wait, I have the knife, don't I? What the fuck? Where's the knife? Get it! Bitch ass. Bitch ass. Yeah, choke his ass. Choke his ass. Oh, this is not a fucking playable QTE. Fuck, I can't beat this QTE. Oh, I'm trying my desperate best. Come on, baby. Choke his ass. I'm hitting the fucking Q so hard. Oh, it didn't work.
Son of a bitch.
Just
you die.
Clementine, the motherfucking goat. Goatmentine. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Popped him. That's right. Thank God we taught her how to fucking use a weapon. Holy shit. Second Amendment on top, baby. Second Amendment to protect the first, dude.
You look horrible.
That's what he said.
Let's just get somewhere safe.
A good girl with a gun.
You don't smell good.
Yeah, I know. Did he hurt you?
No, not really. I'm sorry, Lee.
Clem, it's okay. We need to get you somewhere safe. And then we have to talk, okay?
Yeah.
Everything's okay now. We need to figure out how to get out of Savannah as fast as we can.
Yeah, kindergartens wasn't such a bad idea after all. Give the gun to her. So, you know, in the unforeseeable future, she might need to use it on me.
You weren't afraid.
I was.
You didn't act like it.
I know. I am now.
It's okay.
Bro, give her the gun. Dude, let's loot this fucker. Dude, fuck this guy. Oh, God, he made me so mad. I hate... God, he just, like... I guess it's good writing. It's a testament to good writing because, like, it really did remind me of talking and trying to reason with some of these fucking stalker-ass motherfuckers that make my life miserable. Straight up. Oh, my gosh, she's still alive.
Jesus.
How did he keep her alive? What the...
No, I know.
That's crazy.
Which way out?
Through there.
Leads to the other room.
There's nothing in there. Can we go?
Yeah,
there's something in there. What's in there?
Which way out?
Through there.
Okay, she's not letting me get in there.
Which way out?
Through there.
Okay, bro, whatever. I want to see the other room now. The way she said that was sus. He didn't attack me. I'm zombified. No, that's the last bullet.
It didn't bite you.
Yeah, I know it. Must have.
You're covered in all that gross stuff.
I had to get through a bunch of them to get here. That's how we'll get out of Savannah.
Oh, use the head. Keep the head with you. Maybe they won't attack if you have the head on you.
Oh no.
Scoop. Oh God. Yeah, put that here. Here's a new collar for you. Here, have fun. Wrap this around your neck, please. Oh, that's so nasty. We gotta do what we gotta do, Clem. Lather you up.
We'll get you cleaned up as soon as we can.
Not soon enough.
Little does he know, it's not because... I think it's because I was bitten and not because I was covered in guts.
I want to be sure.
Yeah, we gotta get it all on you.
There, that should do.
Gross.
I hope so.
I don't think it's gonna work, though.
Something.
I thought it was gone.
I thought you were gone.
Thank you.
Stay right next to me and walk very slowly. Don't look around and don't panic.
Don't look around.
You're safe.
I think we need the walkie-talkie. We should have kept the walkie-talkie. Where is Omid and Krista? See, we gotta walk like we're zombos, and then it's all fine, you see? Except for that one zombo over there. That one looks sus. Damn, we think we're one of them. Look at this. Except for that big one. I feel like that one's gonna fuck with me. Nope. Oh my god, this sequence is crazy, bro. Let him pass. Oh my god. Zombarinis, bro. Oh my god, is that his parents? Is that his fucking parents? No shot. Is that her parents? Oh no. He's turning. Bro, I'm turning. Bro, I'm turning. Bruh. Oh no, I'm turning. Oh my god. Am I turning right here? Oh my god, it's Turning Point USA. Oh my god. Oh my god, call me Charlie Kirk the way I'm turning points. Oh no.
Wake up. Please don't be dead. Please, no. Lee, I was so scared. I thought you left me. I saw my parents.
I knew it.
I know. They didn't get to you, right?
No. We got away. They're dead for sure.
We have to get here as fast as we can.
We can't. There's thousands of them outside.
We have to. I'll protect you. We'll push through.
No, that's crazy. I saved you. We're safe here. I locked us in.
Oh no, that's not good.
I can't.
Do it!
Bro, look at my eyes. They're yellow, okay? It's happening.
It was only a little open when I
need to tell
it.
Clementine.
I closed it to keep us safe.
I need to tell...
1, 2, 3.
I need to tell Clementine that I'm a zombo. I'm a zombo. I'm a zomboni. Oh my god, this is not good.
See?
Clementine, honey.
I'm a zomber. I've been bit.
What happened? No, that's not... No.
Yes, Clem, it is. I'm sorry, Clementine. I'm supposed to take care of you. I can't now.
I know.
It's so heartbreaking. Holy shit.
I think there might be a way out over there.
That guy looks like a Nazi.
Good girl. Let's go. I might be a little slow.
I'll help you.
Oh god, this sucks. I need to get this gun. Wait, does this zombie know how to use that thing, you think, chat? Chat, am I cooked?
I got you. You can lean on me if you have to.
I'm okay.
I thought I was helping by bringing you in here.
You couldn't have known. I should have told you.
Nothing scarier than a fucking zomber with a gun.
Keep going. We're almost there.
He knows how to... A zombie that knows how to use that thing, dude? Got that fucking thing on him. But don't worry.
Get up, Lee.
I always have that fucking thing on me, too. Bro, what is this QTE to get up? This is crazy. This is craziness.
You have to.
Damn, I can't move. This is it for me here.
Please try to get up.
He's right. She's right. Get up, Lee, you fucking coward. Get the fuck up, Lee. Come on, bro. Oh my god.
I can't have much time. You gotta do something fast.
Like what?
You're gonna have to make sure I don't turn.
You won't, though.
Clem, I will. You know what you have to do.
No, I can't. There's no way.
You have to kill me. You have to kill me. You have to kill me, Clem, or else I'm gonna eat you. Come on. It's not a fucking question. You're grounded. You're fucking grounded. You're grounded if you don't kill me. I swear to God.
Just start by getting that door open.
There's a zombie in there, isn't there?
It's locked.
It's no big deal. It's just a glass window.
Ow!
Not with your hand.
Bro, she's demonstrating stupidity right now, which is odd because she was much smarter than this originally.
There's a baseball bat under the counter, Clem. You can use that.
She was much smarter.
Use the bat to shatter that window so you can reach in, okay?
Okay.
How's she gonna deal with the zombo? I don't even know how she's gonna deal with the zombo.
Good job.
Bro, he's right behind you.
Don't be afraid of him, honey. You're smart. He isn't. You're smarter than all of them. When there, don't worry. The way out's through there, Clem.
I know.
Okay, open the fucking door, Clem.
There's a chair over there. There's a chair over there. Grab the chair, Clem. Use it to reach in to the lock.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Open it.
What if he gets up now? He's gonna be able to get up.
Trapped.
This will be easy then. He's got keys. Probably to that door. And everything you'll need. There are handcuffs on the ground. Get them.
Okay, Lee.
Handcuff me to the fucking wall so I can't run away. Let's go. Handcuff me to the radiator.
You're doing really good.
Wait, you want to handcuff the walker?
You can kill it easy then.
Wait, handcuff me?
I don't know, Lee.
You can do it.
Handcuff me and then get the fuck away. What are we
Move around
doing?
the side and jump away if he gets close.
Lee.
You can do it.
Bro, I'm literally using my last fucking moments on this planet as a human, trying to describe this very easy process to her. Come on. Don't come back out here. Grab the fucking gun.
What should I get first?
The gun, the gun, the gun, the gun, the gun.
Get the gun, Clem.
Get the gun first. Get the gun and just shoot me. Get the gun and just pop me. Oh! Oh no!
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Oh, drop it on his ass. Drop it on his ass.
Watch out!
Fall on him. Oh, it fell on me instead, bro. Bro, come on, come on, come on. Move, move, move. Pop his ass. Yes. More. More. More violence. Good, Clem. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is tense for no reason, bro. One more for safety. That shit fell on me, dude. That's crazy.
I got him.
Great, Clem.
Now get the gun, get the keys, and fucking kill me and get the hell out of here. You know what you have to do.
Hey, you're strong, Clem. You can do anything.
But I'm little.
Oh.
Doesn't mean nothing. You're gonna see bad stuff, but it's okay.
My parents.
Oh my God.
It's so horrible.
I can't imagine, sweet pea.
And now, you? Please.
Oh no.
Please don't be one of them. Please don't become a walker.
There's only one thing you can do. You know that.
I don't know if I can.
You have to shoot me, honey.
Lee, no.
It's okay. It's okay. Clem, I was standing over Duck holding that gun. It was so hard. I'm sorry you're in that position now. I'd give anything for you not to be.
Okay, don't shoot me. Just leave then. Just leave. But you're not gonna leave. You have to shoot me.
Close your eyes and be thankful you never have to see me as one of them. You can do it. I know you can.
Okay, Lee. I can do it. I can.
Find Omid and Krista. Probably looking for us right now. Stay on high ground. Don't go too far. You'll find them. They'll take good care of you.
I'm gonna throw up.
And Clem, stay away from the cities.
Definitely.
They're just not worth the risk. And also...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. Get the gat. Get the gat. Get the gat. Smoke me up. To the dome. Clean shot.
No, don't worry. I'll miss you.
Me too.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad, bro. Oof. Can't look. Oh! It's Jover. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, Clem. You didn't have to do it like that. Damn, what a fucking game. You can take it off emo mode, I think, right? Why did you make her shoot you? She's not gonna leave, dude. I'm not taking that risk. She's not gonna leave. If I don't make her shoot me, she's not gonna leave. And then she's gonna stay there, and I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna fucking eat her, and then I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, the only part of that was like funny was when he said it was hard for me to shoot Duck. Remove Lee's arm. You and 32% didn't remove your arm. Yeah, because you want to know why 32% didn't remove his arm? What a fucking sequence, by the way. What a phenomenal sequence. Should we dive into season 2 immediately? Should we just jump into season 2? I don't know, guys. Should we? Uno más? Uno más por favor? All right. Maybe. Okay. Uno más por favor. Uno más por favor. Okay. People removed his arm because they thought that there was a chance. I knew that there was no chance. You and 46% lost your temper with Kenny. Disarmed. 70% kept your weapons. Stranger killed Clementine's captor. You and 10% didn't kill the stranger. Well, I didn't kill it. Clem did. But I don't know how I was supposed to kill him. Maybe bad button mashing? Did I fail the QTE? That's what it is. Goodbye. Stop Lee from turning. You and 95% of players made sure Lee didn't turn. Wait, who the fuck is the 5%? Who the fuck is the 5% that literally let him turn, bro? Who in the ever-loving fuck? You defended his son at the drugstore. You talked him down from ignoring his son's fate. You killed his son so he didn't have to. He was lost to the herd trying to save Krista. You attempted to give her food at the motor inn. You found water for Duck when he didn't need it. Or when he needed it, sorry. And she shot herself when faced with her son's death. You called him a racist. You tried to give him CPR. Larry died in the meat locker at the dairy. You chose to reveal your past to her. You left her on the side of the road. You were separated after you crossed the sign. You dropped Ben from the bell tower. That's the only thing they have on Ben. You saved her life at the cost of another. You agreed with her to tell others about your past. You defended her accusations. She was killed by Lily. You helped her get on the train. You revealed your bite to her. After getting separated, you told him to find you. You asked her and Omi to take care of Clementine. You were with him when you found your brother. He died when walkers attacked the drugstore. I mean, I didn't do much to save Doug. Let's be real. You helped save his life at Herschel's farm. You argued that he was not bitten back in Macon. You shot him before he could turn. You let him be your sidekick, solve a mystery. Wait, it doesn't say high five. See, that wasn't that memorable. The high five was not that memorable. It was not that memorable, chat. You guys are wrong.
The crags and cliffs, the air is thin, so we'll find
wait for after the credits.
On down the hill.
Okay, I'll wait for the after credits. I gotta pee real quick anyway. And then after that, we're moving on to season 2, baby. Smoking on that Doug pack, smoking on that Ben pack, smoking on the Dead Ops today. These games are so sad, but so awesome at the same time. What up? Yes, please. Okay.
Braiding hair, last year's antlers mark the trail. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back. When the higher hills have turned to blue and the waves are lapping where the children grew.
What is the DLC?
Will be an echo.
People are saying the DLC sucks. Haven't played it. Is the DLC worth it? Oh my god, everyone's saying haven't played it. Yes, no. No's are higher and haven't played it is the highest. Nandre says it sucks. Skip. Okay, I'm skipping it.
Just beyond the silent surface.
I'm skipping it. How long is this fucking final credit sequence, bro? Come on. You know what? I'm just gonna skip it and watch it on YouTube. What the fuck am I doing? Duck's last moments are just playing that missed high five on loop. You can't skip to the end, unfortunately. Ethical playthrough? Ethical gaming? Fuck ethics in gaming. We don't do ethics in video game journalism, and we don't do ethics in gaming. Clementine, my dearest. Poor Clem. Bro, how is she by herself? Where the hell is Omid, bro? I know I couldn't have trusted Krista. But Omid, you failed me. I thought it was Short King Spring out here, dude. I really did. Oh, was that them? There ain't no way. They don't look like walkers to me. What the fuck was that? What was that? All right, we're diving right into fucking... Wait, do I do new game now? Or if I say play, does it start from season 2? Go back to season select. I'm doing it. Chill. Stop yelling at me, chat. Jesus Christ. On that faithful evening, that's where I met Clem. Clementine's journey continues as she learns to survive in a world gone mad. When everyone is out for themselves, who can she trust? Why are people saying go back? I did it correctly. Why is chat still yelling? What the hell's wrong with chat? Do I import season 1 save? Fuck it, let's do it. You will need to find a save slot.
Previously on The Walking Dead. What's your name? You've been all by yourself
so
through this?
Sad,
I know who you are, and I know you're a killer.
oh my god, it's loud again. Jesus Christ, we gotta fix the audio immediately. Larold, you racist son of a bitch.
It's how the world works now.
Lee, are those bad people dead?
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
I got it. Molly said Crawford
We had to
is
wait
the
for
only
2
place
years for
left in
season 2,
Savannah
not
that still
knowing what
has
happened to my
people.
child.
That means it must be where my mom and dad are.
Okay, you can come, but you have to promise to stay quiet. Clementine? Clementine! Oh, no.
I know
No.
I'd be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
Die!
Bro, I feel like it's good that I got Clementine to
saw my
pop her
parents.
and pop me. She's gonna be way more rugged in season 2 for that reason.
You have to shoot me, honey.
You know what I mean?
No.
Find Omid and Krista.
No graphic black, please. Shut up. I like the art style. You guys are fucking annoying. I didn't raise no god dang liberal. You know what I mean? People are saying like, you have the option to remove like the black outline, but I like the art style, so I'm not fucking changing it. This is the best gaming you've ever done. I agree. Best goddamn gaming I've ever done.
What do you
The outline is iconic.
Oh, man,
Oh,
you can't be serious.
I
Oh
am.
shit. Oh
We are
shit.
not doing that.
It is them.
Why not?
Because
Bro,
Come on,
she is
Krista.
so
What's wrong
pregante.
with Omid?
we're not calling our baby Omid. One of you is enough. Clementine, a little help here?
Omid the second.
No.
Omid Jr.
No.
What if it's a girl?
Then we name her Krista.
But I'm Krista. I don't want to call her Krista. That's just confusing.
So name her Genevieve. I don't care.
How can you not care? You're not taking this seriously.
I take everything seriously.
Omid?
Especially little Omid's future.
Omid is such a goat, dude. Look at his cheery disposition. Not a care in the goddamn world. He's just like, yeah, whatever. You can name her whatever you want. But if it's a boy, it's Omid. I fucking love Omid. So if I had saved my files, like what would have happened? Is there a world where like this game starts without Omid and Krista? Just short King Spring all day, dude. Ben only run.
Future.
Keep talking, and you'll be sleeping in the rain tonight. Remember that time in Barstow?
Vegas weekend.
I
Why
did
don't
import.
you get cleaned up in the girls' room, Clem?
I hope the sink works in there.
I wouldn't count on it. Just be careful and make sure to keep track of your things. We'll be right next door.
Okay.
I imported. Oh, there's a Zombo in there for sure. A Zombini?
Hello?
Or worse, humans. Whoa, look at that.
Oh, gross.
I mean, that's just how it looked like before the zombie apocalypse, honestly. You know what I mean?
What's that?
Oh, it's a little toy. Just the average public bathroom, you know? There's a Zombo there, maybe? Okay, no Zombo there. And a clean bathroom. Well, relatively clean.
Good. No one's here. Guess it's safe to get cleaned up.
What? This might be a weird question, but what ethnicity is Clem? She's like very racially ambiguous. Weeby said Chinese. I don't trust you. That's just wishful thinking. Is there gonna be water? Running water?
Please have water.
Big W, if that's the case. Oh wait, I don't want to use a bottle of water. No. Don't even try. Your choices have consequences. Oh, what an L, dude. What a fucking L. Wait, can you use the faucet?
Figures.
Is there a fucking little girl in there this time around? Where the hell did it roll over to? How did it roll over to the third stall? Ugh. Gross, dude.
Ew.
Bro, Omid is fucking sleeping on the job. How did you not protect? Oh, God, I wanted to grab the gun. Uh-oh. She's not gonna kill me. She seems like a nice person.
I see you. Get out of there. You're not fooling me.
That's my gun.
It's mine now.
Give it back.
Why should I?
Because I'm a child.
Get out here.
That's crazy. Omid, you fucking suck, dude. What are you, Pierre Omidyar, owner of The Intercept? What the hell is this shit, dude? You didn't even fucking... You did not have my back at all, son.
You got anything on you? Come on, let's see.
You don't have to do this. It's mean.
You gotta be mean to keep going out here.
I'm not mean.
Yeah? And who got your gun? I'm serious. What else you got?
That's it.
Don't lie to me. I'll pop you. Give me what you got. I'm not screwing around. Come on.
I don't have anything.
Bro, I'm 9 years old. I'm 9 years old, dumbass. The fuck do you think I have?
Where'd you get it? I asked you a question.
My dad gave it to me.
Just give it to me.
Yo, she's whack as hell.
Junk, junk, junk. Look at all this junk. Shit, shit, and more shit. Why you ain't got nothing good? Not like the last people I got. They had all kinds of good shit. That was a good catch. You ain't got nothing good.
Omid
just a
does
little
not
fish.
have the
You
fucking...
gonna cry, little fish? This your daddy? What a bozo.
Oh! There ain't no way we start off on the wrong foot like this. Bro, my short king. My short king. Omid, no. Bro, are you serious? Are you for fucking real right now? That sucks so much. Dude. Dude. Dude, are you for...
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean...
Oh! Oh my god. Yo, Krista is so cold-blooded. Krista is so fucking cold-blooded, but like kind of valid for that. Deserve dumbass. Fucking get owned, stupid fuck. I hate you. Fucking hate you. Krista is also the type of asshole that would blame Clementine for this kind of thing. You know what I mean? Krista's gonna be like, why didn't you bring your gun to the toilet with you? Like, you know, she's gonna be like, it's your fault. It's a 9-year-old girl. Well, 10 now or 11. I don't know. Clementine.
Krista, talk to me.
16 months and she won't talk to her? Wait, where's the baby? Where's the baby?
This will never work.
Oh my god. Aborto?
It's pathetic. The wood's too wet to burn.
Hey, yo, aborto, dude. What the fuck? The baby got abortoed? Yo, these god-dang liberals, man. These god-dang libtards doing abortos. She shouldn't have drank, though, honestly.
It's more smoke than flame. At this rate, we'll be eating this for breakfast.
It's okay. I can wait.
All we do is wait. And for what? You should be doing this, not me. Tending a fire so you can cook and stay warm. It's something you have to be able to do, Clementine.
She's right.
Otherwise,
she ain't wrong. They're eating the baby. Chat. This is the future liberals want, honestly.
We can't build a big fire at night. It attracts too much attention. It's too dangerous when we're out here by ourselves.
We need to eat, don't we? We can't survive without food.
Yeah, that's definitely future liberals want. They want the adrenochrome.
Wait till we get up to Wellington. Then talk to me about cold. If we make it. We still have a couple hard months ahead of us. This rain will turn to sleet, then ice, then snow. It won't be easy.
Is it safe there?
Safer than here because of the cold, or so they say.
Who's they?
We just need to keep moving north.
Clem is black in the first episode. You can see both of her parents in the photo. There's messages from the Black Council.
Hi, Miss Lee.
I'm sure you do. I'm gonna go look for more wood.
She's canonically Blasian.
Keep the fire lit.
The wiki says her mom is Asian African American though. Okay. So she's Blasian. She's mixed. The creator made her resemble his child. Aw. It's kennelled. And Lee. Yeah, she's Turkish. Everyone's Turkish, to be honest. They're all Turks. She's Turk too. Ben is not Turkish, chat. Shut the fuck up. Ben is Greek. Dude, Ben is a child of Yaqub through and through. Press and hold the left mouse button to flick the lighter, then push the mouse or movement keys to light it towards the... Wow, new mechanics, dude. This game is out of control, chat.
Better, but still not enough. The flames are too low.
It's not a cat, it's a bunny, dude.
This might burn.
I mean, it's gonna be wet, so probably not. Oh wow, you can put the log in there.
The flames aren't high enough.
Oh my God, burn photo of Lee. What the fuck? That's crazy. Cam covers items. Should I put it somewhere else, like over here? Is this gonna be better, chat? I just heard some noises. What the fuck was that? Maybe right here. You ever had rabbit? That will cover choices, won't it? True. Like right here. I don't think it's a cat. I think it's a rabbit. Make cam smaller, big dog. Bro, I don't know what else you want from me. This is like tiny. Chat's literally like, I just don't want to see your face. Like, do you want to just see the screen? Is that what it is? You don't want to see me at all? Make it smaller? Bro, what reason are you guys watching me play this then? You know what I mean? Is it just for the 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour? Is that what it is? Huh? Is that what it is? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you know, if you don't want to see my face and just see those ads, then that's great. You could do that, honestly. If you do want to see my face, here's the 3-minute ad break now. You need to subscribe to avoid it. Oh, Krista's dead. Sounds like a radio.
Don't fucking lie to us!
Who do you think you're fooling here?
Give us the truth and you don't get hurt!
You fucking with me?
Where's the rest of your group?
I'm by myself.
Bullshit! She's lying.
Cut the shit, lady.
It's just me.
What the
Krista,
fuck? Hey!
Oh shit. I don't know if that worked.
Get the fuck over here!
Bro,
now!
come on, I'm a little girl. Like, have some decency. What do you mean, motherfucker? I'm 9 years old, bro.
Girl,
Chill
I'm not
out.
fucking around. Shit!
Oh shit, she stayed
over
on my
here!
ass. Whoa, what is this? We got new QTE? We got new QTE? Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Whoa! Jesus, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god, you got son. You deserve that shit though, to be honest.
Leave me alone!
Stop fucking running! Quit squirming! Ah! Fuck! Ow! Ow! Let go, you little bitch! Jesus Christ!
Yeah, little girl just fucking ate your thumb. How do you like that, dumb fuck?
Come out of there!
Stupid fucking bitch.
Ow! Fuck!
Uh-oh.
Jesus, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, I'm the QTE master. Fuck you!
Come on!
Okay, that doesn't
You
do
are my
shit.
last fucking nerve! Stop fucking kicking!
Oh, you're gonna die, son. You're gonna die, son. Push him over to the zombie.
Oh, no! Shit!
Oh, fuck. So much more QTE in this game. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is another one. I don't know if those guys were bad, honestly. Are they bad, Chad? Because I feel like he still acts like... He still is acting like he's trying to save me, potentially. I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, I can't look at the chat anyway, so don't fucking worry about that. But, like... Well, honestly, this is tense, bro. This is tense. This is, like, way more... Game is insanely loud, I know. That escalated so dramatically. I don't understand how that escalated so much. We lost the photo of Lee. Bro, who tries to grab a child without explaining themselves? Fuck those vibes. Honestly, I agree. He also called a 9-year-old a bitch, but luckily the hat's still on. We didn't lose the hat, boys. The music is so good. I love the music. Brandy Tudor, the GOAT, the legend. Yes, I've played Life is Strange. Are you gonna put this on a gaming channel? I want to. I don't know what the gaming editor's up to, but this is definitely something that I want him to. Maybe they're might have died because I don't fucking game at all anymore, but I want them to post this, and I want to post TikTok reactions as well from like iconic moments from this. Oh no, I'm a kid. I can't do most of the stuff. Wait, what did you say? Yeah, for a choices game, that mostly cutscene game is way more intense and engaging than some games are meant to be and more anticipated exciting, but a low-key flop lol. You said a lot of words right there.
Krista, are you there?
Why would you think it's Krista? She's 11 years old in season 2. What the fuck? Whoever did that is a big boy. Telltale put out a lot of bullshit. Don't try to rewrite history. Bro, I played a lot of Telltale games, and I enjoyed a lot of Telltale games. This is probably one of the more enjoyable games. You guys want to know who got me to fucking play this game, by the way? I forgot. It was actually Chad. Anything for views. Cold ones. He literally is the reason why I'm playing this game. Because he was the one who told me in Australia that he loved playing this fucking game. Not Chad. Yeah. He was like, I love playing that game. So Krista's no longer Pregante. She's no longer Pregonzo. She got the aborto and now she's dead. That fucking sucks. Detroit Become Human was dope, yeah. No. Not good. Skibidi mama. You guys are so funny. Skibidi toilet. Oh shit. Oh, let's go. Man's best friend. Man's best friend. Man's best friend. Man's best friend.
It's okay.
Man's best friend. Ne? No. Bir buçuk. 7,5.
Okay, you don't like that. Got it. Sorry.
I had to pet the dog, bro. Come on now.
What's he doing?
Dude, oh my god, do we have a companion in this game? That's so sick. Oh my god, this is the best game. Oh my god, season 2 is even better. Season 2 is even better than season 1.
Wait up.
That's crazy. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Oh my god, please, dog's meat. Dog over Ben, easy.
Hello?
Infinitely more valuable of a character.
Looks pretty run over.
Fuck Ben.
But you never know. Let's look around for some food. Gotta check everywhere.
Probably shouldn't have gone straight for the trash.
Well, here we go.
But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, baby.
Oh my god. Thank you. Look, a can. Now I just need something to open it with.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chatters are like, why would you go in the fucking? Why would you go in the trash? Guess what, bro? I found food.
Nothing left here. Looks
So
like it's been here for a while.
Oh, this is the dog of the family that was
Looks
here.
like they were a happy family once.
Oh my god, they're fucking zombonis now. Oh no, they're fucking zombers, dude.
Nothing edible.
I mean, yeah, that's a free dog for sure. I'll take it.
Empty. Better keep looking, boy.
Spoiler, there's zombies in this game? Yo, chill, dude. Why would you spoil it like that?
It's not much of a tent anymore. I bet scavengers tore it apart. Hey, wanna play? Wanna play catch?
Oh god,
Okay,
he's such a good
get
boy.
back.
Oh my god, he's such a good boy. I hope he doesn't die. I will be so sad.
Good boy.
This game
Good
is so
boy.
fucking cheeky with that shit. Don't even play with me like that.
Think anyone's been sleeping in here? I can't tell. Maybe we better not wait around to find out.
Bro, this is my puppy now, 100%. How did I not find a single utensil or something to break this? Wait, talk to dog? You can talk to him?
Find anything yet? Hey boy, what's the matter? Shh, we have to be quiet. Please let there be something good in there.
I'm looking at this while you fucking protect me. He's got my back, don't worry.
God, no food on the grill, nothing in the cooler. Ugh, I hate scavengers. They take everything.
You protect. Oh, there's a zomber.
It's okay. He's dead.
He's not dead. He's definitely alive.
Look, you can see the bite. Looks like he tried to cut it out.
It's probably dad. That's most likely Dada, isn't it?
It's okay. We're smart. He's not. We're smarter than all of them. Hey, it's okay, boy. Shh. He can't
You're gonna call
hurt
up all the
us.
zombers on us, bro. Chill out.
Think he had himself tied up? Or did someone force him to do this?
What the fuck? Why can't I grab it? There it is. Come on, just grab it. Don't be a coward.
That looks like it hurt. I bet we could open the can with that, though.
Ew, with the zomber shit. Go smack his ass with this.
Stand back, okay?
Boop. Bro did not die. One more time. Come on now. One more time. Come on, Clem. Don't give up. Lee wouldn't want you to give up. Keep slapping. Just shove it in there. Okay, I see a little bit of brain now.
See, we just have to stay out of their reach.
Yeah, he definitely understood what the fuck you're talking about.
Poor guy. I like to think that if they were alive, they'd probably want to help you. Nothing. Still pretty sharp.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
That's crazy. We just wiped it off on our t-shirt. Time to use the Zomber knife.
Please don't be bad.
There ain't no way it's good. Why would it be in the fucking trash? Beans.
Thank God. I guess you're pretty hungry too. Here you go.
Of course, I gotta fucking feed the doggo. Are you kidding me?
Hey, don't eat it all.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo! That's fucked up. That's a dog would never do that, bro. A dog would never do that to me. A dog would never do that to me. A cat would 100% do that. That's crazy. This game is anti-dog, and I don't like that. That is the worst. Bro, I swear to God, if the dog died, that would be more preferable than this. That's crazy. This is like going to teach people the wrong lesson, dude. This is going to teach people the wrong lesson that like dogs do that. They don't. That's not a dog. That's not dog behavior. That's not dog activity. Dogs are friendly. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. This game is lying. I'm probably not going to play it ever again, actually. I'm done. I'm done with this game. Save scum. I probably deserved it, to be honest. I deserved it. I deserved it for not feeding the dog appropriately. You know what I mean? This is madness. I have to kill it. It's food. This is gruesome that they're just like making you go through this.
Sorry.
I have to kill it. What do you mean? It's fucking... He's literally in pain. There's no saving the fucking dog at that point. Might as well eat him. It's called a mercy killing, chat. Thank God Kaya wasn't here. Holy shit, I would not want her to see this. My little baby. My big ass baby. Bro, you're gonna leave good ass dog meat? What the hell? That's wasted meat. That's bullshit. That's wasted meat. She ain't got no motherfucking survival instincts, dude. This ain't Fallout, bro. The apocalypse really changed you? Yes, dude, it did. I'm trying to survive out here. I have survival instincts. You don't. I would never kill the dog, but if in that situation, it's a mercy killing, and then I would eat the dog. Cat's loving the shit out of this. Yeah, cat lovers are watching this like, oh, smoking on the dead dog pack, not realizing that cats would do a million things worse in that circumstance. I would have let the dog kill me, to be honest. Me too, bro. Me too. Just kidding. I beat the shit out of a fucking dog if it tried to kill me. Are you kidding me? Kick the dog right in the goddamn jaw. Fucking. Well, I am bleeding, so zombies are upon me. That does make sense. I don't know where I'm fucking supposed to go here. Motherfucker's right on my ass, bro. Chill. Am I dead? Come on, bro. What the hell? I'm right there. Oh. IRS? Oh, FR. It's the Emergency Response Services.
I'm out. Grab her. Let's go.
Come on, kid. We gotta get.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, son.
I think we're safe.
Yeah, we're good.
Wait.
Hey, you all right?
Are these the some bitches that fucking came after me? Yo, hold up.
I can walk.
Oh, was that so? Because last time I saw you could barely crawl away from that lurker back there. Look, you're in bad shape, kid.
Anti-white? Yes, bro. I'm a little Blasian girl, okay? Out in these fucking streets. I have to be defensive.
What are you doing out here?
Bro, you know, I'm getting hit on both ends. I'm getting hit with anti-black racism and xenophobia. Okay, are you kidding me? It's like there's double racism happening nowadays.
The people you're with.
They're gonna be like, they're gonna start talking about how like it's them Chinese that caused this zombie violence. I heard they're fine in China. They're gonna start talking shit. They're gonna be like, you're one of them urban types, huh? What kind of Chinese are you? Black and Chinese.
Long on your own.
I don't want them thinking we're doing anything but trying to help you.
My friend and I got attacked.
These folks mention what they were after?
They might have just wanted food. We were cooking some sort of weasel.
They attacked you for a weasel? Damn, that is low. They didn't mention any names, right? They weren't searching for anybody?
That's sus.
Well, I'm Luke, and this is Pete.
Hey there.
Hi, I'm Clementine.
And it's nice to meet you, Clementine. Now, for now, we're gonna take you back to our group. Okay, we got a doctor with us, and you look like you could use some— Oh, shit!
What? What is it?
She's been bit, man. Fuck. What are we gonna do here?
No, it was a dog.
I didn't see any dog, Clementine.
Come on, kid. We just saw you with those lurkers back there.
No, just look at it, please.
Yeah, and have you sink your teeth into Pete's neck? No way.
My neck? Why am I the one?
Because I don't know a dog bite from a mosquito bite from a lurker bite, man.
It's not.
Why can't I just take him back to the fucking dog, bro? Jesus Christ.
All right. Let's see it.
Whoa. Hey, watch yourself. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're the one that's bit here, okay?
Chill, bro. You're a whole ass man, okay? See, I told you they're racist. It's racially motivated.
Is it like—
I told you it's racially motivated. See?
She says?
He threw me.
Well, it could be a dog. Hard to say. So where'd this dog go? The one that did this?
What does that matter, Pete? Seriously.
I killed it.
What? Really? A dog shows up and bites you and you just kill it?
What would you have done?
I don't know.
It attacked me.
Still, you don't kill dogs.
Typical white guy, bro. Chill, okay? There are situations where it's valid.
Clementine?
This is the only situation where it was valid.
You telling us the truth? You look me in the eyes when you answer.
Yes.
All right, Clementine. That's good enough for me.
Well, what else was she gonna say?
I've got a good bullshit detector, Luke. That's why you can never beat me at poker.
You don't always beat me at— All right, how can you be sure?
Well, I'm sure I ain't willing to leave a little girl in the woods to die when we got a doctor with us that can make a call. We can have Carlos take a look at it first.
Oh no, Carlos. What if Carlos is also racist?
Not with what happened.
You don't have to remind me of that, boy.
Right. Sorry, sir.
Hit the hard B on that boy.
Come on.
Bro, I love my shitty chatters who stay for gaming and even still have like the shittiest opinion. Like this is the permanent contrarian chatter. Like Israel, Palestine, fucking Last of Us, fucking Walking Dead season 2. He's gonna find a way to debate me. I mean, it's a fair assumption. Would you really not run if you saw someone bit? It's like, bro, you don't have to bring this energy to the goddamn table every fucking moment of the day, okay? Duck chatter, straight up. No, this is a Ben chatter. Stop, I was good today. I'm a little 11-year-old girl, okay? If I turn, they could kick me in the fucking head. Calm down.
Clementine, are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just tired.
Well, you better be fine, because I ain't carrying you anymore with that bite on your arm.
Don't worry about—
Oh, shit.
Little Reddit bro can't let it slide once. Yeah, no, he's sliding on his ops every day.
We could be working with Carmen. She already told us that she and her friend were attacked. Then she was bitten by a dog.
What? And you just believed her? You should have put her out of her misery right there. Dog bite my ass.
I need a dog.
Keep your finger off the trigger, boy.
Whoa! What the fuck?
You idiot! Every lurker for 5 miles probably heard
You're the
that.
one telling me to fucking shoot her. Everybody just calm down for a second.
Clementine, you okay?
This is crazy.
I just need a doctor. And then I'll go. I don't want my arm to get infected.
New Ben unlocked. There's always a Ben,
None
dude.
of us want
Every
to get
crew.
infected. That's the point.
We got a doctor right here, okay? He'll have a look. Now what the hell is wrong with you people? Okay, she's just scared.
We're all scared, Luke. Don't act like we're the ones being irrational because we don't buy this bullshit story.
No way she survived out here on her own. Why are we even arguing about this?
Let me take a look.
Thank God we got a Latin A king, you know what I mean? Carlos.
It's okay. Go ahead, he's a doctor.
Damn, that must have hurt.
Whatever it was, it got you good.
What do you mean, whatever, bro? It's a dog bite.
This
I
isn't
told
how
you.
we do things, man. When you're bit, you get put down. End of story. I'm not going through this again.
No one's suggesting that.
We could take her arm off. I know that worked for a cousin down in Ainsworth. We could try that.
It won't do any good. You'll just be making it worse for the girl.
It's crazy. No one's going to volunteer to do that.
I would, if it means...
You want to be sure, right? You don't want to do something you're gonna regret.
I'm on your side, kid. No need for a guilt trip.
Who's she?
Sarah, what I say, stay inside.
I don't mean to be any trouble. I just want to stop the bleeding, and then I'll go. You'll never see me again, I promise.
And where exactly would you go?
To find my friend Krista.
Forget it. You won't get 5 feet.
Look, I may be in the minority here, but my gut tells me she's telling the truth. It probably is.
Yeah, not after
just
he shot
a
his
dog
gun.
bite. Probably.
Bro, don't chop my fucking arm off. Y'all are crazy. This is crazy.
So,
Just let me go.
What do you think? Was it a lurker?
A bite like that could be anything. Only one way to find out.
What?
Wow.
We wait.
What?
By tomorrow morning, if the fever set in, we'll know if she's gonna turn.
Bro, that's so dumb. You are the worst doctor of all time, bro. Where did you get your fucking doctorate at? One of those, like, bro got his doctorate from Flight Sail University, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course I'm gonna get a fucking infection. It's infected, dumbass. Of course. Of course I'm gonna get a fever. It's fucking infected. You dumb fuck. Carlos, you fucking IT tech, Phoenix University ass, bunk ass doctor. Where'd you get your fucking doctorate, dude?
In the meantime, we can lock her in the shed.
Oh my god, he sucks. Oh my
What
god,
about my
this is the
arm?
most chiropractor ass doctor of all time. I swear to God, bro. I swear to fucking God. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's making me
It
mad.
needs to get cleaned and stitched and bandaged.
The girl is in bad shape, Carlos.
We have all that stuff inside the cabin. We could probably get by with it.
Alvin, please.
But yeah, we can't do nothing.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
wasting supplies on a lurker bite. If it turns out you're telling the truth, I'll clean it and stitch it up for you in the morning.
But
Bro, if you don't, oh my god, if you don't
I'm
fucking
sorry.
stitch it up now,
It's the best
I'm gonna
we're
get
gonna
a
get.
worse fever.
Finger off the trigger, son.
I ain't your son.
Don't be like that, man.
It's all right.
You need to clean
Always
it.
got his mom's temper.
You
Come
need to
on.
clean it. You need to clean it. Oh my god, you guys are so stupid. I'm literally 11 years old.
This is
I'm
just a waste of
11
time.
years
You'll
old,
see.
bro.
And when she turns, I ain't gonna be the one cleaning up the shed.
Shut up. Oh my god, Pregante.
my arm really hurts.
I don't know what to tell you except hold out the best you can. We'll see what we can do in the morning.
Another
If I make it
Pregante
until
woman.
then, maybe you could get me some supplies?
I wish I could. I really do, but it's too risky. Sorry.
Swear to God, I'm gonna do an aborto when I get out of this fucking cabin, bro. How is this group worse than any other? Oh my God.
Why are we doing this? Fucking dumb. Because it's safer this way, and I'd rather be sure.
Yeah, safer for who?
I can't believe this. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
I'm so mad. Oh, an anchor. That means there must have been a boat here, Chad. Oh God, Kenny would have loved it.
Not much left in here.
Kenny would have loved being in this boat,
I
dude.
guess if I have to, I can use this for stitches.
Kenny would have loved being in an environment where boating has taken place at a certain point in time. Joseph B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The anchor reminds me of Ben. Yeah. Wait, oh. Everything reminds me of Kenny. He would have loved that life preserver too. God, I hate being tiny. I hate being such a little girl. Jesus Christ. What did I break? Well, do I run away? I don't know if I want to run away. I mean, these guys suck, but like, oh wait, I didn't sew up my arm. Yo, my shit's about to get hella infected.
A doctor. He's gotta have stuff for stitches.
I think I'm gonna kill them all. Find a way into the cabin. Should I go in through here? Wait, what the fuck? What is happening here? Oh, maybe this one's better? They have electricity? Yeah, they do. Wait, that's not that high. What the hell? What about this one?
Ow. I think it's getting worse.
Stinky, thank you for the 10 community to get the subs. Okay, I gotta get in through the back door, I guess. I don't fucking know. Wait, what? That didn't work either?
Come on.
Uh-oh, Stinky.
It makes me feel like a fucking idiot when we're not on the same page.
We are on the same page.
Not out there, we weren't. Not about the girl. I saw you get soft.
What do you want me to do, Beck? Put a bullet in her?
I want you to think about our family first.
It's all I think about. So don't give me any shit.
I need some air.
Aborto. Absolute aborto mission, dude. Wait, knock? Why would I tap on the window? Well, he is weak. Maybe I can manipulate him.
What the hell are you doing?
I need your help.
Me? No. I'm sorry, but I can't do nothing.
Please. I need to fix my arm.
Are you out of your mind? Even if you ain't bitten by some lurker, which you probably are, you can't be here. You gotta get out of here, you understand? Get back into that shed and Carlos will take care of you in the morning.
I can tell that you're nice.
I ain't nice.
Yes, you are.
Don't you do that. I see what you're doing. I'm serious. You need to get out of here.
I saw when everyone was arguing. You wanted to help.
You didn't see anything. Look, you gotta get out of here before my wife finds you.
That's crazy.
I'm serious. You gotta go. I got enough problems already.
I don't want to get you in trouble.
I'm already in trouble just talking to you.
He is so whipped. That's crazy.
No one else will help me.
For good reason.
I'm just a little girl.
That's crazy.
I'm screwed if anyone finds out I did this. You understand?
Oh, he buckled.
Yes.
Oh, he
What do you
broke.
need?
The cut on my arm needs to be cleaned and stitched.
Stitch? I ain't doing that.
I'll figure it out on my own.
All right, look. I don't know what I can find. We're short on bandages, but I might be able to find.
Bro, frame shattered. I am literally a little girl, chat. I am a tiny little girl. Hello? It is insane that it got to this point. That they're even like contemplating what to do with me and didn't immediately offer me help.
Clean that will work.
I need something to clean it out with.
I am a little
Needle and
baby.
thread could help too.
I don't even know where to look. Carlos has medical supplies on lockdown, and we don't got much these days.
Well, whatever you can get. I'll find the rest on my own.
Okay, wait here.
Yeah, I'm a 6'4", 240-pound little 9-year-old Blasian girl. Okay? It's ridiculous that they're like, yeah, we should kill her. Even if I was literally a zombie, they should just treat my arm and then fucking tie me to a goddamn chair or some shit.
I got you a juice box in case you're thirsty.
Oh my god, he's the best.
Thank you.
Alvin, house meeting in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, thanks. Now you need to go.
Bro got me apple juice. Let's go, dude. We're on the come up big time, boys. I mean, it's not even a joke. Alvin is goated. Okay, Alvin. I will remember this. How the fuck am I gonna find a needle and peroxide, bro? Why are they locking their doors? Like, which zombie knows how to open a fucking door, bro? I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door, you know?
Of course.
I guess raiders, maybe? Fuck, I don't know. Hit that juice, bro. I don't know how to hit it. I can't just hit it, bro. It won't let me. Come on, use the goddamn hammer. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my god, that's not good. I wonder if there's zombies underneath the house or some shit. That would not be good. Oh my god, there's dead zombies there. What the fuck? I'm about to get a real bug bite now. A real zombie bite now. What is this, a trap door? Can I open it with my hand? Let me try the knife on it. Did that break? It broke my knife? No way. Oh, that's a big L. Oh, that sucks.
Well, Luke has more to say, I guess. Where's Sarah? She's got her book. She doesn't need to be a part of this.
Yeah, they don't want the little girl, Sarah, to make decisions out here because they know if they do make a decision, it's going to be a devastating one. And Sarah's probably going to be like, don't do that. Pick locking lawyer time? Yeah, this is easy peasy, honestly. It's easy peasy breezy. This shit's free, bro. Free. How did you have a hammer and you decided to use a knife? I don't think the hammer would have worked there.
To somebody. There's no way she's out here by herself.
She said she was with a friend and they got attacked.
Yeah, right.
Whoever she's with, they'll probably come looking for her.
Great. They show up and we've got her locked in the shed.
You think we should bring her in here?
No, I'm just saying it wouldn't look too good.
It's just a precautionary measure. Anyone else would do the same.
No,
You really
they
think
wouldn't.
Carver would come after us? You think he wouldn't?
He's not exactly the type to let things lie.
What happened, happened. There's nothing we can do about it now.
Let him come. I really don't give a damn.
Alvin.
What? I don't.
Oh, fuck. He saw the door. Oh, hell no. I'm so cooked. All right, where the fuck do I go from here, bro? Come on. What is that? What am I doing? Looking at fucking duck posters and shit.
Duck.
Oh, no. Oh, she got reminded of fucking dumbass duck. I bet there's someone else out there now. Fuck. Isn't that where I came in from? There's gotta be. How do I go up the stairs, chat? Where is it? Like, it's not showing me. There's only one door in here. Is it back there? No, I can't move past there. The right. Wait, did I actually low-key not see the stairs or something? What's happening? Oh, it's right here. Why did you guys act like you saw it? They did not do a good job with the camera. I guess you did see it. Bro, I'm just walking the noisiest stairs of all time, I swear to God. Okay, let's go here. Fucking whole ass wooden house.
You're not supposed to be in here. Can you please help me? I'm not supposed to talk to you. My dad can't know.
Bro, your dad is a bad doctor.
Why? What will he do? Get mad at me. What does he do when he gets mad? He gets angry, and he says he's disappointed in me. And then he just loves me and wants me to be safe.
Oh, this is a good dad. Never mind.
That's it? Nothing else? Yeah. It's the worst. What happened to you? A dog bit me. Sounds scary. I bet it hurts. You want to see it? It really wasn't one of them. It really wasn't. Okay.
Maybe she got epigenetic memories of being a...
Gross. I know, right? You have to bandage it like my dad does. Yeah, I know. Help me. I need something to clean it with. And I need a
Not a true Mexican dad, just saying. Okay, chill out, bro.
needle with thread to sew it up. Do you know where those things are?
Mexicans
My
are
dad has some
Turks.
stuff for cleaning with the supplies. Kinda burns. I don't know if he has stuff for sewing though. Really? Seems like he would. We don't have much. He's still trying to restock since we moved. I'll help you. Good. Thank you.
It's the Mexican moms that have the sleepies, not the Mexican dads.
I'm Clementine. We're friends. Right? We can be best friends. I haven't met another girl my age since way before. It's hard to be the only girl.
Dad's got the belt.
Rebecca's okay, but she's old. And that's it. Yes. We are friends.
Oh, God.
It's important. Friends have to trust each other, no matter what. I promise. Me too. Friends. A pinky swears forever.
Bro, I don't give a shit. Just save my ass, dude. Whatever. Yeah, besties. Come on. Come on, bestie. Me and the bestie. Being a little parasocial right now, but it's all good. You know what I mean? As long as she can fucking help. I don't care. Fucking yapping, but bro, she's gonna get that peroxide for me, so who gives a shit?
I think this is it.
Throw
That'll
rocks
work. You can't do
at
it
this
here, though.
nerd.
Someone will find you. Don't worry. I won't.
No, just do it here. What the fuck do you mean?
Thanks, Sarah.
What are they gonna do? Beat my ass when they find out that I fucking open up the wound again? Like, they can't do that. How am I gonna find a needle up in this bitch? Oh, let's go. That's awfully convenient.
It's clean. I guess that's all I need. I better get out of here.
Just do it here. Just do it here. Use the supplies. Sucks.
That man sometimes.
Just do it here. Just do it here. Just use it. Uh-oh. Not in the tub. Where else am I supposed to go, chat? What the fuck do you mean? There's nowhere to
Just
go.
need to have this baby.
She's like, oh, I need my comfort needle. Oh, no, it's gone.
Let it be okay, and let it be his.
Let it be his? Yo. Hey, yo. Okay, drama. Drama. Okay, hussy. Okay, harlot. Drama. I'm gonna fucking use this to blackmail you. I'll be honest. On God. It's not even... you think that's gonna stop my 9-year-old ass? Nope. You're so cooked. I got the tea, baby. Poor cuck Alvin. Alvin gave me a juice box. You gave me nothing. All you gave me is grief. Guess what? I'm gonna return that favor for you. You wanted to cheat on your mans during the zombie apocalypse? Whew. Sheesh. Who's Alvin fucking, huh? Wait, do I get the fuck out of here or do I keep exploring? YOLO. I'm not gonna steal that. That's fucked up. Steal the rollie? The fuck am I gonna do, bro? It's the end of the world. Should I take it? Nah. Clem is a good person. She's not. Clem wouldn't steal. It's like my conditions are making me into a worse person than I actually am. You know what I mean? Listen, we're all a product of our material conditions. You know, Clem is an angel. She would not do that. Bro, these stairs fucking suck ass. I swear to God. All right, it's time to fucking get the hell out of here, bro. Peace. Why is there just a casual room that lets you into a trap door? Stealth mission, dude. This is like Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell type shit. I'm Sam Fisher. I got the apple juice and everything. For once the operation is done.
This is gonna suck.
That dog fucked me up for real, bro. That's messed up. Oh, did I just use all the hydro? Oh, no. Bro, come on. That's the whole ass fucking... Just dumped the whole ass hydrogen peroxide bottle on the ground. Clem, what are you doing?
Now the fun part.
Hit the juice? Nah, fuck that. I'm going in without the juice.
No.
The juice is for when I'm done.
Just like last time. Just how Krista showed me.
Juice box. Oof. Oh! What? Did I fuck it up? What happened? Bro, that shit is just in my fucking arm. God damn, that shit sucks. Okay, I might need to hit the juice. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. One more. Oh, gross. That dog fucked me up, bro. This is crazy. Oh, one more. Okay, we got one more. Get in there. Get in there. We got this. One more. We got this. Close that shit up. A cat would never. Bro, what are you talking about? A cat doesn't have the capacity. If a cat could, it would. Wait, is there one more? Don't tell me there's one more. Good as new, baby.
Good enough.
Basically, I did the damn thing. Okay, put the rags on and then we hit the juice, okay? That's how you do it. This is celebration juice. Hit the juice, hit the apple juice. What? You ain't. Ah! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Bro, ain't no fucking way, dude. Oh, fuck. Bro, are you joking? Right as I was done with this shit? Pick up the goddamn brick. Smack him in the head. Oh, that's not enough. Pick up the goddamn rake. Smack him in the chest. God damn it. Let's go. Get fucked. Get fucking fucked, you goober. You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Wait. Why are you standing there? Oh, I didn't realize there was more to do there. My bad. Might be. Come on. Come on. One more. Break it. Thank you, 34 MKD, for the 50 gifted subs. Oh my God. How is he doing this? How is he so goated at gaming, dude? How is that possible? Hit him one. And then pick up the rake. Smack him with that shit. Oh, oh my God. Put him in that thing. Where's the, oh, hammer. What's up, bitch? Wait, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Holy shit.
What the?
Bro, I'm a
How'd
devil
they get in
child.
here?
Little girl's tough as nails.
Are you all right?
I'm still not bitten. I never was. And you left me out here to die.
You patched yourself up?
Where'd you get that stuff?
Did she steal from us?
Oh, that's the
doesn't
point?
Change a thing. She hasn't done anything to us.
I did. I took stuff, and I'm sorry. I really am.
And you think you can trust her?
God damn it, don't even start. Any of you would have done the same if you were half as tough as this little girl. So just save it.
Gosh darn
Bring
libtards,
her
bro.
in,
No
and I'll take a
sharing.
look at her arm.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mo the Don, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Oh my
You hungry?
God, bro. I am so fucking... Dude, I'm calling out gifted subs while I'm fucking hitting QTEs. What is happening? I'm an expert gamer. That's why they call me the Turkish Tens. That's why they call me the Turkish Tark, okay? That's right. At the top of the hour, I'm hitting that fucking 3-minute button as well. That 3-minute ad break button. Which, of course, now 60 of you will no longer be able to see, luckily, because you got gifted a sub. But if you're not one of the 60 lucky people, then you need to subscribe on your own. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I need my apple juice right now, Luke. Give me my goddamn apple juice. I never got to hit the juice, bro.
This might hurt a little.
How's she look?
Her suturing skills need some work, but otherwise, I say she should be fine.
So, it wasn't a lurker bite?
If it was, the fever would have already set in, and her temperature would be through the roof.
How do you know, bitch? Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
I wish you wouldn't have done what you did.
What do you mean?
You manipulated my daughter.
I asked for her help.
She's not someone you can just ask for help.
Wait, why not?
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but there are a few things you need to know about my daughter.
What's wrong with her, bro?
She isn't like you. You may not get that initially, but once you're around her for a while, you'll understand.
Oh, is she autistic?
If she knew how bad the world is, what it's really like out there, she would cease to function. She's my little girl. She's all I have.
Bro, what is happening here? Carlos, you're supposed to be a doctor. I'm literally 9, okay? The fuck do you mean my autistic daughter is not like you? No, we both are the same, okay? We are functionally the same in the same situation. What are you saying? You are 11. Okay, I'm not 9. I'm 11. Oh my God, 9/11. Jesus Christ. Everybody calm down, okay? Sometimes I mix up my 9s and my 11s.
Left, and I would ask that you stay away from her.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. You're forgiven. Just don't make any more mistakes.
This is my fit. I already ran the top of the hour break. You're late. Wait, we're not leaving yet?
Hey, brought you some food if you're hungry.
Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again.
That's gonna leave one hell of a scar.
Why are you being such a pussy? Tell these people they suck.
Better than losing it.
Hey, you can say that again. Scars? They're way cooler than stumps.
Definitely.
Why are you choosing the Betacug dialogue options? Because I want them to fucking like me, okay? Despite the fact that these old asses are being fucking monsters, I want them to still like me to a certain degree because they have supplies that I fucking need. How is that? Why are chatters in here trying to fucking duke it out in the marketplace of ideas in a zombie apocalypse, bro? I am trying to survive in a zombie apocalypse, and chatters are like, why don't you ethically destroy them in the marketplace of ideas? These are your interlocutors. You should be destroying them mentally. I am an 11-year-old Blasian girl, okay? What the fuck are you saying? Why do you want an 11-year-old girl to be Sigma? Ben-ass chatters, dude. Swear to God. Being real Ben right now. Being real Ben-like.
Hey, look. I just want to say I'm sorry for
almost
being a
shooting
dick out
you.
there. I got kind of aggro, and that was definitely not cool.
Nick's been known to go off every once in a while. Don't hold it against him.
Yeah, I guess we all have our moments.
You definitely had one out there.
You were just protecting your friends. I get it.
I didn't mean to be so harsh. I just...
Yeah, chatters be like, why don't you yell at this dude as a baby? Why don't you yell at this guy and scold him?
We had a bad experience once.
What happened?
Nick lost his mom. We took care of someone who got bit.
It was my fault.
It was no one's fault. We thought we could control it, but we couldn't. And then she turned, and his mom was standing right there, and she got attacked. And there was nothing we could do about it.
The options you're picking show just how young the socialization of girls begin. That's crazy. You want her to be a rad femme? Chatter is joking, by the way. Everybody calm down. That chatter is not being serious. Please. That chatter is making a joke. Everybody calm down.
Anyway.
There's no way that that chatter is that crazy. Does this pass the Bechdel test now?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what I had to do as a 9-year-old girl. Clem his femcell.
So, since you're pretty much on your own, what's your plan?
That would be Sheltered Rosebud right now if I hadn't banned them. 100%. Sheltered Rosebud is probably fucking clenching her fists right now. Going, there's so many opportunities for me to fucking sign off and pop off in here. and talk about the many ways in which this is a microaggression. I'm thinking about moving on.
Maybe I could stay here for a little bit, if that's all right.
I've got no problem with it.
Do you think everyone else will be okay with it?
Well, they'll just have to deal. Besides, it makes sense to let you heal and take some time to sort things out, at least for a little while. So,
For 7 days,
happened
I've
to your
suspended her.
parents?
Shut up, chat.
if you don't mind me asking. I mean, I assume what happened to them is what happened to just about everyone's parents. You're just so young. Didn't think you could have made it on your own for so long, but maybe you did.
I'm gonna say they died.
They died.
That's tough. I lost my folks too. Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
My parents went on vacation and left me with a babysitter, and they never came back. We went to Savannah to find them, but they were already
And I
dead.
got kidnapped by a pedophile stalker.
Wow.
And then my new
sorry to
dad
hear that.
turned into a zombie, so I had to fucking dome him.
This man found me and took care of me.
Poor
We met
Lee.
up with other survivors, and we all tried to make it, but it didn't work. His name was Lee. He taught me how to survive.
Because of Chuck, to be honest.
He told me
Chuck
to
is
stay
the
away
real
from
goat.
cities.
Can we just give a fucking quick shout out to my boy Chuck, the bard of the group? Because Lee was not even considering training me. Chuck was like, "What the hell are you doing? You need to make sure that this girl knows how to take care of herself. Cut her goddamn hair, okay? Gone but not forgotten. Chuck, the legend, died saving me too.
What happened to him?
A good man.
I killed him. He got bitten, protecting me, and I had to kill him before he turned.
Wow.
I had to.
Bro, I'm so dark. I'm literally breaking this dude's brain.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm out there standing watch, and I can't help but notice this place is lit up like a goddamn beacon in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, it's time to turn in anyways.
Now get your winks while you can, because we're going fishing at first light. Couple fresh brookies for dinner? Wouldn't that be nice?
This guy loves boating and fishing, huh? I just trauma dumped so fucking hard on Luke. Like, he had no idea, bro.
Oh, you're still here. I wouldn't get comfortable if I were you.
You're gonna be a bad mom. You're gonna be a bad mom. You suck.
Maybe you fooled everyone else, but
You should abort the fetus.
not me.
I'm a little girl.
You know what the hell you're doing. We got enough problems, and we don't need any new shit. Get it?
I just needed some help.
Well, you got it. Now go.
Whose baby is it?
Oh!
Excuse me?
If it's not Alvin's, whose is it?
You shut your fucking mouth.
You should probably think about being nicer to me.
That's right.
That's just my advice.
I knew you were going to be a fucking problem.
Shut up, asshole. You should have thought about that before getting dicked down by other people other than Alvin. Yeah, I had to get those licks in. I'm gonna cause her to kill herself, I think. I'm doing the no holds barred manipulation station run. Bro, if your ops are 11, you're gonna get blackmailed by an 11-year-old, okay? I'm sorry, I've pegged her as my enemy. That's crazy. She's literally beefing with an 11-year-old and losing right now.
How you holding up? I heard you got an earful from Rebecca last night. Once she gets going, there's no bringing her back.
What's her problem?
Yeah, she's got a lot on her mind lately. Bringing a baby into a world like this.
How far are these fish traps?
It ain't much further. Anyone teach you how to shoot? By that I mean taught proper.
Yeah, but not a rifle.
Well, that makes sense. Less kick. This thing would probably knock you on your ass.
What? I mean, it's literally easier to shoot a rifle than it is a handgun.
Age, first time I took him hunting. Came across this beautiful 13-point buck just standing there on the ridgeline. The boy takes the rifle, he lines up the shot just like I taught him, and then I hear him start whining. He turns to me and he says, "I can't do it. I can't shoot it, Uncle Pete. Please don't make me shoot it."
Oh, that's sad.
Hey, why didn't you wait?
You want us standing around while you piss on a tree? You know where the river is, boy. Anyway, so I grabbed the gun out of his hand before the big buck runs off, when bang, the gun fires. Boy nearly gut shot me, and of course the buck gets away.
What are you going and telling her this shit for?
'Cause you almost blew her face off yesterday. Seems relevant. Trying to let her know it's nothing personal with you.
Damn, dad already has moved on. I'm the new daughter. There's a lot of internal drama and conflict in this crew, it seems.
You always giving me a hard time.
Because you're always giving everyone else a hard time.
I apologized already. She accepted.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
It's fine. He apologized.
You're always trying to embarrass me.
You're doing a good enough job of that on your own.
Damn, owned.
Leaving us again.
I know where the fucking river is.
It's fucking uncle time, dude. This is some real uncle-nephew dynamics that you hate to see. As an uncle lover myself, I hate to see an uncle and a
I found
nephew
that
part
bug
ways like
later that
this.
season. Shot it right in the neck. Brought it up to my sister's figuring she'd want to freeze some of the meat. Nick didn't speak to me for weeks. Sometimes you gotta play a role. Even if it means people you love hate you for it.
He doesn't hate you.
Nick's father wasn't there much, and he was a piece of shit when he was. So it fell to me to keep him in line, raise him right. Meant I couldn't.
What do you mean,
just be
uncle lover
nice
question
on
mark? Yes, I love my uncle, dude. What do you mean?
Uncle Pete!
Sorry, you guys have fucking shitty uncle-nephew relationships. Yes.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Hello? Have you heard of Uncle Iro? Exactly. He's gonna get up.
Who do you think did this?
Not sure yet, but it ain't your average gang of thugs, that much I know.
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Who's Carver?
Check
Iro
those
the
guys
war
there.
criminal? Yes, Iro's story is one of
Be
rehabilitation.
careful. Some of them might still be moving.
This one's gonna be alive for sure.
This one's shot too.
Through the head?
Yeah.
Check the rest. And look for ammo. We're running low.
Alright. I gotta leave at this point, unfortunately, because speaking of uncles, I have a dinner. It's my grandma's birthday, and I'm gonna be hanging out with my uncle. All this uncle talk got me remembering that I have dinner now. But anyway, listen, tomorrow's another day. You already know what it is. We got a lot of drama tomorrow with the Trump court case as well. And we will continue where we left off with this wonderful game. Why is it at fucking 360p? Anyway, like I said, love you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, look who showed up. Hello. 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 Someone came right in time, dude. Just in time, baby. Hello. Hello. Anyway, love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow, all right? What a wonderful gaming session. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uygur's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3